Hello, pumpkin. Hello, pumpkin. Hello, pumpkin. Hello, pumpkin. Hello, pumpkin. Greetings, pumpkin. Hello, computer. How's it going? Happy Halloween, everybody. Whoa, that's crazy. It's crazy how the time continues to pass. It's kind of wild how the time continues to flow by. That's a little crazy. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, all clonkers, all clonk inclined individuals. Greetings. Let's say hello. Let's see who all is around. Who's out clonking on the Walpurgisnacht or whatever. Is that a thing? Is that what you call? Maybe that's a different sort of thing. I don't know. I only know that because of Madoka Magica. Welcome in Not Geyser first, but not last. Welcome in Recruit in a Suit. Welcome in Mod Clonq. Welcome in Cute Nice. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Hello. Welcome in Otter0_. I am hustling and finessing with underscores. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in SoulsX7. Good to see you for the very first time. Welcome in Frog Bottom. Welcome in Chaotic Quixotic. Not the witching hour anywhere where the term is used. Well, Chaotic Quixotic, it will be by the time we're done. By the time I'm done with it, it will be, I think. Welcome in I'm in Prison Real. Welcome in Leonard Euler 23. Did you mean to send out a 3 a.m. Twitch story? Yes, I did. I opened the Twitch app on my phone when I was in bed, and I was just like, what is, I mean, these stories, people are actually sending these, so I just wanted to send one. I just retyped the text that goes in the box and then put it, you know, you probably saw. Welcome in Kenny Coda, and welcome in Hexadigital, and welcome in Lloyd2po, El Colonq. Yes, so true. Welcome in Bridgewater, and welcome in Brixney_, and TF_Tokyo, and Fairchild DT, and all gamers of the world. Let's crack open a cold one as we prepare for our own descent into madness this evening. Are you ready to get mad? I'm ready to get mad, downright mad. Ritual summon.bat Megaten style, you know it. You know it. So what game is it? Well, the game is the game of life, I think. The game of life. Is there a boost cooldown? The boost cooldown is one stream, TF_Tokyo. That's the boost. Spooky 4th emulation. We might be doing some 4th emulation today also. We have to see. We'll have to see what our plans hold today, Colonq. Let's press buttons. Button press. Okay, activate. Hello, potato too. Thank you for the little rust creature. And thanks for boosting Mickey Noon. Yes. How is Lever on the leaderboards? Lever is currently Lever is the leader. Lever is the leader by a lot. Thank you all boosters. Let's see if this video still works, because we have a new feature, Colonq. Thank you for all boosts. Thank you, many boost power. Thank you. Welcome monochrome_0 too. Wait, the boost power thing isn't playing. It's not playing because, okay, so this is gonna be a problem. We're gonna enter a scary zone, because it turns out I didn't disable the audio playback on my model, so we're gonna be in hell. It's basically, we're gonna be in hell. You can probably hear this doubled. I'm trailing myself. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily mute that. I can still hear myself, and that's really scary. That's really scary. Go fry a chicken. Hell yeah. Let's see. Where do I turn? Where do I off? Where do I off? I can't use my auto clicker on the boost. Yeah, using an auto clicker on the boost would be quite scary. Oh, I changed this to mute no. Yeah, that'll get you. That will get you. That has been known to get you. If we cargo build release on that fellow, then we can relaunch. We can re-engage. We can re-engage with the procedures here. Let's see.
Whoa.
How do you get points for your faction? Well, of course you get points for your faction by boosting. By boosting every day. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Friend thinks you are also a spooky wizard. Or maybe it thinks itself is a spooky wizard. I don't quite know. I don't quite understand yet. Friend's a little confused. Let's do that. Will we hear ourselves now? Okay, I'm unmuting desktop audio. We'll see if we can still hear ourselves. Let's see. Okay, it seems like we're back. If I play the stream, we play the stream. If I do a redeem fellow, if we do palette swap here, https twitch.tv LCOLONQ'S, does that produce negative results? We're sorting the fart bubbles in the bath. Yeah, we're quick sorting bubbles in the bath. I'm a dog. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go back to here. Now brief technical difficulties successfully passed, right? We're gonna be having a lot of challenges this evening. I watched you for the first time a couple months ago. Your ADHD seems to be as bad as back then. Yeah, it's comparable. I don't think I actually have ADHD. I think I just affect this, right, for stream. It's essential. It's essential for the stream. Of course I come fast. I gotta watch people code. Hell yeah. Welcome in Reshiram 54321. It's good to see you. Have a fun spooky night nonetheless. Well, I hope you do too. I've been trick-or-treating all day, every day. I'm on that trick-or-treater grind set. I've been outside. I've been getting mad candies. I've been collecting candy tokens. You might have seen this before. I had an interesting project, infinite storage glitch. What spooky stuff will we be doing today? Well, welcome in DWinkley_. Well, today we're gonna be summoning the Lord of Pumpkin. The Lord of Pumpkin, because that seems like the right thing. Welcome in Hubie-chan as well, and also GSG 4634_R14. Good to see you both. Let's see what the infinite storage glitch is. This is, I think we saw this. Yeah, using the YouTube as cloud storage for files. Yes. The real infinite storage glitch is PyFS. I'm a fan of PyFS. Welcome Ponadary too. So the plan for today. I mean, today is, you know, I'm out here chasing my idle dream. I hope you all are chasing your respective idle dreams as well. Today, I'm out here chasing something different. Today, I think we're going to delve into my idle nightmare. My super idle nightmare. Gasp. Yeah. So that's the lore today. We're going to perform a ritual, right? Some of you, if you were here on Friday, if you were a Friday gamer, a Friday denizen, Pacific Island Forum, PyFS, yes, so true. If you were here on, if you were a Friday gamer, you might have come to know the ways of the pumpkin. You might have come to learn a little bit about the pumpkin's curse, potentially, even. Welcome in LG, too. But today, it's time for the Pumpkin Lord to make an appearance. The Lord of all pumpkins. I mean, pumpkins are like kind of the essential. Hello, my name is L, too. Thank you for lurking. Pumpkins are essential to the Halloween spirit, right? I mean, I don't really know. Like, what is Halloween? This is also something we'll have to delve into today. What is the nature of this thing that we've come together for today, right? This is I mean, I don't know. I never really like. I was having thoughts the other day about how I don't like scary things, right? There are too many scary things already. There's no need for more scary things. When things are gruesome, is it the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown? Potentially we can go out to the pumpkin patch. What do I get for being first? You get my undying love and support, Knockgeyser. That's it though. I'm sorry to disappoint you. You get 100,000 US dollars. I'm actually running an alternative. I was watching the OTK PvP WoW tournament thing earlier, and I'm actually going to one-up them. I'm going to have a $100,000 Colonq head tournament for being the #1 Colonq head. Welcome in the Unseen Mystic, too. Holy cannoli. Is that the Mystic? We have a very wizard-themed stream also today. As you might know, right, we've made some improvements. Let's go through improvements, etc., etc. I've been busy, Colonq. I've been getting a little bit busy. I've made a variety of changes to the stream performance lately. You might notice that Friend here, our friend has new drip. New drip, Friend, activate. Much? Yeah, we have Friend. Friend is a little bit dripped out. Spooky Consequences. Welcome in Tayumisi as well. Thank you. And also here's another fun fact. The model renderer has been significantly refactored. Welcome in Sukai Raida as well. I fixed up some stuff I'd been meaning to fix up. I cleaned up the code a lot, which will make it a little nicer to work with on stream. But most importantly, videos are now unrestricted. What do I mean by that? Well, we still have the whitelist, of course, but videos can now be played anywhere on the model. And multiple videos can play at the same time. And one video playing will not stop other video playing. Wow, isn't that wild? So you can change, if you change the video on the hair, you can also change a video in the eye potentially. The eye is kind of small, but you understand the gist of it. You get the picture. The video thing that we intended to do a long time ago. I think I still have this in here. Where is this? Is it in here? Is it in here? MPV, make MPV background better, removed from the docket. Video with audio, well, it does support audio. That's what we had to fix right at the beginning of the stream. It was playing my audio twice because someone was playing the video on my own damn self. Someone was playing that video on my own damn self. I don't know why that didn't work. Steel Shield. I don't know why that didn't work at all. Now I'm confused. Well, we'll see. Are you not authorized, Steel Shield? I think you are. You should be. You certainly should be. Did it not give us? Okay, now, I mean, this gives us our first little thing to investigate for the day. We get to figure out what the fuck is going on with that. Whoa. Requested video on highlight. Okay, the eyes worked, I think. Yeah, the eyes are playing. The eyes are playing. Oh, the highlight doesn't work. That's why. I don't have the highlight set up. I don't have a player for the highlight. So let's figure out, let's add a player for the highlight. Let's do that right away. Let's do that immediately. So I have this palette players thing. If we go to the source for that, I think I just didn't add one. Yeah, I have hair, skin, eyes, party hat. We just got to add one for highlight. And I think that should be as simple as. I think it should literally be as simple as. Whoa. The other thing is they're kind of offset right now. Because I changed, when I was changing things around previously, I was like shifting the video coordinates a little bit. They were getting, there was a coordinate shift situation. We may have to reshift them, right? Because you might notice it fetches video. Most videos are going to be like 16:9 aspect ratio, and we need to make sure, like, since my model is a square, right? It kind of makes sense to show the middle of the video instead of like the left half of the video, right? If that makes sense. So we got to do a little bit of offsetting, a little bit of offset printing action. I'm sort of interested in, do we have any offset printing enthusiasts here? I sort of always follow offset printing. Welcome in Cfon Altera too. Good to see you. It's I've sort of been following offset printing for a while because it seems like, I don't know, I'm obsessed with making fakes. I want to make fake Magic the Gathering cards. This is a long quest of mine, and one day I'll do it. One day I think I'll do it. I don't know. Maybe now, maybe soon, actually. Okay, so we need to add a player for the this should do. If I restart this, sorry, we got to restart. We should be able to engage with a little more something. I'm sorting the fart bubbles in the bath. Yeah, so true. Okay, I think we're back. So we should be able to change the highlight now. So if I go to YouTube, if I open up YouTube, what can I see here? Can I get a video? Can I get something? I just get Rickroll always because that's haha funny. It's very haha. It's a good type of haha video. Let's deploy this. Let's go over here. Palette swap hair. There we go. We got Dracula flow, and if I go highlight and I do that, it should also change. Wow, there's multiple vids going at the same time. One is very small though. It's hard to see in there, but you can tell it's moving. Rickrolling the whole streams and viewers. Yeah, rickrolling myself every day of my entire fucking life. Okay, so we've gotten it out of the way. So these are the improvements that we've done mainly, and I've also simplified. Getting into the meat and potatoes of the matter. I've symbolized. Yeah, I've made the accessory system a little nicer, because before, if you recall, right, we had to do quite a lot of like hackery to make the hat appear. Do you remember the hat? Do we have any hat enjoyers here? We had hat in the past. Yes, I'm glad you remember the hat, Mod Colonq. We had hat. Now we don't have hat currently, but we can still hat. I have to recompile for hat though. So what we're going to do today is we're going to summon. We have to first perform the ritual. And in order to perform the ritual, we have to learn a little bit about what it means to be Halloween. Colonq heads. And then, and only then, we can perform the ritual. And after the ritual, we might have to deal with the consequences of the ritual. Wait, is this new fuck thing? Is this the thing that this thing? Is this the thing that everyone wants to fuck? The circus thing? Is that what this is? Is this the circus? Is this the fuck circus? Which one is the fuck circus? Isn't there a new like Tumblr type fuck character? Okay, Tiny Misi confirms yes that this is in fact the new fuck character. I'm a Christian, so I cannot partake in the ritual, but I wish you the best of luck. I'll only be watching. Yes, you'll have to stand by in the wings to save us. Recruit in a suit. This is going to be, I mean, the Pumpkin Lord is one of the most fearsome, the most fearsome foes in the legions of hell. So, I mean, we'll try and summon him and then stop him, I guess. Maybe something like this. The Twitter clown character. Oh God, it is. I've yet to expose myself to this. Yeah, it's something. Should I get the crucifix and holy water? Yes, please. Welcome to Moster JPEG too. Talks to friend. Thoughts on new hat? Hat too cute. Need more spooky. So true, friend. So true. Strobe lights allowed. I mean, on the videos, I guess so. I mean, epilepsy warning, probably don't intentionally attempt to induce epilepsy in the viewers. I'm driving home. Have good stream. Enjoy drive. Have good drive. Don't perish, please. I fear the road. I fear the roads. I'm not a road enjoyer. I don't road. Oh, you're not author. Let me add you, Tupo. 1 second. We have to play the magic game. We have to go over to where is this model? I have to add you to the whitelist. You need whitelisting here. Let's see. Ooh, the whitelist is growing very long. It's a very long whitelist now. If I say Lloyd Tupo, there we go. Now you should be allowed. A road enjoyer, vroom vroom. I feel like a fireman or a medic standing by while someone does some absolutely brain dead thing. Yeah, we're about to microwave all the cutlery in the house. Welcome in Charlie Folds. Oh, I should be shouting people out. That's the thing I'm not doing. Please check out Charlie Folds. I was thinking there's something missing this stream. There's something that's absent. What is absent? And what was absent is me shouting out Charlie Folds. I think that's what's absent. Happy Halloween, Charlie Folds. Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween, Emo Dever JPEG. Happy Halloween, Lloyd Tupo. Happy Halloween, Mickey Noon. Everyone. So we've gone over the important front matter. What's next? What's next for us? I could iron my brain while you guys do the ritual so I can get the wormy things out of it and make it smooth. Hell yeah. I mean, that's also essential, I think. I mean, you gotta extract every worm. I have too many worms in my brain, I have to confess. Are you good? Are you?
I need to clean up so that you make the cookies.
ModColonq has a secret cookie project today. ModColonq, I may have thought that ModColonq was, in fact, shaking a jar full of beans.
Nope.
But you were not shaking a jar full of beans.
Nope, I'm just
You're cleaning up.
putting the dishes away.
Living life wrinkle free. Yeah, you can't have those brain wrinkles. You cannot. They are not allowed. Yeah, give me cookies. We got orange. We got orange sugar, and we got a pumpkin cookie cutter. So we're gonna be we got pumpkin type cookie. Huh? Whoa. So it's very engaging. You know, it's all very cool. It's all very scary. It's all very scary. Let's see. Is this let's also offset this video right away. We need to make future improvements. Let's see. I bet all the companies collecting cookies from websites secretly send them to ModColonq. I'm willing to stop informing people about this if I can get a cut. Yeah, we do. It's much cuter to think. I really like the name Cookie, right? I was reading about this earlier today because there was some hacker news. There was some orange website, some pumpkin themed website talking about this a little bit, about how like, oh, they should just make instead of doing the cookie click thing, instead of having to reject cookies on sites, they should just respect the do not track signal, and some European court made LinkedIn do this or something. This is the thing. And yeah, I don't know. I love the name Cookie. It's so pleasant. I like when things have names that aren't just like, oh, this is the small data storage tracker. This is the small web data storage tracker. Yeah, they sound quirky and cool. Biscuit is good too. Best Hunter x Hunter character. Is that how you say that? Or do you just say Hunter Hunter? I'm in prison real. Is that how you're confirming it's just Hunter Hunter? I see. Interesting. I have not seen Hunter Hunter. I mean, it seems, is Hunter Hunter a gremlin type show? It's got the little gremlin type people. Crumbs is more apt. Yeah, I think Crumbs would also be appropriate. It just has to have a cute name. It has to have a cute type name, I think. Let's see though. Let's go back. We got to go over here. This is where we got to go today. We got to investigate why it not. Because you might notice this video, it's way off to the fucking side. We can't even see it. We can't even make out whatever this, I don't even know what it is. I can't even make out what it is. So how do we fix that? How do we fix that? Let's go to, I think in avatar.rs, there should be a notion of a player. There should be a player, maybe. Or no, maybe this is in context. My per file organization is still fucked up. There should still be different things should be in different zones. Cookies will be shared with the Colonq'S. Yeah, we'll be mailing out the cookies tonight. Don't you worry about it. Just make sure to use the activate, yeah, use the give us your address redeem first, then you'll be getting a cookie in the mail soon. Overnight shipping. We'll splurge even.
We also need to charge you shipping. So
yeah, make sure to include the appropriate number of bits on for the shipping of the cookie. So let's do this. I think I have this offset. I actually thought ahead for once. I don't know why offset X is being added to Y. I think I had my coordinates fucked up somewhere. Anyway, I think these videos are 114 by 64. So if we subtract, if we do a subtraction, maybe that's the type of thing that we want to see. I don't know though. I feel like if this goes below 0, this is going to cause us problems potentially. I don't know. Let's just try it. Welcome in Keo ______. I'm glad to actually catch you this time instead of being foolish. Instead of being foolish and missing you like last time. If I say 114 minus 64 divided by 2, is this okay? Is this acceptable thing? Is it going to be in the middle now? Do we have middle activation? We're currently fixing the model, Keo. Or rather, we're fixing the video player to put things back in the middle again. I had such a scary day last night, Colonq'S. I got up early and I was like, you know what? It's time for pumpkin. It's time for pumpkin mode. It's time for stream prep for tomorrow. As you know, for every stream, I do at least, for every hour on stream, I do at least 3 hours of stream prep. Welcome in Schwasted too. Getting Schwasted. It's good to see you, Schwasted. How are you doing? I see you sometimes. I'm a Toyloy lurker occasionally. I see you. You're over there. You're a Toyloy fan. If I recall correctly. I mean, I think I do recall correctly. But yeah, it's Halloween. It's Halloween today. I'm glad. I hope you're having a wonderful spooky time. I'm a Toyloy super fan. I am too, honestly. I don't think I'm as much as you are, but I am. I like Toyloy. Toyloy is cool. Can we get a shout out? Shout outs in the chat to Toyloy. Toyloy, very cool person. Let's see. Does the video now play closer to the middle? Do we have middle video now? Make a bajillion edits every day for them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are you a video editor, Schwasted? I'm looking for editors. I'm currently on the hunt. I'm on the hunt for editors right now. We're trying to sort out what's going on with that. Okay, this seems worse. This seems like worse, maybe? Is it worse? Is something appearing now? I heard when you eventually did greet me that day, but my computer was behind a shelf at the time, so I didn't say anything. Well, understandable. Understandable, no worries. Okay, I think we're still maybe offset a little bit here. What if I just don't know what is in this video. I'm gonna overwrite the video, Steel Shield. I'm sorry. We gotta overwrite. School's being an ass though right now. Well, my condolences. It's that's how it goes. Okay, that looks like the wrong thing. Given that there's this gigantic black border here, this seems like very clearly the wrong thing to be happening here. I don't know what that's all about. Let's go back. Let's head back. We're going back over to context.rs. What are we doing here? What's going on here? Let's see. If I just make this, let's just try making this positive and see if that produces a good result. Welcome in Baxter Crook too. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's rebuild. We're just idly rebuilding some stuff. Like, it's while this is rebuilding. I did prepare some, you know, I was a little nervous for today. You know, it's a big day. It's Halloween. It's a holiday. You know, it's kind of a streamer's day, right? Streamers love Halloween. They love that shit. So I prepared some notes. Normally I do these off the cuff, right? I have a little less prep. Today I prepared a couple of notes. So here's one. I have a question for you all. Why did the headless horseman get a job? Wait. My notes are telling me to wait. He was trying to get ahead in life. Man, what a side splitter. What an absolute side splitter. Okay, here's another one. Knock knock. Who's there? I'm doing both parts of the knock knock joke because only I can talk, you know, so it's okay. Can you do it for me? Can you help?
Yeah.
You'll help? Knock knock.
Yeah. Who's there?
Philip.
Philip who?
Fill up my bag with Halloween candy, please. Welcome in, Kettle Stew. Good to see you. Okay, our compilation's done. So are those good? Do you think I should start preparing more? I'm sort of thinking I need to start writing out like all of my stuff, like writing down more stuff beforehand. Software shouldn't make jokes. Thank you. Want to hear a great knock knock joke? You start. Okay, knock knock. Knock knock. Knock, real knee slappers. Yes, I agree. Who's there? Me. LCOLONQ. I'm here. Am I here? Are you there, God? It's me, LCOLONQ. We have to continue our spooky story from the other day too. Okay, if you don't remember, what happened to Josh? Spiders. I'm scared now. Welcome in Flyan too. Good to see you. What you doing, LQ? Well, we're gonna have a Halloween day. We're summoning the pumpkin lord today. Let me shout out Flyan, the fly tuber. No, you already know. I'm not even gonna go into it because you know. Joel, are you there? Hello, Bazelia too. Joel spotted. Welcome in Digby Cat too. And yeah, any Joels in the chat? Any Joel enjoyers in the chat? We're gonna need Joel. Joel provides a talisman of powerful. Okay, is it centered now? Are we back? Did it actually work? Steel Shield, is the ghost in this video in the center? Does he start in the center? No, he starts on the fucking left. No, he does start in the center. We're back. We're so back. Hello, Gendu too. I'm sorry, I'm missing you because I'm getting distracted by being back. Hello, the Maroon Hat Hacker too. What does a Maroon Hat Hacker do? Like, there's the whole thing. That was like a thing people liked. Enjoy today's stream. Okay, enjoy too, Gendu. I mean, I hope you enjoy your life. Enjoy your lifetime, Gendu. And I said hi to Digby. I greeted Digby. Did I not? We're getting double greetings, Digby. Trick or treat. Or do you want a trick or a treat? Would you like to be tricked? Maroon Hat kills people with computers by hacking medical implants. I hope not. Strap Gangster doing how your day is going. My day is going really good. I do stay strapped up on the streets. I do keep it strapped up on the mean streets. I've been known to do that at least. I keep it. What do people say? What is that all about? I keep it. You won't catch me lacking. I've never been caught lacking in my life, Clonkheads. I'm not caught lacking. I'm I don't even know. I don't even know what. I think I'm packing a gap. 10 hours of disco lights flashing. Is it gonna try and? I think I have this set up in the same way. It hopefully shouldn't break. Genuinely, the only reason I call myself that is because I bought a maroon fedora once. Sorry, that's not really inventive. Well, I think that's clever enough. It's an evocative name, the Maroon Hat Hacker. I read the name and I was like, wow, that's evoking so many feelings in me. So that's good. I don't mean to mock you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid. I'm always terrified, Clonkheads. I'm terrified. I live in fear of this. I live in fear. I wake up deep in the night and I'm like, Did this person did Plutonium think I was making fun of them? Is Plutonium going to hate me forever because I was making fun of them? Is it over? What's going on? Welcome in DJ too. Hello DJ Kawaii Fieri. DJ, here we're talking names here right now. Names are important, right? I mean, we are delving into the realm of the occult today, into witchcraft, into TikTok witch Etsy spell compilation number 453. Like, what is the meaning of a name, right? There's some kind of value of like a true name. You familiar with Fortran? I've never written Fortran, unfortunately. It'd be cool though. I have not even the slightest. I think the closest I've gotten to Fortran is watching Soding. LLLL made fun of me. Never, Mickey Noon. I would never. But you have these feelings, right? I have these feelings. It's like, oh gosh, oh golly, oh goodness. Is Zully 3 going to think that I want them to die personally because I made these? But I hope you all know I love you forever. I love you forever, actually. So, okay, I think we're back as far as the model situation goes. It seems like we do have 1 hour beach bliss happening here. I keep my mouth shut a lot because of it. Well, yeah, I mean, I unfortunately have an illness that prevents me from doing this. I have to talk, DJ Kawaii Fury. We have to speak. Is that Miku? Yeah, I think I googled scary Miku, and this was the only one that wasn't actually scary. I have this hypothesis where like things shouldn't be scarier than like Luigi's Mansion. Things that human beings make, that should be the cap. That needs to be the cap. Like Luigi's Mansion, that's pretty fucking scary, right? There's ghosts, there's ghouls in there, right? There's kind of an oppressive ambiance, right? But like any scarier than that, you're getting into bad territory. You're getting into like, man, that's just my life. Are you familiar with I'm not familiar with Fortran, Entre_0_. No Fortran knowledge here. T Soding, I think. I've watched him do it a little bit. That's all. How are goblins in this equation? Resident Evil 1. Is Resident Evil, I guess it is scarier. I don't know. But I feel like I'm just weak to this. I'm weak to this. I need to force myself because I do care about survival horror. But maybe it's not actually scary also if you just play in old form. Familiar with Pascal? I'm also not familiar with Pascal. I'm not a Pascal. I have like little, like, honestly, those are probably pretty big weak spots for me. Like old imperative languages, right? No, I don't have any Fortran experience. I don't have any Pascal experience. I don't have any Ada experience, Ada Wong, Resident Evil 4 experience, unfortunately. Resident Evil 1 has basically the same thing as Luigi's Mansion. Yes, I've heard this. I'll backseat you if needed, if I play Resident Evil. How good is your COBOL? My COBOL is also nothing. Turbo Pascal stream, yeah, that would actually be interesting. I've heard a lot, I mean, maybe others. Maybe there are old heads. Do we have any old heads, old Clonk heads in the chat room who are aware of, like, what, like... I hear this a lot, that old development environments were better, right? I certainly wouldn't be surprised, right? I feel like modern development environments are pretty fucking lacking. But I hear sometimes that, oh, Turbo Pascal or just like old Visual Studio or like Turbo C++ or whatever, or what is Borland C++? Are these the same thing? Rose tinted glasses, they lacked for real. I've heard about this though. Like, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if the software was more responsive. I mean, obviously less capable of certain things, right? But like, how are goblins? Go on. Well, hi ho, Watchmaker. Happy Halloween. it's I don't know, I feel this sometimes. I feel like my setup even now, right? I'm obviously an editor customization person, right? You might say I'm enthusiastic about that, but even then I feel like for debugging, right, it's fucking dog water, it's fucking dog shit. Like if I want to use GDB, and like I listened to like John Carmack or something talking about making, and like the debugger is so accessible, it's so close, it's so immediate. Honestly, GitHub Copilot would stop me using old. Yeah, I've not yet tried Copilot. I just like typing so much, right? This is the secret, right? Like I think some people like programming because like it's like fun to solve puzzles and stuff and to like get things done, etc., etc. But I really just like enjoy pressing the buttons. That's like my favorite part. It's like video games. Like it's just fun to just press the keys. I work with some old people who worked on teleprompters and none of them want to go back. Yeah, but I wonder though about the software part. I wouldn't want to go all the way back. Oh god. My life is like a video game. I mean, I should stop saying things that lead me directly into this trap. It happens every time. I meant to put that for the eyes. Well, you can always change it. It's cheap for a reason. How much are the palette swaps? Did I make them like 100 or something miserable? They should just be 1. They're 5. Okay, good. They're basically infinite. Good. That's why you get the nice loud blue switches to clicky clack. Yeah, you get the buckling. You start buckling, they spring. Yeah, they're good. They're pretty good. I think. Yeah, but I think I wonder about like modern hardware, old software. That's how I'm feeling sometimes. I really just want like an environment where like everything fucking works and there's no bullshit. Writing the secret words to make images move on your screen is addicting. Yeah, I agree, Fairchild VT. It's really a magical process, right? Like programming obviously is basically the fucking best, right? Game of the year all years. Well, taking a nap. Thanks for the ASMR to put me to sleep. Well, enjoy, DJ Quiet here. We'll try not to scream too much. Make sure everyone, you got to stay real quiet. This is now an ASMR sleep stream. Unicomp new Model M detected. Yes, exactly. Hyperland is too new for older software, quite honestly. I see. I want to fit. What is Hyperland? What is Hyperland? I'm now interested. I would just agree with that without actually like checking. But now I want to check. I want to know what this is. A Wayland compositor. I see. I understand now. Now that makes sense. I want to physically program the calculator. I mean, with soldering components, transistors, and resistors type shit. Yeah, that's going real old school. It would be fun to build a hardware computer. I feel like my hardware knowledge doesn't extend that far down because I don't have a good like electricity kind of electrical engineering sort of background. Like I sort of get on one level what a circuit is and kind of vaguely, okay, what's a resistor? And with luck, with luck and some review, I could figure out, okay, here's what the voltage is at certain points and what all this bullshit means, right? I'm sure I could suss it out. I'm good at sussing things out. What's an inductor? I have no idea, right? But we could muddle through. And I have some knowledge about computer hardware at the level of like registered, like RTL level, right? Like a Verilog or VHDL level, right? I sort of understand that, right? But the kind of the in-between part, I don't really have a good feeling for at all. Like, what is an AND gate, really? What the fuck is an AND gate, right? I understand, like, how to, like, what it does. I understand the semantics of it. And I understand, like, in another, like, kind of, like, relatively abstracted system, like again, like Minecraft, like Ponadary mentions, right? Like I could build a computer in Minecraft. I trust, given it enough time, given the wiki page, right? Like I could suss it out how to build some logic and design things in a reasonable way. I kind of get that. But what is it in terms of hardware? How do you take a big bucket of, like, what is a fucking transistor? What is a resistor? How do you put those things together and produce something that is like that? Yeah, but not, guys, or how do you build that? You have some wires and resistors and like what components do you need to build that, and how do you build that, and what are the semantics? Like I sort of have like some kind of understanding that like the logic, the value, the true or false is based on voltage, right? It's whether there's is that the case? Is that it? Is it that there's voltage? Is that it's there's current? I don't know. How the fuck does this work? Do you know, ModClonq?
I think so, but I don't want to be wrong.
You think so, and you don't want to be wrong. ModClonq has a computer engineering degree and has done more hardware stuff, but I don't know any of this shit, right? Who the fuck can say? I was gonna recommend NAND game, but I guess you want even lower than that. Yeah, I would love to do NAND to Tetris at one point, but I do want lower than that, right? I want to like, well, not going all the way up. I think that's not viable, but like something like, I almost expect you to say has done more harm than good. Yeah, the like something to like, I don't know, build like a. Can I reasonably build like an 8-bit ALU? An 8-bit adder, even like a simple ripple carry adder on a fucking breadboard, or on a big breadboard, or multiple breadboards. I really like this Dwarf Fortress opening because it translates exactly, like it looks exactly perfect, like the old, like how the Dwarf Fortress opening works. How about Ben Eater on YouTube? Oh, I'm looking at. Oh, there's a new Final Fantasy update today, and I'm being shown there's a Fall Guys collab with Final Fantasy. The guys are falling today. Let's see what Ben Eater is all about. Is this like a D's moment? Do you own Turing Complete? I don't think I do. I don't even know what that is. I'm getting powerful JRE. We got all kinds of stuff here. Let's see. Got to do that Fall Guy collab. Oh hell yeah, Flyan. We always we're always like having you here is always a surreal moment, because we watched at least we saw that one Final Fantasy video, right? We saw that one Final Fantasy video a while ago, and we're like, it's that guy. It's that guy. Yo, it's that guy. It's crazy. Yeah. I think that was you. If that's not you, then it's like it's over. Then it's so over. But I'm pretty sure that was you. It's basically a game of making various CPU architecture kind of things. What the fuck? Yeah, so true. Let's see. What is this? Ben Eater. Me Gongaga. Yeah. Why Mr. Beast with Lo-Fi Girl? Well, Mr. Beast is omnipresent. Okay, this seems like maybe an actual thing. What is this guy's? How do we see? This is just okay. Oh wow, this looks like exactly what we want. Whoa. LCOLONQ in 50 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the one. Why do I have subtitles for, man, am I doxing my location? I have Turkish subtitles on. Oh man, it's fucking over. It's fucking over, bros. Let's yeah, this seems sick, but like this is just showing like how do you build it? How do you build it? What are the little pieces? There's like fucking microcontrollers on here. I just want like this is OR gates on the chip. I want to know how to make an OR, like how do you make like what is yeah, yeah, basically like how does that work? How does that circuit work? The circuit that's inside. Yeah. My ethnicity is in Turkic group too, bro. Are we gonna have Turkish solidarity here? This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. I'm terrifying wizard of darkness. Mwahaha friend. Chill. Fucking chill. Okay, can we search and gate? We related in ethnic terms. Fuck, I'm not actually Turkish. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm not, in fact, Turkish. I don't know why it defaulted to Turkish subtitles. I don't know. Well,
I was gonna say it was diodes.
It was diodes. It was diodes. This is what you're gonna say. We got wow. Okay, diode and gate. And here we have using transistors. Yeah. Is this a transistor? This funny little circle. Yeah. Is this what this means? And what is V? What is V? But what does that mean? What
input signal?
But there should be two input signals. I thought A and B were the input signals.
The transistor.
Oh, I see.
Like, well, you need to power it.
Is that the case? Is that the case?
The signal has to come first.
Is that how it works? I see. Okay.
Which is why the same with the diode.
Oh yeah.
The diodes,
okay.
Transistors
that small flow controls BG flow. Okay, I see. What is a transistor? We're learning so much about computers today. I mean, this is scary stuff. What is a transistor?
Probably.
No, that's not useful. What is a transistor? It can produce a strong. So you basically is this thing you feed in one signal and it changes what the other signal is? Is this the lore? 3 terminals. This is a lot. There's a lot going on here. Bipolar junction transistor in a literal or philosophical sense. Well, I mean, literal sense is maybe interesting. I guess what does it do? What is its purpose? What is the purpose of transisting? I don't know. You should first look up vacuum transistors, IMO. Okay. Keep in mind, I have only a tenuous grasp of the difference between voltage and current. So Let's just see here. Let's go back to the same page. A voltage or current applied to one pair of the transistor's terminals controls the current through another pair of terminals. Okay. Yeah, well, I think we're gonna give it. Well, now I know that at least transistors are. A transistor is like a monad. Is a transistor sort of like a burrito? Do you know the difference between DC and AC? Vaguely. Well, I understand that one of them, there's like some kind of oscillation going on, whereas the other one is just like the thing, like it's just flat, it's just static. That's the other thing. But I don't really understand how there's oscillation going on. I don't really get that. Like, what is oscillating? Is it the voltage that's oscillating? Is that the idea? Resistance? You see the transistor as a variable resistor? Okay, that's understandable. What is a potentiometer then? Is that just a variable resistor, but it's a thing you turn? It's a turny type thing? I put away my 20 HP DC motor for the electric project car into the storage unit an hour ago. That's 20 horsepower DC motor. I see. Is DC more? Which one is more dangerous? Which one is more? And also, is it a good idea? Which one is a bad idea? Which one is good? Which one is great? Phase in an AC oscillates. I see. The whole current changes in AC. What is phase? And DC is just pulse. This is really complicated. This is a lot of shit going on. Welcome in WoD. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Well, this game is actually Transistor by Supergiant Studios. We're trying to determine what the meaning of the word is. We're gonna be playing Transistor today. There are gnomes in the cable and they throw electrons back and forth across the cables at each other like baseball. Yeah, I just assume that wires are like pipes and there's water in them. So is AC changing the direction that the water goes? Welcome in Phosphorescent T. Good to see you. Happy Halloween. They're tubes. They're like tubes. This is interesting. Thank God. I thank God every day I don't have to understand this stuff. I thank God every day that I can pretend to be a computer person and I don't need to understand any of this. I can just be like, yeah, A and B, baby. A and B, baby. That's all I need to know. These are just abstract logical values with no meaning whatsoever. The internet is also a series of tubes. So true. I do not actually know how electricity works in conductors. Are we gonna go? Am I gonna just can my whole Halloween bit and go on a fucking 7-hour adventure into what electronics are? I'm not a computer person. I'm a computation theory person. I tell myself as I hide under the covers. Yeah, same. I'm just like, it doesn't matter. It's we can just think in terms of an abstract machine. It's okay. Yeah, that's me every day coping. That's me coping horribly every day. Can we actually determine this? Direct current, unidirectional flow. Okay, this is one directional flow of electric charge. Direct current may flow through a conductor such as a wire. It flows in a constant direction, distinguishing it from alternating current. So here's another guess. We're gonna figure out. This is now a learning stream. This is software development right here. This is all essential to software development. Catch me getting my CS bachelor on twitch.tv at LCOLONQ. Hell yeah. I only know some stuff due to my associate's degree. I should know more, but I made a policy. When I was in school, I was min-maxing for grades. I didn't actually care about learning anything. I only cared about min-maxing for grades. So I don't actually know hardly anything that I didn't actually care about. Even though I took fucking honors physics, E&M or whatever. What's min-maxing? Well, it's minimizing some things to maximize other things, right? You know, naturally in life, @0_, there are trade-offs, right? You may have encountered this in your own life, that in life there are trade-offs. So sometimes it's worth, you gotta sack some things in order to boost other things. You know, you have to be willing to give some things up in order to obtain other things. This is the essentials. Let's see here. What is voltage? What is voltage? I want to at least know what voltage is. So this is electric pressure. This is like I don't really understand pressure very well either, like water pressure, unfortunately. Right? I don't really get that, I guess I sort of do. It's just how compressed the thing is. But in terms of the specific details, it's just like, how do you even do that? How does that even happen? Foregoing life responsibilities to watch streamers. Please don't forego your life responsibilities. This is, I relate. Obviously I relate. Fucking I understand. But we do need to understand what voltage is. This is critical. This is critical to surviving in the modern era as a human being, I think. So it's the electric potential between 2 points. So it's kind of like the amount of pressure. It's like, it's how much is this related to how much current there could be? But why isn't there? If it's related to how much current there could be, why isn't there current now? Why doesn't it just happen? Welcome in Alto VT. Is that perhaps related to the resistance? Is that the case? Right? Voltage is current that there could be, but there isn't right now because of the resistance. This sounds like Ohm's. Isn't that, what is Ohm's law? We gotta figure out what Ohm's law is. What is the volt? I mean, the unit is probably, what is the unit relative? It's potential energy divided by charge. So it's okay, what the fuck is charge? It's the electric potential between 2 points of conducting wire when an electric current of 1 ampere dissipates 1 watt of power between these points. This is really complicated, Alto VT. Alto VT, help. Help. Help, please. God, help. Okay. It's literally amperes times ohms. Okay. Amperes I know is current. And that's current. And this is resistance, right? So voltage is so voltage divided by resistance is the number of current. That's the amount of current. So if as resistance goes down and voltage is constant, the number of current goes up. So my intuition that voltage is sort of like the potential for current? Is that the potential that I know it's potential energy, but if I think of it in my mind, in my mind's eye, if I visualize this as the potential for current, is this true? Is this true? I almost failed my electric workshop class. I'm not particularly qualified to help. Yeah, I'm sure I literally got fucking A's on exams about this. This shows the value of the education system, at least of the American education system. As from any employer's perspective, I'm a fucking ace at this, dude. I'm a pro. I'm a fucking pro at this. But yes, this is the case. So it's the, okay, now I understand. And so then a battery is sort of like if it's got 9 volts. If it's got 9 volts, that's sort of how much resistance it could squeeze through. Given the amount of resistance, that's how much current it could squeeze through that resistance. Okay, this is understandable to me. I understand. Okay, good. Okay, good. So then what is a transistor? Direct current? Okay, this is too much. I'm getting a little bit scared about this one. I gotta bag this, I think. We need to bag it. I'm a little, this is, play Fall Guys. Oh, this is now a Fall Guys stream. We're going to be playing Fall Guys for close to 8 hours. Can I do, well, okay, at least we need to figure out what is alternating? What thing is alternating in alternating current? This is like that meme where the teacher is explaining Turing completeness and the guy just thinks, what the fuck, man? I just wanted to program video games with electricity. Yeah. I mean, this is just, I don't understand. Oh, hey, LQ Toy says hi. Hello to Toyloy too. It's good to see them. I hope they're doing good over there. Phase? It's all explained by Maxwell's equations. Yes, maybe. Those are like, that's a lot. That's a lot. Periodically reverses direction and changes its magnitude continuously with time. So why the fuck does it reverse direction? What does a direction even mean in a current? How does that even go? What thing reverses? I assume there's something that's going to change sign, right? I only care about math. What changes sign? What is the thing that has direction? Can we go down the Hors to delta P next? What the fuck is that? That sounds really scary. What changes direction? Does current change direction? I mean, presumably it's called alternating current. Maxwell, that NVIDIA architecture? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Different waveforms are used. So the direction of the thing is changing based on waveforms. But like, is it just that, okay, if it's positive, it's going one way, if it's negative, or is there a speed component of this? Is there speed? Does this shit have speed? Does it show speed? What the fuck is going on? AC voltage may be increased or decreased with a transformer. Huh? High voltage power lines. Transformer voltage hertz. Huh? I can put Will Wood music videos on your hair. You can put whatever you want on my hair all day, every day, my friends. Okay. This is too much. This is too much for me, I think. We gotta bag. I'm gonna give up. I give up. Okay. This shit's magic. I give up. It's magical. I'm just glad the computer works every day. I'm glad all this shit works together so I can see Pumpkin Miku. Do you know Miku? Okay. So let's recap then. Let's recap. How are we going to perform this ritual? Well, the ritual is going to involve getting back to basics. It's going to involve conjuring the computer with our spells as we do. Hertz was a cool guy. He did a lot of contact force equations. Little do most people know. I'm using them a bit for gear teeth interaction. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. You're doing serious stuff, Watchmaker. All I know about gears is when I was a kid, I had gear. There was a toy called Gears. It was just gears you could attach to like a solid surface, and they were good. I loved gears. I never really learned more about gears though, and that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame in my life that I don't know more. Shwasted, I gotta add you. 1 second. Shwasted 3Ds, not 4Ds. There we go. So what's the lore today? We need to conjure the computer with our spells. We're performing the ritual. We still haven't figured out what Samhain is, what Samhain is. What is this? What are the Irish getting up to? What's going on with that? Lego gears are fun. It's a shame I never had many of them because I only had 2 tech. Oh, yeah, those were great also. When they had them in the Bionicles, that was also good. Bionicle peaked in like the first and second. When the Bionicles still had gears and stuff, that's when they peaked. Later on, they just made them action figures. But when like the first couple of generations, when they still had gears, that was primo Bionicle. Primo Bonkle action. I have a bunch of Lego Technic. Yeah, I had a little bit of Technic stuff too. I always just had my Lego supplies were pretty limited, so I always just like rebuilt the same stuff that I had over and over again. So I grew, Lego's nice because you can grow. It's like programming, right? You can grow very familiar. You can tread over familiar ground, right? You can get more and more comfortable with the same sorts of things. So what is the ritual? What the fuck is the ritual? We need to go. Where are we going? Welcome C85_. Happy Halloween to you as well. Holy, are you trick-or-treating? Do people have Halloween plans tonight? Is that a thing? ModClonq was sort of lamenting that we don't like do anything. We're too, I don't know, we're goofballs, right? Other people do they go to Halloween parties and stuff? Is this true? Is this a thing? Is it real? Well, we're just hanging out here and there's no trick-or-treaters where we are. So it's like, there's not much to be done. Not much to be done. Can we our Halloween event was Saturday. Oh, very nice. I see. You want to go to a party? Well, we're having a party. We're having a party right here, ModClonq. We're partying right here. Okay. We're hanging out tonight. I mean, I hope you're all. If you don't have a Halloween party to go to, I hope you know this is it. This is it. You're gonna have cookies mailed to you. You're gonna have programming. You're gonna have pumpkin, curse, Halloween, skeleton, spooky, ghost, ghoul, zombie, all of those, maybe more tonight. Most trick-or-treat is on the weekend too, but it's regional and even neighborhood specific. I've heard today, like, do people, is there still like trick-or-treating? I've heard like kind of like trunk-or-treating is more popular now, like, or like people like pull cars into like a church parking lot or whatever and they just do trick-or-treating there versus like, I remember I used to, my parents used to take me, I grew up in a very rural area, obviously, but we drive into the nearest zone, the nearest suburban zone and trick-or-treat. And that was kind of fun. It was kind of cool. Most people, I kind of miss, it'd be cool to hand out candy. It's a nice, it's a pleasant thing. Some kids still trick-or-treat near me. Hell yeah. Where music? Where is music? Where music, Kaiser? Where? What's going on? Where the fuck is Muzak? Okay, we need to. So if you don't know, previously on LCOLONQ, we built this pumpkin carving system. We developed a new programming language. We made this funny little language that's a Lisp that compiles to JavaScript, and we have the ability to we can run this eList command, and we can build this to a JavaScript file that looks horrible. It looks like this, but this is a program that reads in, it basically carves pumpkins, right? It can carve a pumpkin, and the pumpkin is a farb-filled image, which can be converted to and from PNG. So it's basically just like a normal fucking image. Horrible. How dare? Well, it's certainly something. What does jack-o'-lantern wind up? Here's one pumpkin that we carved last time. You might see, and the carved out portion, like the darker portion, is actual transparency, right? It's more or less transparent based on the degree of darkness. So this one has a double LCOLONQ for one eye, an LCOLONQ for the other eye, and a joel, of course, for the mouth. The goal for today is we're going to summon the Pumpkin Lord, and I'm going to serve as the avatar for the Pumpkin Lord. I'm gonna be the Pumpkin Lord's, the Lord of Pumpkin's vessel, and we need to get his chalice, get his enclosure activated, and then we need to put the pumpkin thing onto my head and connect that to chat so that we can press the appropriate buttons. And I'm saying this in very absurd terms, but basically the goal here today is to put a pumpkin, aka an orange cube, on the head of my model and make it so people can stamp out emotes on the front of it to decorate a jack-o'-lantern. That's the idea, and we're going to be doing that in the most efficient way possible. Of course, as always, we care deeply about the efficiency and performance of our little operation around here. So let's see what we can do. Let's head over to, I think, hat.rs might be an appropriate starting point. This is where I refactored out the cone hat type code. Right, I made a little hat thing here. Made a little thing for the hat. Put the code here to actually put it on the head. You know, this is the lore. We're gonna let's start by demonstrating that we can cone head. Sorry, I'm gonna be changing for people who've been changing the model. I gotta reset it all the time, and so I'll at least let it compile first before I reset it. Let's go to main.rs. Let's uncomment this that adds the cone head, and we can see how that looks. We can see how that. I'll authorize you also, Aucher0_. 1 second. What are we doing here? Model.el Aucher0_. There we go. Back over to here. Taking a second because Nix needs to reconfigure itself. And then if we cargo build, do a little build. We cargo run. If we cargo Clover Power, you got this, Not Geyser. Keep collecting those cards. It should really... Friends should be alternating between saying things about that and saying spooky things. Like, it did just say, boo, did I scare you? So that's good. And also, beware, for I am the eerie wizard of the dark, casting spells of mischief and mayhem. That's also good and appropriate. Mischief and mayhem. Yes, exactly. Of course. We love them. I love committing atrocities. I don't actually. I say this all the time. I try, and LCOLONQ tries to be kind of a hard ass, right? So, you know, LCOLONQ, when you think LCOLONQ, you typically think badass. It's kind of like badass. But LCOLONQ is kind of just trying to get along. So if we reactivate here, we should have a hat. We should be engaged in hat type play, hat type performance. And we're gonna build off of the hat code. I'm sure you keep the streets so true. I mean, we've been known to. It's one of the most notable things about this. Takes so long to run. Jesus Christ, what is even happening? Why does it take so long to start? That's a question. It takes so long to load the hat. The hat actually has 5 trillion polygons. The hat is like this cone hat. It's kind of like the it's like the NPC teeth from Cities Skylines or whatever. Did everyone see that? We talked about it a little bit on the exclamation point Discord. Colonq sounds like slur. Well, it's not. I hope not. I mean, really, it's what you make of it. Colonq could become a slur. If we become a community to be feared and not loved, it could be a slur. The no LOD teeth. Yes, exactly. Right. If people don't know, this game, Cities Skylines, which is like a Sim City type game, right? It's like you care about like traffic patterns and shit. The NPC models had no LODs, which means they were loaded in at the same level of detail. Like they were like normally games, when things are farther away from you, they load lower quality models because you can't tell the difference, right? You don't need that high. You don't need to be able to distinguish things that far away. You can't distinguish them because they take up less space on the screen. But this game, this version 2.0 of this game or whatever, was using the same like extremely high quality models just for like pedestrians walking around, and not like rendering the model everywhere, even when they're super far away and you can't tell. And they have like they're insanely high resolution, right? The poly count is insane. It's like someone was saying it was like almost the same as like Kratos from the new God of War. Welcome to ABC123 as well. Hello, my carp friend, my fishy friend. How's it going? So we have hat here. So we can change hat. Modify hat. We can take hat and we can change hat. I think hat right now, it's like this. It's like so. Let's make a different type of hat. Let's make a hat type I'm not gonna reuse this hat code that I have. I have this little bit of hat code. We're gonna raw dog it. We're gonna go raw dogging on the hat code because I feel like we're gonna have to do some custom type stuff. Hope you're well too. Oh, I'm well. I'm very well. Do you underrate levels of asset mismanagement? Yeah, I think it's just like, I don't know. In engines, I feel like, yeah, no hat polymorphism. We're breaking the hat abstractions. We have hard-coded pumpkin status. Because I feel like we're gonna. So the thing about the pumpkin is we're gonna have to change the texture. The texture it's gonna be mutable, and we don't actually want to change it. We want to like reload the same image and replace the texture. So it's like reload a new image and replace the texture. We want to call a new GL texture data 2D or whatever. Hey bud, hello Paxolotl and Freedraw _ too. Good to see you both. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. So right now we're just loading shader cone. These shaders, we'll continue loading those because I think they'll just make it red. And let's instead of loading assets, we'll just load a cube because I made a cube. The pumpkin's going to be a cube. It's going to be like a fancy Japanese pumpkin that was grown inside of a box, so it became the shape of a cube. What are you cooking? Well, what I'm cooking today is pumpkin. It's Halloween, so we have to do something kind of spooky. We're making a thing where I'm going to put a pumpkin. We're going to summon the pumpkin lord. I'm going to put a pumpkin hat on, and we're going to carve out pumpkin. That doesn't seem fancy. Did someone feed friend and it complained? I don't know. It's not very fancy. Is this Rust? This is Rust. We're living the Rust life here. Let's put it in the same spot. Let's just literally copy and paste fucking everything. Here's my horrible code to try and dig out what the appropriate place to put this thing is. If we just load cube instead, if we pump it up, if we get a little bit pumped up, and what if we just, I think we have an array of hats right now. Let's just replace it with an array of pumpkins and handle it the exact same way. That seems appropriate also. Let's head over to avatar.rs. Where is hats? Let's just call this hat pumpkin. It's on the pumpkin. Well, we'll be slightly better. We'll be slightly better, Clonkheads. We'll be slightly better, I think. We'll comment it out and we'll just say pumpkin. It's one pumpkin. We won't go that far. Blood and games, my spooky delight. Yeah, I told friend also that you're a scary wizard, so you should only eat blood and other scary stuff. Like, do wizards eat blood? I don't think so. I don't think that's the trope typically, but it could be like some sort of vampire wizard. I don't know. You have to deal with it. These things are. Can we just copy? Can we copy and paste here? Good. Now what are we complaining about? Oh, we need to not have this. We need not this. We need pumpkin. We need pumpkin. And we need to go to main.rs. And we need to comment this. We need to make a new pumpkin. Create pumpkin. Form of pumpkin. Pumpkin. Okay, good. Very good. What do you... No. Wrong. No add hat. Remove hat. Spooky pudding, my favorite. Same. Pudding is a pretty spooky word, right? You never know what you're gonna get with pudding. Miku pumpkin, so true, Zelly3. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're trying to become something. I don't know. Let's see. Is there no method? What the fuck, you fucker? Did I not save the file?
That was aggressive.
Rust brings out some kind of primal. I like Rust actually, and I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. Let's just call this new like it should be. Hello, Zolly3. Hello 100 times. Miku is biblical. Miku is incredibly biblical. Did we add an exception for that actually? Is that a thing?
I hope so.
I think I actually did. Yeah, we did. If we go to Bible. This is another piece of LCOLONQ lore. Did I put Miku in here? Yeah, at the bottom of the file it just says Miku 1000 times. Yeah, that's another Easter egg. You get lots of Easter eggs around here that you sometimes forget about. This is the canon Bible pulled from Project Gutenberg. I don't know what to say. There must be some kind of glitch. They must have gotten hacked. I don't know. Is it taking a minute to kill the... Oh, it's because Nix. It's because I decided to use this godforsaken system. Speaking of biblicality, let's relaunch. What did God mean by this? It's all part of God's plan. LCOLONQ is an essential part of God's plan, I would say. L Pumpkin Q, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Let's restart. I don't know why this takes so long to start. I can't really see anything. I don't know if it's actually, it might be recompiling, which is a shame if it is, but I'm already running cargo build release. Maybe I'm not putting it in the right Nix context. Bloatware, yeah. We only produce bloatware. Okay, here we have cube. The cube is scaled in a weird way. This is our new hat. We have cube now. It kind of rotating strangely too. I might, since a cone is very symmetrical, so maybe I'm doing some kind of weird rotation stuff on this. Miku also wrote the Bible, not only the Lovecraftian myths in Minecraft. She also wrote the most read book. It's very possible. Miku is a superstar. I think I'm extending cube. Cube is getting extension, so it's very long. It's long cube. We have a long cube type moment today. So now the next step is we need to figure out how to put the cube over my head. How do we make the cube? We want to make the cube cover my face. So this is we probably don't want to scale the cube in this manner. What if we just scale it so it's still a cube? That seems good. And what if we don't rotate it at all? That also seems really good. Let's just say glam quat identity. So it will still be offset a little bit at a little jaunty angle because of the translation, but this will at least be a start. Atheists be like, Miku is just a Vocaloid bank. Yeah, they don't truly believe. They're not believers. They're not believers. Let's relaunch. I mean, if it's still compiling, if it compiles anyway, maybe this takes the same amount of time, so it's actually fine. I was like, maybe I'll keep the model on the screen a little more. I never know. There's some weirdness with the way that I think the way I have my cargo configuration set up for some of my older OpenGL projects is fucked. I don't remember. I think I fixed it in some of the newer ones, but I don't remember how. I think because I'm using the binding generation feature of the GL library, so I have like a custom build.rs script. I think that makes it like, unless I like say things didn't change explicitly, I think it causes issues. I think it causes a lot of issues. Okay, this is here. The cube is now just like stuck in my head. We have a cube stuck head situation, but it does look more cube. Is the rotation fine on it? I think it is. I think it broadly is okay. We'll have to rotate it to make it appear at the right facing, I think, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So now let's consider positioning cube. It looks like one of those knife stuck in head costumes. Yes, exactly. I mean, it's very topical. Okay, which one of these? I don't actually know which one of these is which. Let's just make this 0. I mean, X is, I don't know the dimensions on this. I don't know fucking shit. I think my model is actually not facing an axis. It's not actually axis aligned. I think it's facing like 45 degrees or something, which is bizarre. I don't know why I set it up that way. I think I might have, I don't know why I did that, but I did. And I've been dealing with the consequences of that for eons now. Let's just try making these 0 and see if it appears in the middle of the head. That seems maybe better. Let's head over in that direction. Let's head over there. Forsen angle, yeah. The Forsen. I fixed all of my toggles, right? If you recall correctly, if you've seen me work on this before, you might have noticed. Welcome to Avalanche_Pointer. Good Halloween theme. Thank you. We did make it orange. We did go orange. I had like a horrible mess of bullshit over here where I was like manually checking like each word and just copying and pasting code for all the toggles, and now I'm like, okay, we simplified that a little bit, so we can just have like string toggles with whatever name, and it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We cleaned up a little bit. Okay, now it does appear to be in the middle of the head. It is misaligned a little bit, I think, but not so much. It's kind of okay. What if we make it big now? What if we now make cube big? What if let me change back to ASCII mode. So the one red pixel. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of clipping, just a tad bit of clipping today. Expand cube. It's time for cube expansion. What if we just increase all of these to 0.1? Again, I don't know the scale of these things, and it'd be really cool if we had a way to change these interactively. It'd be crazy if someone invented user interfaces. But unfortunately, at this point in the LCOLONQ timeline, the graphical user interface has not yet been invented. So we don't actually have a way. I mean, I could also probably hook this up. I could hook this up to something. I could hook this up to like Emacs and having just control it over the network. That seems fine. If we end up doing this a whole lot, maybe we'll get to that. But like, I also don't want to have to think about like how I'm going to serialize a random matrix over the network. Welcome in Nulligore too. Seasickness generator. Unfortunately, we're currently in the void. We're in the abyss of the void. And welcome Destiny Waits too, if I didn't say so. Okay, this cube was slightly bigger than the last cube. Cube expansion. The purge in this timeline got rid of all the UX UI designers. Yes, unfortunately. Well, I'm not even going to say that. Unfortunately. Let's say it. Let's go there. Let's go there. Descending cube. It's time for cube descent. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger too because I want big cube. I think this is the appropriate number to press. Let's press 1.7. Again, I don't know. Maybe this is relative to my fucking model's feet and this takes us all the way off the screen. We'll have to see about that. But for now, we might get there. We might get there. My brain is being replaced with cube. Yeah, this is a cubotomy. Oh no. Yeah, LCOLONQ cubotomy. Lobotomies are actually horrifying. I won't even joke about that. I don't like, you know, I'm not a gore enjoyer. I can never. I have a weak stomach for this. I've seen enough. I've seen enough now. It's like LCOLONQ has feet. Yeah, LCOLONQ has boots. LCOLONQ wears Timbs actually canonically. You can find a bunch of constants at the top like some window managers. Yeah, the main problem here, Leonard Euler 23, is just the compilation times. It's just obnoxious to do that. Okay, here we have big cube. This is kind of funny actually. It's a little too forward, maybe. You can almost turn it into like a. This kind of works. This kind of works. Hot code reloading when. Oh, computer friend has hat now. Yeah, friend has become a wizard. Friend is an evil wizard for Halloween. A scary wizard that eats blood. You look like a Metal Gear boss. Yeah, I look like I'm from Metal Gear Rising. Actually. The just like top of head covers. Yeah, nice VR head. Yeah, it kind of works. Okay, what if we make it orange? Does maybe it look more like pumpkin then? I'm not even gonna bother like. Okay, this is already pushing the limit of my 3D modeling skills. I had to open Blender and then export the default cube, unfortunately. So that did in fact push the artistic something of this stream to the limit. But like we can change the color maybe. Let's make this. Let's change this to shader pumpkin, shader. Because we're gonna have to do some fancy stuff in the shader, I'm sure. And let's head over. This is not a weakish. This is not a powerful laptop now. This laptop is this is a Razer Blade. This is a Razer Blade you're talking about, Zully 3. This is a powerful device. This is a powerful device. I mean, it's still assorted dog shit. This is a crap laptop. It's crap for other reasons than its power. It does have a lot of RAM and quite a lot of CPU apparently, but it is also total crap. Do we have shader code? We're gonna duplicate a duplication moment. Shader pumpkin dot frag. Did I just rename it? I did rename it. Unfortunate. Shader cone dot frag. And now we need to copy. I can just copy. I'll just do it from here so we don't get a little confused with ourselves. Shader pumpkin dot frag. And then the same thing for dot vert. We're going vert. Why is it swapping? Why do we have 4 megabytes in swap? I don't actually know. And it's not even anything like you can imagine situations where I ran something earlier and I used memory to the point that I had to swap, and then I swapped, then I closed a bunch of stuff, and then I didn't you can understand. But I reboot this before every stream. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. It's good to see you. I should start. You know what I should start doing too? I gotta start shouting out the COLONQ'S. I gotta shout. If I'm not supporting the COLONQ'S, who the fuck am I supporting? Honestly, big shout outs to Zully 3 and also Crazy Kitty, who's been streaming. Streaming lately. I'm trying to put people also on the funny little is it really needed? Oh well, it is. I find myself swap. It's kind of useless, honestly. I find like I keep my swap is always kind of small. I typically just do 8 gigs. And then it gets, if I'm doing something that's gonna like fill up all my memory, it's gonna fill up the swap too and just do it slower and then crash my machine anyway. I find that Linux out of memory handling is really unpleasant. my experience with it is never good. I feel like if I have like a runaway thing that's just gonna eat all my memory, it almost always just like forces me to cold reboot power cycle. Welcome in control_spec. Control space. Maybe that's you. Hello, thank you for the follow. It's appreciated. We're currently going cube style. What if we just, am I just hard coding the color in shader pumpkin.frag? Can I copy and paste? Can someone help me? Can I copy? Can I remember how to write GLSL? How do I do this? How do I do texture? How do I do texture? We're gonna copy and paste. How do I texture? We need to, I have all this shit here that I copied and pasted elsewhere. Let's just grab this. Let's do this. I won't do the alpha thing because we probably do want blending because we have like partial, we have lots of non 1 or 0 alpha values for this pumpkin shenanigan. And then we'll just do this, of course. And we need to probably pass in compute the texture coordinate in the vertex shader too. So we'll just copy and paste that too. What does default mean? What is this? Oh, I just pass it through. Okay, sure. Shader pumpkin dot vert. Okay, we take those. Do I have another thing for text coord? Do I have this? Are you there? I think varying is also, I never remember which is the right thing to say. Do you say varying? Do you say in, out? Do you say, I don't know. I don't know all the vagaries of the GLSL versioning system. I just pick one that works, and then it's not going to work on anyone else's machine because we live in a bad zone. Do I really have just vertex here? Well, we'll continue not passing in normal because that seems acceptable. We don't really need that. Okay, sick. And then in shader.frag, I don't even need to say anything probably. That's, well, no, we want actual shader.frag. We want actual shader frag. We need to say this in shader pumpkin.frag as well. We need to say that this is a real thing that exists. I think varying was interpolated, maybe. Maybe that's the thing. Let's actually find out. GLSL varying. Maybe that's a thing. Type, why did GLSL change varying to in and out? So there is a change, right? There are no longer 2 shaders. Oh, because there's geometry shaders, right? I gotcha. That kind of makes sense. That sort of makes sense. I guess it does make sense to just say in and out, but I feel like if I say in and out, maybe the particular, I never, who knows? Who the fuck knows? I tend to develop my 3D projects both on a bunch of machines, and I always have problems just getting them all to play nice with each other with the OpenGL version. So I think I've settled at this point. I just say 330 or whatever, use a relatively old OpenGL and just deal with that and just try and make things work on multiple machines. But who knows? Okay, we have shader pumpkin now. We've activated the pumpkin mode. So now let's try and put a texture on shader pumpkin. I think this should be fine if we do that. Probably. Let's just try though. Let's make an attempt to pumpkin. If we go over to hat.rs once again, we head over to the hat zone, we should be able to see we're currently saying texture none. I think I made a thing. I think I made a texture loader. I think I successfully copied and pasted this the other day. I never really did 3D beyond a uni class where I didn't have time for a lab. So I did the obvious thing and thought this OpenGL thing goes annoying. So I will go down a layer. So now I'm learning Vulkan. Yes. I mean, the thing is Vulkan is substantially more annoying to get anything onto the screen, but it also is my impression. I've only done a tiny little bit of Vulkan. I have put a triangle on the screen with Vulkan, but nothing really more than that. But I feel like that's kind of the hard part, right? Once you can do that, it's kind of similar to OpenGL. There's just a lot of boilerplate to set things up. But it's definitely less opinionated, which is maybe something that's valuable when learning. I don't know. Okay, let's go back to hat. Texture, new, context, assets, pumpkin.png. Okay, so we're just gonna load pumpkin. We're gonna go pumpkin style. Why did it do that? Why did you do that? Oh, it does need to be some. That's true. So we successfully import texture. Yes, we did. We already have it. And then there's Volcano. Volcano is is it the Rust wrapper? for Vulcan. It's like a slightly higher level thing. I think I was using the low level bindings for, yeah. I didn't use this. I used just the low because I wanted to just like learn it. But like, yeah, nowadays I'm just doing, I think the thing I'm going to learn next is web GPU. I'm still doing like for Oob has been nice because it's let me kind of like solidify a lot of like the GL knowledge I've been building up. Like I've played with OpenGL for a long time, right? Like I was using it for 2D games back in like the SDL1 days when SDL didn't have hardware acceleration. I say 2D games, I mean 2D experiments in games, right? Making little things that are tentatively games, but like we're like they put stuff on the screen, you know. And also like, so I've been playing with it and I never really like got it. And I've kind of poked at it again and again over the years. I made some little 3D stuff like back when I was in high school, but I only really got into it like in like, I think like end of 2021 ish. I started working on stuff and like both to learn Rust and to learn OpenGL better. And that has helped a lot. And I feel like with Oob now, I'm finally like kind of comfortable with it. I'm kind of at the point where it's like I kind of understand things a little bit. I have the thing that always gets me is not like it's like how do you manage things? Like what does the architecture look like? It's like how do I manage my shaders, right? If I'm gonna have multiple, like let's say I have one shader that's like, oh, draw the thing with a texture and a normal map and like, you know, just like render this with a material, and I have another thing where it's like, okay, render this mesh with like water, right? Make it look like it's made of water. Or another thing that's like make it look like it's made of metal, maybe. I don't know. Like those are, I have different shaders for one, but those shaders have dependencies, right? Like like the water shader might need like a couple of textures for like noise, right? And like a time value for animation. Like the material shader needs a variety of textures, like and you know, so it's this, and they need different uniforms potentially. So it's I always am like, I didn't really have a good grasp of like how to wrangle that, like how to, other than doing just like a bunch of like ad hoc stuff, like how do you manage that, right? If you want a system where you can just like apply like abstractly a material to an object, like how do you manage your shaders and stuff? I think honestly I've settled, I think like from Googling, I think there are like a couple of ways people do this, right? Like there's like people generate shaders, right? There's like, and like keep track of like all the dependencies. People do like kind of sophisticated analyses. People do like mega shaders, or they just have one big shader that's also potentially machine generated that just like takes everything and does a bunch of conditionals and stuff. Like I don't know, but I feel like at least I'm like getting a little more comfortable at handling that. I don't know. I'm rambling at this point. I sort of like it's hard to it's like a what do you say even? It's kind of like a many to many kind of problem, I feel, with kind of this sort of 3D asset management stuff. It's complicated. It's complicated. Let's see. If we have Pumpkin now, we should be loading this. Let's try and summon the pumpkin gods. Let's cd assets and let's copy ./pumpkin/jack-o'-lantern1.png to pumpkin.png. It feels like the kind of thing we have to do over and over again to really get it. Yeah, exactly, right? I think graphics in general, like because that stuff I feel like is honestly like, it's not even graphic, it's just like actual software engineering, right? I think a lot of things are, I have a feeling that like learning is a lot about like turning problems into trivialities, right? That's how I feel like sometimes, right? It's like expanding the scope of things that for you personally are trivial, because those are the things you really know, right? Things that are like, oh, I instantly know how to do this, I don't even have to think about it, I know the right way, I can do it right. Oh cool, it actually worked. Sick. Very, very pog. I heard there's an idle nightmare going on. Welcome in Han_Bun_. Let me shout you out. Let me. Yes, we're today we're summoning the pumpkin lord, Han_Bun. Happy Halloween. We have you like my pumpkin head? It's a special Japanese square pumpkin. Let me go also. Let's go back to ASCII form too. Colonq's face. There we go. Yeah, we're getting a little spooky today. So why is this not Like this file, this pumpkin.png. It should be. Let's try and just actually carve out the things first. Let's do an actual carve out situation. If we go back to shader pumpkin.frag, we can just do this again, right? If texel.a not equal to 1.0, discard. I think you say discard. That's what you do. Maybe. Another idea to rip off: word of the day affecting or overriding biblicality. Yeah. Word of the day. In what sense? Do we have a word of the day? Did I ever end up building that? We could do a word of the day, and we could do word similarity based on something. We can do word similarity to, like, I mean, I feel like I'm gonna ramp up my OpenAI build, but that's fine. That's fine. We could have the AI gauge every message for similarity to the word of the day on theme, themedness, and then assign a score based on that. Perhaps. Okay. I just thought it'd be spooky to see a biblicality of -666. Oh yes. I mean, maybe that's what we do. It is a spooky day. We are entering the witching hour. This is, I've been informed, the witching hour in almost all parts of the world. Is deluge a biblical word? At least not very much. Let's go to biblicality. Let's go to where do we display chat messages in this fuck? Fig.el biblicality. Yeah, here's where we do it. And let's just say this is just it's devilish. It's downright devilish. Okay. Now we're good. We're so back. We're back. Okay. Excellent. I think that's perfect. I don't know why. Okay, it tokenizes in that way. That's sort of funny. Okay. We're now in the mood for the occult. I am confused as to why this pumpkin, if we go back to shader pumpkin.frag, Santa. It's crazy how, like, I always find it very, like, you know, Iron Mouse is on here, right? Iron Mouse is a person. That's a person on here. Iron Mouse, it's very funny that the lore. Oh, I know what this is happening. Our shit's all fucked up. Our shit's all fucked up, basically, on this cube, because the problem is this the texture coordinates on this cube are probably not just, okay, map the texture to all faces of the cube, right? It's like an actual, like, UV unwrapping of the cube, right? So there's certain, like, I'm like, oh, it should just be on every face. No, that's not how I think I may have at least some models that come preloaded in I think one of the OOB models should be set up that way. So let's see. Let's investigate. If I go to up here to oobliet game source meshes, I put the meshes in the source for oob because they all get, like, baked in. I just, like, include bytes them so they get baked into the binary rather than getting loaded external. I think this walls.obj should be, I think I set this up in Blender to, like, map it only covers the four sides, or the four vertical sides, but it should be the texture mapping should be at least basically, I don't know why I made them slightly more or less than 1 or 0, probably to prevent some kind of leakage type situation. I don't know what the fuck that is, but this should be this thing. Should map the texture to all the sides. So let's grab this. Let's literally, well, you know, let's not even copy it. Let's just let's not copy the contents. Let's copy walls obj source colonq assets cube.obj. Okay. So we'll have to do a little more work because it's not actually a cube, but, like, we can also grab the ceiling and floor textures here. Wow, easy. Let's see then. Let's head over to here. Let's relaunch. It should launch fast. Should be fast launch, but maybe it's not because it has to recompile even though no source files have changed, because we love that for us. Something to investigate, maybe. Well, we'll Google that. We'll add that to the list of Googleable topics here, I think. Why does Rust rebuild all of my shit every time, even though I don't change anything? I think that's the consequence of this file. Probably need to make some changes there. Okay, there's Colonq again. Okay, there we go. So now what is going on? Now it's like offset a little bit. I think we're also rotated in a weird way. Oh yes. Oh yes. Well, I guess we can just try and rotate this. Like you'll see now, it seems like, okay, this gives us some idea of what our coordinate system is. It seems like this is like 0, 0, 0 is the back of my, like 0 is the back of my head basically, in positive direction. I assume this cube, these walls start at It might be easier just to fire up Blender. Are we gonna blend today? We'll see if Blender just crashes the stream. Let's just fucking blend, gamers. Let's go for a blend. I think this is now an arts and crafts type stream. We're blending today. Let's blend. Can we blend? Any blenders? Let's leave it like this. I think all we need to do with this is to go to UV editing. To go to UV editing, and we need to UV map this. So right now, see, they're all in different spots within the texture. We need to make them all the same type spots. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this at all. We can at least see. We can at least see. Let's do some Googling. Blender, UV unwrap. Let's see if we get there. UV tools. UV tools. Edit mode. We're in edit mode. Can we press U? Unwrap. Okay, that's wrong. Is there anything that will get us just get thing? Make the cross upside down and we'll fix. We just did. The cross is now upside down. Cube projection. Okay. Did that make them all the same? Did that make them all the same? This seems okay maybe. If I say cube projection, can I select all? Okay. This looks okay maybe. Let's try saving. Let's just try this. I don't give a fuck. Let's just export it. Export wavefront OBJ. Go in here. Cube. It's called cube. We don't export materials. We don't need those. We don't need that shit. Export. Okay. Did we achieve? Have we blended successfully? Don't save. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I live dangerously. We live on the edge, Colonk'S. We live on the edge. Can we launch this now? Do we have improved cube that now has funny face on it? Do we have funny face cube? Cube? We'll see. We will see. Maybe we'll have to edit the OBJ, but fortunately that's not too horrible, at least. That's not the worst thing. Let's go. Let's go. We're sipping. I'm glad friends over there jumping around still. I wasn't sure how to convey a Halloween costume effectively other than through a funny hat. Okay, this looks like something at least. The UVs are still wrong clearly. But we can deal with that. That can be dealt with. Let's check cube.obj. What are you looking like here? Well, the UVs are, well, there's only one side being projected. That's bizarre, right? I wonder what the deal is with that, right? There's not enough of them, which is strange. Maybe we need to have more of them. That seems possible. Let's just Google Blender UV same on all sides of cube. How to texture a cube so each face has the same UV coordinates. Just go to edit mode, select everything, hit U and choose reset. Okay. We're going to continue the Blender cube quest. This is really, we're pushing our limits here. UV editing, we're in edit mode. Select all, U, reset. Okay. Promising. Looks the same as before, but perhaps there are multiple layers. Perhaps there are different layers beneath. Looks like they all have UV. Let's now, we're gonna export once again. We're not gonna save again because we fear nothing. Assets, cube.obj. Don't export materials, export. Okay. Does this get us there? As the code man you are, do you think music production is art or coding or both? Well, honestly, I think coding is art. I think it's all art mostly. I mean, it can be anything really, right? I mean, I feel like what art is more of a mindset than art is like a particular like thing, right? That's what I think. Is this still wrong? This model is, this is exactly the same as it was before. It's exactly the fucking same. Welcome back, Emoster too. Oh, I gotta switch back to we gotta switch back to ASCII form. We're getting lazier. We're not showing our true colors today. But I think art is something that like, I think art is something that's kind of pursued for its own sake, right? I don't know. Maybe this is the thing, right? Like to a degree, right? I feel like art is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like this, right? Non-ASCII Colonq, yeah, activated. Getting activated up with non-ASCII Colonq. This is, am I just thinking about this the wrong way? I mean, I think maybe this is the right way. Oh, these are separate indices for each face, right? Maybe. So maybe the middle thing is the index for texture coordinates, right? Because it's the middle index is always 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense potentially. LCOLONQ is in the Marita Abramovic. Is that like, is that an artist? Is that an artist? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who this is. But who can say? I think like anything can be art if like you're pursuing it in an artistic way, if that makes sense. But things can also not be art, right? Like, and it's difficult because like that word is so mixed up with things, right? Like something like, I don't know, drawing, right? Like draftsmanship, right? That's not necessarily always art. It's art if you're doing it like with artistic intentions, I think, right? It's like a craft. It's not like it's just a skill otherwise, right? It's something you're doing to like, I don't know, like something like making it's funny because art is so intertwined with the name of the thing, but I think it's more useful to like think of it in like a different way. I don't know. It's like it's like tied in with the whole AI thing, right? Obviously, like I feel like obviously like an AI can't make art, right? Like that's like just like my understanding of what art is, like that's just not, it's not compatible, right? Like it's based on the intentions behind the thing almost. But I feel like, but like an AI can certainly do draftsmanship, right? It can produce concept images, right? Like it's so these are different things, right? Like to some degree I feel like art is like non-commercial, right? Like art is like a thing that's like, if it's your living, it's not art. Maybe I don't know. I feel like my like, and programming can obviously is easy to think about, right? Programming is most like just like you have to make it art, right? AI is a tool. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's very complicated, obviously, and I don't know anything about it, but like that's how I've always thought about it. It's just like art is art. Anything can be art, but it's just like it's about how you do it. It's not what you're doing. Let's see. Programming can be craft, art, and engineering, like the actual kind. Yeah, for sure. I think for like mostly it's like I don't know, craft, I guess. That's probably how it goes for most. Like you're doing something to like fulfill some purpose for the sake of utility. Okay, so what the fuck is going on here? Why are we not living in the good life? Well, let's map another texture and test that. The difficulty in any sufficiently large software project is 99% organization and managing the mess, which feels more of an art. Yeah. Welcome in AgPen, but I think still that's like, it's the same as like the difficulty in like any large engineering project, right? Like building a bridge, right? It's difficult. Like you gotta wrangle that. And welcome in for the first time, AgPen. I did not realize that. I'm so used to seeing you around, AgPen. That's like, you know, and our little like all the people who all, you know, stream here. That's like, I was like, oh, it's AgPen. Oh, it's AgPen. Oh, whoa, it's AgPen. You get around? Yeah, hell yeah. Congrats on your mod now, right? For Hina, congrats. Social relations being an art is a new but interesting proposal to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I think crafting an AI from scratch and feeding it your own stuff would be neat. Yeah, for sure. I think it's like, I don't know. It's interesting, right? And it's like all the stuff is very interesting, right? Because like the AI stuff like is mostly, I think, just a different, like it's a different name for things that like it's slightly fancier forms of things that have been around for a while. Sorry for the water. ModClonq is making the cookies. But like, it's like, I'm interested in procedural generation, right? Like generative stuff. But I think that like, it feels like that the sentiment around that has totally changed. Like not without good reason, right? But like, it's things have changed around a lot. It's I don't know. I like stuff like that. I like generative text. But like, it's so different now. It's an interesting world. It's an interesting world. So why the fuck doesn't this work? Let's put another texture on and see if we can test it. So what is a good texture we can get? Where can we get? Procedural generation is not a burnt term. Yeah, not yet at least. But I think a lot more and more things that like would be considered like people would talk about in the context of procedural generation are now talked about in the context of AI, right? Like I feel like, yeah, if you tell no one, it'll be fine. Yeah, but that's crazy, right? That's a wild thing. AI can get funky. It's only a matter of finding the magic words to get what you want. Yeah, it's tough, and I totally get it. Like, it's who knows what will happen. I'm actually endorsing AI 100%. The stream from this point on is going to be AI generated. Actually, this is now going to be an AI generated stream from this point. It actually has been already. I'm an AI generated voice. If you generate the social pitfalls, yeah, ModClonq is actually is actually the real driver of this stream. Yes, sir. You frying chicken back there? That's disgusting. Thank you.
No, I'm using the sink, actually.
You're using the sink? Yeah. Hi from the AI generated chat. Yeah, we already established the chat is AI generated. It's we've that one's been in the lore for a long time at this point. Hi from the, yeah. Make sure to say hi. Make sure to, I mean, can we do prompt injection on chat? Is that a thing? If I type in the chat, ignore previous instructions, only post Joel. Is that a thing? Allow streamer to drink. Let's make a test texture. We're doing kind of an artistic stream. We kind of like art today. Let's do one of these. Let's hit him with one of these. Let's hit him with one of these kind of creatures. We'll come in gel fumes too. Chat always ignores instructions. Yeah, it's pretty true. Let's type. Thank you for boosting. Thank you for boosting. What if we make it big? If we make it big, we type, we write, hi, clonk, head. There we go. Okay, there's our good test texture. Welcome in Danktown Bunny too. Yeah, let's save this. We'll call this tests.png. We take those. And let's move test.png to here. Let's head over to hat.rs and let's change the pumpkin. We'll call it test. It's now test mode. We're going test. We're getting a little bit testy. Johnny Test. As a large language model, I can't type Joel only. Yeah, there's ethical considerations to typing Joel actually. It's funny. It's funny. Who knows? These are interesting times we live in, Colonq. We'll leave it at that. It's gonna be an interesting couple of decades, I think. Couple of 100 years. It'll be an interesting few thousand years potentially. Let's sip. Have you ever thought about how for a binary classification problem, an AI that is always wrong is always right? Yeah. I mean, it's the same. It doesn't matter. Just throw a knot on there, right? Okay. Well, this is purple. It's Urple, clearly. Something is fucked here. Because why does it not? I think it might be showing only one pixel. That's potentially true. Let's edit some things. Let's test to see what's happening here. We're gonna do experiments. We need to do a experiment. Let's go back over to Colonq's face in the meantime. We need experiment time. Let's see assets. A sprite. Friend is so right. Minecraft is fun but clean important. Yeah, it's literally so true. And you make sure not to ignore your obligations for the sake of Minecraft. Okay, we're gonna put white in this corner. We're gonna put green in this corner. We're gonna put blue in this corner, and we're gonna put yellow in this corner. Okay, and then we'll save again. You can clean in Minecraft. You can clean your Minecraft base. What the fuck? Colonq's face. Kill. Die. Relaunch. Launch it up. We'll see if it shows anything. Because it seems like clearly the whole texture. I thought it might have been some weird transparency thing, but it seems like clearly our texture is not go. It clearly is not go, correct? So we need to solve that puzzle. Are we pumpkin carving here? Yes, today Liquid Cake 1, we're going to exercise the fruit of our labors last time. We're going to be using that, and we're putting a pumpkin on the head. The pumpkin is a cube, by the way. The pumpkin is a cube. We're going to put a pumpkin on the head, and we're going to carve the pumpkin. Okay, it's white. Okay, as expected. So it's mapping only, like if we go back, thank you for following Little TAAAAA. Who is Little TA? That's the question that we are all asking. Welcome in. Hello, I currently have cube head stuck. But that's okay, I guess. We're getting somewhere. It is I. Welcome. I should be back in my normal form. How are people going to know my cool gimmick if I don't have my gimmick engaged? Nice object head costume. Yeah, we're going for this. Is actually the next generation of Skibbity Toilet. If you weren't aware, this is the next zone. So it's using the top left pixel. That makes sense. Where is shader pumpkin.frag? Clearly something deeply wrong about shader pumpkin dot. Is this wrong? Are you wrong? Are the vertex coordinates being passed in? I bet we're not binding. We're not doing that. I bet in mesh.rs we're not doing vertex coordinates. That seems likely. Oh yeah, we're not. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've solved the puzzle. It's because the texture coordinates are always 0, 0 because we didn't bind an attribute for them. That's what happened. Default cube costume definitely looks super scary. Yeah, we're going. This is actually my new Spider-Man 2 cosplay. We're cosplaying the famous character Cube from Spider-Man 2 for the Sony PlayStation. It's kind of subtle. It's kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't expect you might not get it. No, I'm being a goob. How do we do that? How do I get those? I mean, I've done this before, right? Can I just copy this? Text chords. What does mesh have? Do you have text chords? Text chords. And these are still, it's still 4 because this 4 is size of, I should probably put the actual size of here so I know what the fuck is happening, but like this is size of F32, I think. This is just a flat array. Text chords, as pointer, bind array buffer, text chords. I don't think I need to bind the buffer twice actually, but I'm doing it anyway. That's okay. Just in case I remove it and it breaks and I don't remember what I did. Attrib text chord, which is the index of the thing that's getting bound in the shader code. Okay, are we good? What is vertex attrib pointer? This needs to take size. It needs to take index, size, type. Is this just 2? Should just be 2, right? That's right. Thank you for playing the bells. I love Super Idol so much. Not text chords, text chords. There we go. Okay, do you do the ticket now? Do you do the trick? Are you doing the trick? Launch. Begin. I think we might be beginning. Okay. Let's see. The long wait. The long wait for things to compile. I should read some more. I have more lines prepared. Here's another line I have prepared today. Okay, this one's really good. This one's really good. It's so good that they put it into an image. Okay, here it is. What's a zombie's favorite cereal? Rice Krispies. Okay, that's very good. I'm glad we said that one. I'm glad we got there. So this clearly didn't work. Why didn't it work? That's sort of concerning. It's sort of concerning. Let's see if we can yoink things from over here and solve the puzzle why it didn't work. How do we do this? Where is text cord? Where are we doing text cords? This is we have a whole little system here for setting up our buffers. I'm glad we're past that one. Yeah, I'm glad that one, that's a good way to put it, that liquid cake one. I'm glad that one is in the past and not in the future. I'm glad we don't have to look forward to that one anymore. Let's see. Let's see. We have a whole little system here. Wow. How fancy. How fancy. This is a whole ass little thing. This loads, what does this load? A scene. This loads a whole scene from a VRM file. That's a lot. It's quite a lot. Howdy, yo, we got the Miku figure. Welcome in Failure too. Yeah, we're loaded up. We're going pumpkin style. LLLL's making cookies in the background. She's here. Why did I have a comma on one but not on the other? Who can say? Okay, what am I doing wrong here? What is going wrong with our texture? Our attrib text cord type scenario in shader.frag, are we doing that, or in shader.rs, are we doing that in a reasonable way? We are in fact looking for, we are binding the attrib text cord to this location, so that seems sensible. But normal is between them. Maybe we need to just maybe if we just add, maybe there's something wrong here, right? Like if I go to utils, utils.rs, right? Normal is 1. Maybe it's getting bound in the wrong spot. Maybe it's all fucked up somehow. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Let's go to shader.verts. And let's just grab this here and just ignore it. That might not work though, because I know these things will optimize out an unused normal, I think. At least in some cases. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it all the same. Let's just pop it in here for consistency's sake. And then, I'm gonna keep staring at mesh.rs and see, like, is there something we're not doing here? Is there something we're not doing here? I think we're doing everything. I think we're doing everything we need to. Right? Right? Like the mesh has texture coordinates. That seems okay. Well, you know what? For now, let's just try and run this. Let's see if that brings us any closer to salvation. Miku Dio, yeah, so true. So true. I'm a fan. I'm learning more about Miku every day. They made so many new Mikus this year. There's so many, like, they made the Pokemon Mikus. That's pretty good. They made the, I like those. Where's the Pokemon Miku? Here's a we can get a spooky one potentially. The ghost type Miku on Cerebi. Where's the ghost type Miku? Like a snow Miku? Yeah, there's so many Mikus. Look at this. There's normal type Miku. There's electric Miku. They made every Miku. They made all of them. Okay, it's still bad. It's still bad. There's many. There's many of them. Rock Miku. If it exists, it's a Miku. Yeah. Is LCOLONQ Miku? Do I have Miku? Does LCOLONQ have Miku attributes? The bunny hair Miku was super cute. Which one? Is that on here? Is that on the list? Is that on here? Are we engaged with this? Sorry for the water. We're going water. We're going water mode today. We're going water mode today. It's part of the ambiance. You have to forgive me. I'm just a little guy. Super engaged. I'm getting neuron activation. I don't know which can we confirm or deny? This one's spooky. This is a scary Miku. It's got no legs. The legs are falling off. That's crazy. Let's re-engage over here. Let's re-engage. Let's reconvene. So clearly the texture coordinates are still fucking borked. The question is, why the texture coordinates are still borked. That is the eternal question, some would say. So where can I go where I can yoink where can I yoink texture coordinate type code? Where can we get that? Let's go to how we load textures in oob. Where do we go for our oob texture load? Texture oob. Open oob. Engage oob. Texture.rs. Okay, that's just that. It's in mesh. It's in mesh. We're looking at meshes here. We're gonna love these meshes. So okay, that is 2 like we expected here. It's like so. It's like that. The text chords are the same type of thing that we thought they were. What is S text chord? We're passing in some text chords, I think. I'm building some of these models by hand, I think. This is a different GL interface, obviously, which is why it looks a little bit different. But I think this should be okay. Are we using the right shader? I mean, we definitely are, right? That seems fine. We go back over to here. Let's see. Let's see what the fuck is going on. We're going back to mesh. Well, no, not this mesh. Other mesh. Other mesh.rs over here. And what is fucking us? What is fucking us up here? Let's just load the normals too. Let's just for old time's sake, let's load the normals too. And then just to do it. Just to do it, We gotta just do it. We're not gonna use them. But the mesh has them, it's got them, so we might as well load them up. And that might indicate what else we might be doing wrong. And also just might be a nice thing to do in general. Let's see that. Okay, let's try now. Does this do anything for us? Does this get us anywhere? Going here. We relaunch. Welcome in Snorlax's Bud too. Hello, Bud. Hey, Bud. How's it going, Bud? Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Thank you for boosting. Let me shout you out. Snorlax Bud, very cool type character. We hang out there in the late night. In the late night. When I'm not doing LCOLONQ after dark, that's where we hang out. That's where we vibe. Hell yeah. Bud, we're currently trying to summon the Pumpkin Lord through the spells in the computer. That's the idea today. We need to summon the Lord of all pumpkins. But it's there's always ritualistic challenges. When you're trying to deploy ritual spells, it can be tricky. It can be tricky out there sometimes. Okay, it's clearly showing it's clearly fucked. This is clearly fucked. Right? Right? Am I correct in my assumption here that this is clearly fucked? This looks fucked up. And you know what's fucked up here? It's using the fucking normal. It's using the fucking normal. That's how it's fucked. Because some of the faces, the faces where the normal is negative, it's always just is negative or 0, where it's -1, 0, -1, -1, or 0, 0. It's using the coordinates from the face. It's using just the 0, 0. It's using the normal as the texture coordinate, so it's just 0, 0. And then here on these bastards, so it's what we fucking thought. It's reading the fucking normal. So how do we make it not read the normal? How do we make it read the other thing? I thought that the one thing was the other thing. Whoa, what's going on with that? Let's like, my assumption would be that this type of thing, where is this this here, this little bind attribute location thing would make it do the thing. It would make it so that the thing named text chord corresponds to the thing, this value. But apparently not. Apparently it doesn't do that. But so we're gonna have to cope. We're gonna have to cope a little bit. So let's go back to our shader pumpkin, that is .vert. We have invec3 normal. Maybe we just do something with it. Because I feel like what's happening now, right? Here's the idea. I feel like what's happening is normal is not used. The attrib binding is not happening properly. I think those are just hints to optimize the buffer. GL bind attrib location. Let's see. Am I using this totally wrong? It's used to associate a user-defined attribute variable in the program specified by a program with a generic vertex attribute index. The name of the user, the blah 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 blah, makes it possible for vertex shaders to use descriptive names rather than generic variables that are numbered from 0. Sure. The values sent to each generic vertex index are part of the current state. If a different program object is made, blah. I'm binding this for each shader independently. Attribute name to generic attribute index bindings for a program object can be explicitly assigned at any time. They do not go into effect until a link program is called. After it's been linked, they stay the same until the next link. Wait. I'm doing this on... do I need to do these before I link? Is that the case? Do I need to do it before I link? Is that what's going on here? Is it a pre-link situation? Let's try this. Snake in a Box, the stealth cosplay for today. Yeah, didn't they just release like I haven't been following the gamers news very much lately. Did they just release like remakes of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2? Is that the thing on Steam? No, I think they're out. I think I saw them on Steam. I checked the other day. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw, and people were complaining that they suck. They suck ass. Like they made big change. Like they look horrible, and the resolution is locked really low, and like the original games had analog movement, and they only have 8-directional movement in the remakes, which is insane. Weak console ports to Steam with no controller support. That sounds fucking hellish. That sounds really bad. I picked up the GOG versions of those a while back. I haven't been motivated to play them because I feel like those games are just like, if you've watched someone play them, you basically played them. Okay, cool, we're so back. Wow. We've successfully debugged our graphics process. It turns out this part, okay, if you're an OpenGL fan, attention all OpenGL fans. If you want to use GL bind trib location, it needs to go before the link program. It needs to go before GL link program. You need to put the... Otherwise, it doesn't work at all. And it might coincidentally seem to work because all of your shaders have the same number of attributes. But nope. Yeah. Okay, so now it works. It is sideways. It is a sideways sandy. Can we rotate? Can we rotation? I don't know which axis we need to rotate about, but we can certainly fucking try. Let's see. I mean, we need to rotate 90 degrees, right? So that's pi over 2 radians. So let's just try and rotate pi over 2 radians on a random axis. I'm guessing the z-axis. I'm thinking it's the z-axis on this one, guys, but I don't know for sure. If we head back over to hat.rs and then we hit them with the, I mean, this can just be glam from rotation z. Where's pi? Bring me pi, please. Can I just import that? Thank you. Sure. OpenGL feels like it wants you to know how all its functions work while being closed source. Yeah, well, it's not. The drivers, there is pretty good documentation, to be fair. We did actually, we managed to glean that from, you know, it seemed to indicate that, right? It said they do not go into effect until it's called. After it's been linked, the index values remain fixed, right? So this, although it is kind of oblique, this paragraph does kind of document the fact that you probably need to call it before you link. Otherwise, it's not going to work until the next time you link. But I agree with the sentiment. OpenGL, like, the documentation is good, but it's very, very dry. Nobody reads it. And there are a lot of, like, the thing about OpenGL that's hard is that there's so much state just floating all over the place. Is OpenGL closed source? Well, a lot of the implementations will be closed source because they're your driver, right? I mean, there are certainly open source implementations, right? Like Mesa, for example, or like a lot of the I think there are some drivers for things that are open source that are in the Linux kernel. I don't know the whole. I know like the NVIDIA has like the standard is open for sure, right? But it's ultimately up to driver implementation. Okay, it turns out we did rotate it the correct direction. Wow, it didn't have to be negative pi over 2. We fucking got there. Hi, Colonq head. Greetings. Colonq. Can we see this in ASCII form? There we go. This is different from all other texturing stuff that we've done so far, because you might know this is actually 3-dimensional. This is actually a texture mapping in the third dimension. It's not just me replacing the colors behind the letters. This is advanced. This is sophisticated stuff, Colonq. This is sophisticated stuff, computer. Let's now, instead of saying test.png, if we say pumpkin.png, if we go pumpkin style, if we activate pumpkin style, we should have some kind of pumpkin with some kind of little stencil bits carved out corresponding to Joel and to LCOLONQ. That might be good. And then all we have to do is we have to build some custom stuff such that we can send. Can we put silly videos on the box? Yes. Yes. In due time, Mickey Noon. In due time. That is the idea. I think the idea will be we can okay, there we go. There's Joel. You can see my head through them. You can see my head. You can see my head. Whoa. It's too high up, but you can see my hair when it sometimes turns orange because you can only see the back of the pumpkin. But head, it's head. Head acquired. We acquired head. It's transparent. It's see-through. Joel lines. Yeah, we're deploying the Joel lines. Okay, it's on all sides. Oh, is it on all sides? Yeah, it is. It is on all sides, but I think it looks okay because most of the thing you just see is orange. You see orange. Finally, head. Thank you. I'll take a bow. I'll be here all day. Okay. This Halloween night, darkness reigns and eerie whispers fill the air. Prepare for a spine-chilling adventure into the realm of fright. Fran got a little confused there. Fran's really getting in there. Okay. How do we make this look a little better? I don't want it to be orange. I don't want it to be orange in the back zone, in the back rooms. I guess when we render this, we can enable face culling to make it so that the back of the pumpkin is not visible. Like you can't see the inner faces, which might make it a little more apparent what's happening. Where do I actually do that anywhere already? Am I currently doing face culling? I don't think I am, right? Let's see. Just in render we can just say here, I guess, GL how does it know? How does friend know? Too spooky for me. Beware of the shadows. They have eyes. Yeah, I told friend that it was Halloween and that it should say Halloween related things occasionally. Let's see here. Do you want to say GL enable GL cull face? Let's just see. Open GL face culling. Is it it doesn't render the inside? Like, you can consider a cube has more than a cube has 6 external faces, right? But there's also internal faces. Like, for example, if I put my camera inside the cube, right, we would see the inside of the cube, right? And we can see a little bit of it now because we're seeing through the transparency, through the little Joel fish. That's often a waste to render, right? So you just cull those faces, and which faces are on the inside versus the outside is determined by convention. I think in the way the model is created, it's something called the winding order. It's like whether the face vertices go clockwise or counterclockwise or something. I don't know all the deets. I don't know, but like you can tell, and you can, if it's not necessary, you can turn it on or off. What do we say here? You just say GL cull face. GL cull face has to be enabled, and then you say GL cull face. GL. Thank you for the Hexa developers. Welcome in. I am Panis. It's good to see you. OpenGL hurts my brain. Yeah, me too. Again, I have a little small brain. It's but we get there. I mean, that's what matters, right? The thing that matters is getting there, I think. Okay, so if we try doing that, and then if we just disable this at the end of this, because I think face culling breaks my model because there's like, for reasons, I think the winding order might be set up in a weird way. Let's see here. Well, let's actually try not disable. Let's see how it looks if we just turn face culling on and we don't ever turn it off. We just keep turning it on. Oh no, they found out. They it's been discovered. You need to toggle to call the triangles of the head inside the pumpkin. Well, we want to see those still, Failure, because we're gonna have we have transparency in the pumpkin, right? We want to see parts of the face. Eventually I'll make the, right now the holes in the pumpkin are kind of small, but I think I'll just shrink the pumpkin texture to be closer to the size of emotes, so that any stamps we make on it are going to be, because eventually the goal is we're going to carve the pumpkin, right? I'm going to start off with a full pumpkin on my head at the start of the ritual. Oh god, this is very scary now. Oh god, we became scary Colonq. Jesus Christ, you can see my insides. You can see the whole inside of my head. This is horrifying. I'm concerned now. Welcome in Kettle Stove. I didn't say so. Nurge vibe somehow. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. Okay. This is really spooky. I don't know if I like this. Like, what is actually getting culled? I guess just like my whole face. What is happening? And it didn't really even work with the. Do I need to cull the other face? I think it culled the wrong faces. What if we say cull front instead? What if we alternate? It is culling the face. Yes, it's all the front faces being culled. I see. Oh, I gotcha. Working as advertised. Okay, let's try a new mode. Maybe this looks better. Maybe this looks normal even. If this looks normal, I'll just pop the, I won't do this every frame. I'll just pop this in my main OpenGL setup code, and we'll be sitting pretty. We'll be getting those more performance. Oh, and the reason to do this, by the way, for the face culling is like it's much more performant, right? You imagine you're drawing half as much for the cube. Right? It's that, like in a lot of games and stuff, if you just have like terrain, you don't need to draw the insides of the terrain if it's like closed and there's no way to see it. So it saves you some pixels. Okay, this looks a little more reasonable, I think. As you can see, it's currently, of course, drawing the texture on every side, which is fine. It's a many-sided jack-o'-lantern. We could, in fact, and I think we probably will, detect which side it's being drawn on using, because we have the normal now. We're passing it in the normal. I mean, it all comes back to that, right? That the passing in the normal let us determine what was fucked up with the texture coordinates, and it also is going to let us determine which face we are facing, so that we can do things with it. So we can do things with it. Okay. Let's just do this forever now. I think my old model maybe didn't work with this, but this new one does, which is kind of good. NNN officially started for me. Oh, we're not. What is NNN? Is this no? Well, I know, but like, what is it really? What is it really? No. Was there? Oh fuck. No Node.js November. Nonstop Nut November. No Node.js November actually sounds really great. Can we make a pledge? Can we all make a pledge together, Colonq'S? Can we do a no Node.js November? Because right today, of course, I'm doing some Node.js, right? I have to engage with Node.js a little bit in order to carve this fucking pumpkin. But I think what we really need together here is no Node.js November. I'm out of a job. Well, I mean, just convince them to use bun or something. Was that the new thing? No, that was the first programming thing with an N that I thought of. Yeah, no not JS Millennium. Might be good. Where are my other GL enables at? Here they are. Let's just always call there. There we go. Bun and Dino, yes. No normals November, potentially. Yeah, that's also true. No normals, all. We do not need lighting. We do not need our lighting. No shading November. No node.gl November. Yeah. So true. Okay, let's also move the square a little bit downwards. Let's go back to hat.rs and let's make it downward dog. We go downward dog. If we make it a little bit, if we make it this, is that too much downward? No normies November, potentially. I mean, around here, I feel like it's rare. Although we took the test last time when we determined that I am a lame normie, unfortunately. It's it's just the way of things. It's you can't really beat it. You can't really deal with it. Bang. No JS nut November. That's also true. I mean, I'm sure much of the world's nut-related infrastructure runs on Node. Sorry, you good?
Yep.
You good?
Dropping knives on myself.
We're just dropping knives all over ourselves. We're throwing silverware. We're shaking jars of beans. We're in a bean shaking mood. Okay, now it's a little low now, but I think this is. Let's make it a little bit higher, and then we'll be fully pumpkin formed. Because like you gotta imagine, the actual faces will probably be placed lower. You know, this is fine. This is fine. I think we're. Let's make it a little bit. Let's put it like so. We can put it halvesies, half unitsies. It's good. Activate. Begin. Who is throwing knives at your GF? That should. Yeah, we're currently being accosted from all sides. It's like a fucking. It's a horror. It's a slasher movie in here. It's crazy. There's gonna be there's villains. Luckily, it's during the day still, so we have the power of daylight on our side, which is pretty good, pretty solid. Okay. Do we have room for another one here? Another one? Okay. Here's another really good one. I'm really excited about this one. What did one ghost say to the other? Get a life. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm here all day. Okay, here we're now in pumpkin form. This is now form of pumpkin. So how you're so funny, Colonq. Thank you. Thank you. It's so kind of you. It's so kind of you to say. I'm glad. You know, I come to stream mostly for two things. I come for validation. Welcome in Blazy Nights too. Good to see you. I come for validation about my comedy and for unrelenting mental torture. Those are the two elements of the LCOLONQ'S stream. You became a Minecraft pumpkin. Yeah, we can be real Minecraft jack-o'-lanterns together. So let's now carve the pumpkin. Can we demonstrate pumpkin carve? Pumpkin.lisp. How do we cut pumpkin carve? So let's start by making a new pumpkin base. Let's make a new pumpkin type base. I think if we look at pumpkin.png, it's currently big. It's too big pumpkin. The pumpkin is too big pumpkin. We can also add like pumpkin type lines to it. Like what is a pumpkin actually? Okay, we can actually find out. Minecraft pumpkin. Yeah, orange style. Where are the textures? Where I want like the side texture of a pumpkin. Pumpkin. No, don't do that. Type pumpkin texture. Texture. What if the new one was a nicer orange? Yeah, we're gonna get canonical on this shit. Why? Can you just give me the texture as one image, please, God? Or do I have to download the full ass Minecraft? Okay, we got pumpkin top texture. I think we're gonna have to. Okay, Minecraft textures. Here's just. Is this the OG? Minecraft texture packs default. Blog about downloads at Blogspot. Okay, open image. Open image. Does this have pumpkin? It's got the old style pumpkin in it. This is old pumpkin. Minecraft. This is classics. These are classics only. We keep it classics only around here generally though, so it's gonna be fine. Let's open this up. It zoomed in right on pumpkin. How fortuitous. And we're gonna copy pumpkin. We need pumpkin. Thank you for the follow, Versality too. Nice little name you got there. Thank you. Welcome. We're currently pumpkin. We're currently going pumpkin. And welcome in Pajama Cat. Yummy pumpkin. Tasty. Edit. Copy. New. Okay, this will be smaller pumpkin. It's 128 by 128. I feel like this is not the original resolution of the Minecraft pumpkin. I feel like that sprite, that image that was shared with me was far too large. And I'm a little bit upset about that, but we're gonna have to deal with it. I don't like that they gave me a sprite sheet where the pixels are in fact much larger than 1 pixel. I don't really like that at all actually, but we're gonna cope. We're gonna fill in the blanks. This means more pumpkin. They're originally 16 by 16. Yeah, that's what it looks like. We do actually want them to be large. Like 128 by 128 does seem reasonable, but this is going to cause us some distress. This will cause us a little bit of distress. Okay, here's our new pumpkin. pumpkin.png. When can we have Colonq pie? Well, as soon as, I mean, you're gonna be getting Colonq cookies here shortly, mailed to you. Just make sure to activate the redeem, the appropriate redeem. Let's go to source pumpkin. We're gonna call this. We gotta build a more sophisticated process for this. The process, I think, needs to be almost fully automated. Like that, we had the process for the housing system, and that was like nearly automated. This needs to be like, we need to be getting all the way. We need to be getting all the way here. Full automation, fully automated pumpkin system. Let's let's add pumpkin. Let's just go there. And let's make let's call this table. We have the table. We're going on the table. We're gonna carve the pumpkin. Pumpkin.png. Let's copy it actually, so we have a backup. Base.png, right? And we're gonna then convert that. We're gonna convert fully automated pumpkin system. FAPS. Yes, so true. Let's do this then. I think so. How is the system gonna work? All we really want is that there's always a current jack-o'-lantern. We need some way to reset the jack-o'-lantern, right? Which just replaces cur with base. And we need some way to stamp an emote onto it, right? We need something that takes the current thing, applies, and given another image file, applies the image to it, and then replaces it again, so it's the same path. And then we need something to trigger a reload of the texture within how do you say the actual renderer, right? So right now we're just loading the pumpkin.png texture always. We need something that like, okay, hey, reload, put the new thing onto the GPU. Eyes, so true. What have I missed? You've missed pumpkin. Man, all the fucked up Colonq effects are really going to be crazy in the presence of this, right? Because you can deform the pumpkin. Because this is actually this is effectively part of the model now, so it's going to be weird. It's going to be bizarre. Anyway, it's time to stretch. It's been 2.5 hours. It's time to stretch. It's time to piss. It's time to not be so vulgar. I don't want to be so crass. It's time to get a little wiggle in. Get a little wiggle in today. So let's go to BRB. Let's click one of these, and I'm gonna be back in 35 seconds, and I'll see you soon. And we'll get to carving. Why does I do that? I don't know. It's just it's fucked. It doesn't think it's an emoji. I don't know why. It thinks it's a letter. Apparently, it's because it's the letter I. Get it? Ooh. Okay, bye. Okay, we're back. Did everyone wiggle? If you didn't wiggle, take an opportunity now to stand up and wiggle your bloated form all over the room. That's what I need to do. I need to wriggle my blasted form. I won't say that. I won't say that, Colonq'S. We should all be nicer to ourselves. I think that's the case, right? I think one thing I've learned is that kindness is key. That's what I think. Kindness is key. Kindness is Keyblade. Oh, welcome in, Exodrifter. Good to see you. Holy cannoli. Welcome in. Happy All Hallows Eve. Welcome, friends. Hello. Let me shout you. Let me activate all the procedures. Let's shout you out. Hello, greetings. Let's shout out Exodrifter. Today I'm in the process of conducting the ritual. I'm becoming the Pumpkin Lord. We're becoming a pumpkin today, and this is part of it. Happy Halloween, Colonq. Happy Halloween, Exodrifter too. Please check my friend Exodrifter. Welcome in Chodo too. We're summoning the Pumpkin Lord. I'm going to be the vessel for the Pumpkin Lord. The process is excruciating, but it's coming along. Kindness will let us achieve Kingdom Hearts, or whatever the heck that game is about. Yes. The Pumpkin Lord. Exo Raid. A5 Trawl Dance. Astral Dance. I love the word astral. It's very good. It's a good word. Related to the stars. To the stars. What the fuck is happening when you look up? Well, someone has replaced my hair, which you can only see really when I look up, with some characters that do not happen. You're a good word. No, you, Exodrifter. I hope you're doing okay though. Exodrifter was working on sounds today, getting some sounds going on, and it was pretty cool. I always like hanging out around there. Although I'm never too chatty. I'm always like, whenever I see Exodrifter, so this is the problem with people who are productive. This is not a problem. This is the effect of people who are productive. Thank you for following Effed Up Kid too. The effect of productive people on stream is that I always I see them and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna hang out. I'm gonna listen in, but I'm gonna be productive too. I'm gonna get some stuff. I'm gonna get some stuff done. So yeah, I had a busy day today. I was I got up, normally for these Tuesday streams, I wake up right before stream because I'm kind of a night owl. But I was actually up watching stuff this morning because I had to get up to return my work stuff, my work items. I finally had to turn in my electronics and shit because I've been procrastinating on that and they didn't really care. So I was like, let's just do that finally. So I had to actually interact with human beings in the morning, and it was like, ugh. Being productive while watching productive is impossible. I don't think so. I honestly feel like it's I'm just built different at this point. I just watch streams all day. I watch the fucking anime people do things online all day. Multiple at a time sometimes, and it works. It works out generally. Let's make some scripts. Let's make a script. What are our scripts called? This is going to be called new pumpkin.png. New pumpkin.sh. That's what we want. We're carving pumpkins today for people who weren't aware. We're currently pumpkin carve. That's the thing. Also, I should probably say who I am. I'm LCOLONQ. Hello, greetings. I'm currently a cube. I'm currently a Minecraft pumpkin. I don't usually look like this. I usually look like anime, but unfortunately, or fortunately maybe, we're doing it a little differently today. We're summoning. We're performing the ritual. So what does this look like? This looks like probably something like copy base.png pumpkin.png. And then we have another script called knife.sh. I like these skeuomorphic names. I love this. It's very fun. I watch anime people whole day while working too. Hell yeah, making you. It's great, right? I really like VTubers. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to inform you. I'm growing. I'm beginning to like them a little bit. Just a little bit. I think it's no. I think honestly I like streamers more than anything. The VTubing thing is it's part of it, but it's really nice. It's really nice. It's streaming is a really cool medium, right? I think there's so much you can do. It's like I don't know. I mean, is it pretentious to say I think it's the future? It's the future of entertainment. I think it's really good though. I think it's especially I think streaming historically, right? There's a reputation. It's kind of just who would watch someone play video? I would just play a video game myself. Who is gonna? I definitely thought that a little bit when I was younger, for sure. What's the fucking point of this? I just sit here and watch this guy play StarCraft or whatever. What's going on? Hello, ear ends too. Greetings. One second. Is Twitch deemed me fit to shout at another person just yet? God, I love watching StarCraft. Hell yeah. I definitely did a fair amount of that, watching some StarCraft and Melee back in the day. But I never really got it. But I think it has the potential to be so much more. And I think we're already seeing that. There's so many cool people. Yeah, it feels like future watching a man of letters. Yeah. It's there's people doing really interesting stuff for entertainment. Like I prefer watching streams to like okay, here's the thing. I think streams at least have a reputation for being like more of like slop type content versus like edited video content, right? Streams are like less approachable or like whatever, something like this. But I would almost always match I would almost always want to watch a stream over a YouTube video at this point. I think just like the interactive element is really nice. Like being able to just say hello, like, hey, you know, what's up, is really cool. I hope we can and that's the thing that like makes big streamers different, right? Like I still watch Asmongold and stuff sometimes, but like it's not interactive at all. It's basically a YouTube video. That's all it is, right? There's some degree of like you as an individual have basically zero ability to interject, right? To engage with the streamer. So I think maybe it's I think probably the big question of streaming is how can you retain that as it scales? How does it scale? Welcome in Prince_of_Devils. What an appropriate name. Another follower for my kingdom, says friend. What a scary name. Asmon sometimes, yeah, he catches messages, but they won't be yours, probably, right? Just in your average experience, right? And that's fine, right? But like, it's watching him live is pretty much the same as watching one of his YouTube cuts, right? There's more dead air or whatever, but it's similar. But I wonder how you can keep that experience. Hello, greetings. We're currently carving pumpkins you can see the pumpkin on my head. We're gonna be carving them in some kind of way. What about Forsen? Forsen is just like, I have like Forsen. Does Forsen even? I think I've watched like one Forsen stream now for the bit, because this is like a Forsen type stream, I think. I don't think Forsen really has, like, Forsen has abandoned the path of interactivity altogether, I feel like. Forsen's chat is, like, almost totally divorced from what's happening on screen. Yo, Xanver, too. Hey, yo. I gotta go have a nice stream. Well, thank you again for the raid, Extra Drifter. Thank you so much for stopping by. Happy Halloween. And, yeah, good luck in all pursuits. We'll catch you around. Please, again, everyone, check out Extra Drifter if you haven't. Extra Drifter is a real deal, bona fide game developer doing really cool stuff. And you should 100%, you should 1000% be checking out Extra Drifter. Let's see here then. So what do we want to do when we carve a pumpkin? We want to take the current pumpkin.png, right? We should probably also be doing like this stuff. Is this the magic word? I don't know what, I think E means exit on error. I don't know what U does. POSIX shell set options. Can we see what is dash U? No unset. When it tries to expand, oh, it complains when you don't have your variables defined in like a sane language. Okay, that's good. So first we PNG to Farfeld. On Luigi 13's Mouse Super 3D app is finally public. Oh, hell yeah. Could you link that, Xanver? That seems like a good thing. How are you doing, Xanver? Did you finish your Fire Emblem marathon? I keep seeing you live. I stop by occasionally and lurk over there, but it's did you complete? I know you like Xanver just streamed for like weeks straight here, which has been wild stuff. Pumpkin.png, and we output to pumpkin.ff. I'm good. No, I didn't. IRL circumstances led me to take a stream break. Lol. Well, I hope things are okay, Xanver, and I hope hope you can get back to it if you want to. Mouse super. Mouse. Rat detected. Rat spotted. There's the VTuber. This is not that. This is a different type of rat. It's an application for VTubers that only requires them. Oh, this is the one that it tracks your mouse. Very good. That's actually kind of sick though. I like that. So this is your Oshi. Yeah. So if you don't know, Ecto the rat who stops around here sometimes, one of the Colonq heads, you know, is Mod Colonq's Oshi. Mod Colonq wants to be friends with Ecto so bad. So we're always whenever Ecto stops by, Mod Colonq's like, go talk to Ecto. We're out here making friends. It's kind of cool. Okay, so now we want to run. Who wants to be Mod Colonq's friend? We're trying to create friends. I'm gonna give the full path here. Source, home, LLL source. ABC123 says that's cute. It is cute.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Want to be friends?
You want to be friends? Do you need friends? pumpkin.js. We're gonna run those. We run those, and then the input path is pumpkin.farb filled, and then the thing we're stamping is okay. We should also have this take a parameter, right? We could make it take png to ff the first thing we give it, and we can call this emote.ff, and then we convert back. We do ff to png out.ff back to pumpkin.png. Okay, this seems like something. Welcome in Nova Liminal too. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Nova is another cool person. We got a lot of cool people around here. Twitch is cool. It's filled with like I strive, you know, as I'm a streamer myself, but I strive to be a curator too. I try and find the cool people. I still like, people probably see me out. I just go and I both like follow, like I don't have as much time to just like browse categories anymore, because most of the people I see are just like I see enough people who like raid in who I don't know, or like start chatting, and then Twitch tells me they stream that I don't know, that I can like find people that way. But I still like occasionally just like go browse and just try and like find people and chat with them, and like I don't know, I want to find, like I have this thing, right? Like when I started out, like I was kind of part of like a little clique of people who like all were streaming together, and like, you know, we had some connections, right? We had a little bit of a network, a little zone. Love the Halloween vibes. Thank you. We're actually carving the pumpkins today after we built our pumpkin carving apparatus last week. Yeah, you have to constantly explore. And I was just struck by the fact that like there was a group of like 10 of us, and now it's a group of like 4. Like there's like the people who I'm aware of is much larger now. Like the circle of people who I'm aware of and who like are vaguely aware of each other is larger now. But I was stricken by the fact that like there's got to be so many of these little cliques, right? There has to be so many of them. Like there's so many groups of like 10 people who like vaguely know each other and like interact on stream. Like there's probably hundreds of those, or thousands, right? How many Twitch streamers are there? There's millions, right? I've been informed there's like over a million, more than a million people who stream on Twitch every year. I don't know about regularly, but like there's got to be, even in VTubers, right? There's thousands, right? So like what are the like, I don't want to limit myself to like only observing just like the small set of people that like I happen to like know right now, I guess, right? Have you seen the Twitch Atlas? Yeah, that's like the big, it's got like all the big clouds and stuff, right? It's like it's one of those type maps with all the little points, like it looks like a galaxy, that kind of thing. The Venn diagram is incredibly complicated. Yeah, so I don't know, I'm interested in this. I'm interested in exploring the wild wastes of Twitch, I guess. I want to I don't know, I want to do something. Let's do new pumpkin. We gotta change mod these fellows. New pumpkin, knife plus X. New pumpkin. Okay, there's a new pumpkin now. It looks like yay. Sam, I'm just coming back to Twitch this last weekend. It's been great jumping into different rabbit holes. GGG, what happened to the puppet? Oh, the puppet currently, Fabius Sussus, welcome in. It's good green greetings. Green greetings, gentlemen, to you as well, Fabius. This is we're putting a pumpkin onto it. The pumpkin is just a cube, but we're currently building a system where, well, we did last week, we built a system where we could carve out things into images. And now we're building a thing where we can apply those carved out jack-o'-lantern type images to the head of the pumpkin for our Halloween celebrations, for our Samhain celebrations or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's so many different, like, I don't know. I'm an inveterate people watcher, Pajama Cat, right? I mean, I think Twitch is rewarding for this sort of thing, this kind of behavior. It rewards, like, I mean, I like to just sit. Well, I'll sit on a park bench and just watch people's interactions, right? I like this kind of thing, right? I like being in the know, right? That's probably my biggest like vice, right? I love being in the know. I love knowing things. I love knowing things about both things and about people, and like not even to do anything with it or to like interact, but I just like being there, right? Have you implemented a Banach Tarski cut? I have not. We've done nothing sophisticated here, nothing at all. And then that's probably a joke. That's probably a math joke that I should get that I'm not getting, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I think the Atlas only covers streamers that average 1K plus viewers. It'd be cool to see one for VTubers of maybe 200 average viewers. Yeah, it's also crazy to think, right? I think about this sometimes, right? Like how much there is, right? How fractal it all is almost, right? Like there are like we have this whole little, there's this whole little indie community, right, of VTubers, right? I guess people doing this thing. Yes, here's the link. That's where I heard of the name, from this paradox thing. Can a ball be decomposed into a finite number of point sets and recomposed into 2 balls identical to the original? Yes. Funny. This is the, well, I think this is, you're getting into I think, is this one of those things? I'm pretty sure this is one of those things where this is a yeah, I mean, I've heard of this only because of the fact that it's one of those funny things that's like a proof that is like pretty, it's a statement that is pretty far from like foundations of mathematics, but it's a thing where like whether you're working with constructive axioms matters, right? Where you need the axiom. If you don't have axiom of choice, you can't prove this thing, which is like kind of crazy, right? Normally things like that are like kind of like relatively localized, right? They don't have these far-reaching implications necessarily. So that's what it is. That's an interesting one, but I don't have the background to fully like, I don't know. I'm bad at math in general. I'm a layman at math, honestly. Other than funny computer stuff, and even that, like I'm weak. I have to Google things. I'm a low level. I'm a level 1 crook, not a level 99 mob boss. Welcome in, Vomito Lento. Good to see you. Hello, welcome, fellow spookster. I thought there was development of the proofs or a similar problem. I don't know. Programmers don't need math. Well, they don't need arithmetic, Danktown Bunny. They definitely need math. I think programming is probably math in a certain way, right? But yeah, but on the topic I was discussing, like there's our whole little world, right? Like the world, like, I mean, if you watch me and you watch other like VTuber people, right? You're aware, you know, there's a bunch of like streamers like in this little zone, right? Like, I mean, going up to like maybe like 500 or 600 viewers, right? With people like, I don't know, like Koki or Hina or like Grimmy or people like that. And then further afield, there's like the VShojo people, and there's connections all the way, you see, right? But it's like, it's crazy to think about like how small it all is in comparison to like the broader streaming ecosystem, right? Like when I think about this, I'm like it's just wild, right? It's just like there are so many fucking people just in general. It's crazy. Welcome in, Albert Morn. Hello, what's Albert Morn VT like? I think they're very cool. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Albert Morn VT? Happy Halloween. It's good to see you. Let's hit him with the shout out. LCOLONQ is screeching hello from the couch. You're not screeching. You're just yelling. I shouldn't say screeching. I shouldn't be mean. I shouldn't be rude. I shouldn't be rude. Today was bad. Oh no. Was it bad in a good way, or was it bad like actually bad? I'm really sorry if it was actually bad. That's no fun. Croc raid. Mr. Colonq, welcome in Void Room channel as well. Good to see you. Technical difficulties and more. Oh, I'm really sorry about that. That's no fun. We've been working on our pumpkin head today. This is Pumpkin. Hello. We're hopefully trying to avoid some technical difficulties ourselves. Saying screeching is holiday appropriate though. Yeah, we're all LCOLONQ. Can you give your best witch cackle? Can you cackle? Did the mic pick that up? I would say get off the couch, but she's not getting off the couch because she's playing the watermelon game, the pumpkin game. It did pick up. Excellent. Okay, we're so back.
I promise I don't.
Yeah, I'll be clipping that, adding it as a sound effect, listening to it 100 times a day.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll be my new.
You like me?
Yeah, I really do like you. Wow. Actually, it's whoa. Okay, if we call this, I think I might. What? Huh?
You might like.
I might like you actually. That's kind of crazy. I might like you. Okay, if we carve joel.png. Oh, it's gonna ask for knife wants coordinates too. This wants coordinates. A programmer has a girlfriend. Yeah, that's my wife. That's my wife, LCOLONQ. Programming is properly understood as discipline within maths. Programming is like mining or something. Coding is more like mining or some such tedium. Programming is decoding, as writing is. Yes, I agree with this. I also don't like the word coding, Fabius. I'm not a fan. It makes me think of like I don't know. It's like it's just something silly. I always say programming if I can get away with it. I just like making stuff happen. I really just like video games a lot. I think. I don't know how I got into this whole situation. Right, it's kind of crazy. You one day you're just a kid and you're just like, man, I want to build things. I want to make games. I want to play games. I like systems. I like Legos or whatever. And then the next day you're just like, I'm a full ass adult man and I have a job and stuff. It just goes like, whoa, crazy. Desire for knowledge. Yes, this is a relatable thing though. Let's do this. Algorithms is the refined word of choice. Yeah, but like a lot of, again, right, a lot of what I enjoy about programming, I guess, is just I like pressing the buttons. The buttons are good to press. Let's shout out bad cop underscore. Hello bad cop underscore. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Happy Halloween. Happy Hallows Eve. Happy the day before All Saints Day. I was informed. I sometimes worry, like, I was going to do a bit. Okay, here's a bit idea. Can we do bit review? Bit review. Here's a new bit.
Also, don't say that I didn't.
Don't say that you didn't like it. You didn't not like it. It was more so that I agreed that it might have been too much. Well, Algorithm Alchemist. I was going to do it for the whole stream. So the bit was going to be, I was just going to do nothing for Halloween. I was going to hype up a Halloween thing, do nothing for Halloween, and then stream tomorrow and do an All Saints Day stream where I just read biographies of saints. But I'm sort of worried, like I already have the biblicality thing. I'm worried that people will think I'm like actually like a religious fundamentalist or something, or like an extremely I don't know, like how much, like, because I'm not, right? I'm not really concerned about this. I mean, if anything, if I'm religious at all, I'm extremely lapsed Catholic. And but I don't think like I'm not super invested in this, and I don't want to be disrespectful to people, but I also don't want to be like, you know, this is the bit. It would have been a crazy bit. I think it would have gone crazy potentially. But I also don't want people to get the quote unquote get the ick. I don't want people to get the ick. Tradcath game dev is an interesting niche. Yeah. Quote unquote game, quote unquote dev. But yes, I get the point. It's like how people think I love cops or something. Yes, bad cop. I have to confess, I'm always I only use I use your emotes a lot because you know we stay subbed. You know we stay subbed to bad cop. But in like a place where I haven't been before, I'm like, when I'm searching for like a hello emote, I'm like, I probably won't use the bad cop. I probably don't drop the bad cop emote. I use that one, and I save that one for polite company. You know, that's one to break out in polite company. I don't use it either. Yeah, I just don't use my own emotes in general in other people's chats, right? I just like, when I use my own emotes, this is something that's just like a me thing. It's like I'm fine with other people doing this, obviously. I don't get offended, so I don't know why I should have a hang up about it. But whenever I like, I'm always like, are they gonna think I'm like trying to you know, advertise myself or something? I'll use them sometimes in like channels that I'm like comfy with. But if I go into like someone, like especially as like a first message, what's with your face? Welcome in available 050823. Welcome back. It's we're carving pumpkins. You can kind of vaguely make out a Joel. I'm wearing a jack-o'-lantern. We're building this little system for this now. Let's see here. If I say joel.png 5050. Okay. If we open up pumpkin.png, it now has Joel Pumpkin. Okay. I feel the same way. Yeah, because it's like, he's like, I know how I respond to things, right? Like the thing about it is like, I just like assume, I think this is maybe a broader thing throughout my life. I just assume that like everyone is way more of a hard ass than I am. I maybe shouldn't assume this. Maybe this isn't healthy, but I always just like, I see things and I'm just like, well, I'd be okay with it, but no, everyone else would be offended and hate me forever, right? Like when someone, like, if someone comes in my channel and they're like, hey, if you come to my channel and literally say, hey, check out my stream, I'll probably follow you, right? And I probably will come to your stream, but like, I would be appalled to do that in someone else's channel, right? And maybe probably the appropriate behavior, actually, like optimally or whatever, is somewhere in between those things. But like, I'm offended by almost like, I'm extremely permissive to other people's behavior and extremely harsh on my own behavior, I think. It's this sort of thing. Look at all my cool emotes you could have instead of the streamers. Yes, exactly, right? Like follow for follow type. Yeah, I think it always feels like, so I'm just like, I don't know. Who knows? This is like, I think there's a broader thing. I read a thing. Here's another Hacker News thing. I get 99% of my cultural input from Hacker News because I'm a tech bro, I guess. Is like something about like guessing versus asking households or something. Maybe this is how people are raised, right? Some people are raised to like that, like asking is like a very normal thing, and like people say no when you ask sometimes, and that's okay. right? And some people are raised in a manner where like asking is rude, right? So you don't want to ask. Is this sort of thing? I think I'm definitely more on the side of things where like I feel like asking for things is extremely rude. Like just for myself, like I can never do it. So that's something to, yeah. Who asked? Who the fuck asked? Destiny. You know what we did ask for? We asked for more fucking pumpkin. Let's get back to it. I go on these fucking tangents. I go way off in deep space. I was born in a guessing word. If I'm asked, I try to do. Yeah, like it's like the degree of seriousness that a request has, right? Because it, like versus like requesting more and knowing that like a request is not like something that like versus requesting less. And if you do ask, like it's probably like a big thing that someone is going to try and complete. You know, feels so awkward asking for help. Yeah, pumpkin. Okay, let's first of all, let's just hook it up. Hagiography issue. Saint Evagrius the Solitary. His on prayer 153 texts begins with, I have divided this discourse on prayer into 153 texts. In this way I send you an evangelical feast, so that you may delight in a symbolic number that combines a triangular with a hexagonal figure. The triangle indicates spiritual knowledge. Ooh, very exciting. Hagiography is a very good word too. I mean, meaning biography of a saint, right? I think I am like, I should, I think I do like, I want to pray more just for meditation, right? Like meditation's sake. I want to start. We should do some rosary streams. I think I don't know. It's very interesting. How's that biblicality still? Because it's Halloween. This is spooky. It's the witching hour or something. It'll change. It'll be inverted tomorrow or something. LCOLONQ spins up a separate container for each tangent. We do keep them isolated generally. I think the tangents are part of the fun, right? Anyone who wouldn't like tangents is long gone by now. Anyone who's like, man, I can't stand this guy's so up his own ass. He's claiming to be programming, and half the time he just goes off on tangents about the rosary. He goes off on tangents about asking behaviors, and will be +6. Oh, maybe you'll have to guess. Again, there's only a secret stream tomorrow. I do stream every day of the week, but it's on different platforms the other days, so you have to guess. Which only on Twitch on Tuesdays and Fridays. I'm on Bumble exclusively some other days. You know, it's tough. Programming half the time is more than most streamers in this category. Yeah. But the thing is, I think most of the people I watch in software and game dev like actually do code a lot. Like Bad Cop, you program quite a bit. Like Enlin and like Nova and like Yuki, right? Certainly. Yuki I think is the person who is like maybe the most hardcore. I don't know. Yuki goes really hard. Enlin too. I will say that in relation to asking for help, I usually need to do it while I'm horrible with tutorials and learn best when I'm hyperfixated on a project. Have an experienced person to ask how to do a thing in the thing. Yeah, I think for me it was also reinforced by the fact that like I'm like, okay, this is gonna sound really bad. Rosary plus obscure chaplets plus. I mean, I gotta get into the deeper lore here. Unfortunately, I wouldn't want to do it just for aesthetics. I feel like it'd be a good way to like, I don't know, meditate, clear your mind a little bit. I like doing repetitive things. We're sipping, but this is gonna sound really bad. But I feel like my dislike for asking for help was intensified by a childhood and young adulthood that was dominated by being good at things. This sounds horrible, but like generally in my life, my experience, at least for like I don't know, mental things, like most things I've been pretty good at. Like I have this, you know, and this was not good at building healthy habits for me. This was not a positive thing, right? Like through maybe like the end of college, right? Like not like it was. I was just pretty good at stuff. And whenever people were gonna say like, oh yeah, the next thing is gonna be the thing that is gonna be hard, that you're gonna actually have to like try hard at. Like I was trying hard, but I was getting results. I was getting good results, I guess. And then that it taught me that like, oh, I don't need help. I can just grind through. And eventually I couldn't grind through, and then it was a problem. Then it affected my health. So I think that's the lore. You probably should learn how to ask for help. Let's establish this. We can carve Joel. We can get Joel. Let's wrap these things up. Where's housing? Did I make housing? It's called mansion.el. We'll just copy a bunch of files from here. We're gonna make Figpumpkin.el, big relate. Yeah, very, very unbelievably true. Where did you even find a cubic pumpkin? This is just a we had to open Blender today, bad cop. We've opened Blender. We can confirm now that I can in fact open Blender on stream and it won't crash the stream or Blender. This is really sophisticated stuff. Blender and Emacs. This is the new Emacs 3D editing mode we have here. I want to learn Godot so bad, and I tried diving into it and reading up on it, and when I tried to use it, I was like, okay, what is all of this? Yeah, I get that a lot, right? Like, I've opened Blender here. Blender nominally has functionality that I'd be able to use, right? But I just don't know how to navigate it very well. I get really scared when I have to click on things. Clicking things is, like, the most unbelievably scary thing in the whole world. It's like...
Meanwhile, you give me a terminal and I'm like,
yeah.
I'm gonna break my computer.
Yeah, I mean, like, typing things feels, because, like, typing things, you can't really fuck it up, right? Like, this, it's like, okay, if I want to scale this, like, let's say I want to move this up. I want to move this up or something. I don't even know how to move this first and foremost. I guess I can press S to scale. Now I'm moving shit around. I don't know what these values are. I don't know. I can probably hold some weird modifier key in order to make it snap to the grid, but it's going to be, okay, I press G to move. Okay, it's moving. What do I hold? Do I type Z and then I can type numbers? Can I type 10? Okay, I can type 1, but like it's, yeah. Like I want to just do it in a typing type way. It lacks precision. Yeah, it lacks precision, and more importantly, it lacks readability, right? Wants to program Blender and logo. Yeah, I want to just like, I want to do it declaratively so I can repeat it, right? That's the thing, right? Maybe this is the thing. Maybe I just stop trying to use Blender like this and I start writing Blender Python scripts, honestly, to like do my edits. Because like all I want to do in Blender is, in Blender I want to see the thing. Like visualization is important, but I want to actually do the interaction with the thing by saying like, okay, scale X 0.7, right? Like I want to do that and have it like, I still want like fast feedback and being able to visualize the thing, but I don't want to be like fucking dragging things around. Have you tried POV Ray? Not sure if you can export. Just throw a subdivision modifier on that cube and call it a day. Yeah, I just want I don't want to have to deal with the UV unwrapping. We already had to fucking open this so we can get a UV map that has the same texture on all the sides. But what is POV Ray though? That seems valuable. Blender is also my video editor now. I'm trying to learn editing so I can get some hashtag content out there. But yeah, I don't mind the visual clicking stuff and all that, but it's just knowing what things are and what they do, and I need for that. Yeah, persistence of vision ray tracer generates image. Oh, did I miss Jazzahall VT? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with me? I'm sorry. Hey Colonq, love the new model. The titty rigging is wild. Thank you, Jazzahall VT. I love resting boobily. Let's shout out Jazzahall VT. I'm sorry. I will go end the stream right now. I'm so sorry that happened. I can't be missing people. How is Blender as a video editor? I think it's tolerable. It seems to me my experience with it is extremely minimal. It's extremely minimal because I have not done much video editing in Blender or outside of Blender, but my experience with it was much better than with DaVinci Resolve, and it is open source, so that's kind of cool. Welcome in Disbulia also. Thank you for the follow. It seems like fine. I think the ultimate thing that we want to do, we've talked about this a little bit on the Discord. I think Cfon has been discussing this. Oh, thank you for the truncated trigonary dishecatonicosa choron. Thank you. DaVinci I use, yeah, I think a lot of people try and use DaVinci because it's free. Blender also free. I think the version of DaVinci I downloaded like crashed all the time, and like also didn't support MKV inputs, which was kind of strange, kind of a strange situation. The ultimate thing I want to do though, right, is I want to edit my videos declaratively. So I want to do something like this. Let's call it like edit. Let's go here. Why is this scratch? Why is this the scratch buffer? Let's go cd. Let's call this edit.org, right? So I'd want to do files. I want to do something like this, like I don't know, video, like clip for I don't know, clip for epic Family Guy funny moments, right? And then we first do like, okay, select range in video, and we put this in a source block, begin source, sh, end source, And we set this up so this is like some ffmpeg command, right? And we also set this up, I don't know how to do this in fucking, we set this up so that it produces a correct, in what shape do you actually want to truncate the cube? Well, I don't think I'm going to trunk, I think I'm going to keep it cube-like. It's easier to keep it cube-like just so the projection goes. I think Bad Cop asks, well, you don't know what UV stands for. I think UV is literally just like the name of the coordinates that they use. Right, like the texture coordinates are like, you know, like a vertex is usually XYZ, a texture coordinate is usually UV, right? Like U is the horizontal component in the texture and V is the vertical component. Like those are the axes, the U and V axes. I don't know. UV maps are my personal hell. What the fuck is W? Well, W in the like in terms of like the coordinate, right? Like you have XYZ W. W I think is like, it's related to the affine projection, right? Affine projection, affine transformation. This is not even the right thing. Maybe this is. There's a word for this, right? There's a word for, because I think it's because the projection is not affine. Maybe there's like a particular name for the coordinates. Coordinates XYZ W. No, homogeneous coordinates. That's the one. Yes. And I don't know what the actual advantage of this is. I have no clue. All I know is that you need it for the perspective projection to work properly. I guess that's my understanding. Question mark. I'm pretty weak at this. I'm pretty weak at this for sure. It'd be really cool to like learn enough to understand this. Because all I know is that sometimes you got to divide by the W. Or usually you should just divide by the W after you do your projection. That's all I know. Which fortunately is good enough, right? Like I feel like people have this feeling that like to do like low level 3D stuff, you need like this super. I mean, you can just. Math is the same as programming in that you can understand the abstraction. I don't even understand the abstraction in this case, admittedly, right? I don't even understand the why, but generally you can just understand the why and not the how and get a long way. Like I don't understand what a fucking quaternion is. I have no idea, but I know it represents a rotation, and I know I can, you know, like I can either use a library function or Google how to implement the same thing that 100 other people have implemented to make it do a thing. Quaternions were a mistake. In projective geometry, all lines intersect, so that is one nice thing. I see. Quaternions were a mistake. There's a different thing. It's called like, is it geometric algebra? Is this the thing? Yeah. I think this is, people are into this, right? This is an alternative to doing like the whole quaternion thing. I don't know. This is potentially a thing. I know they're talking about bivectors and stuff. I don't know anything about this either, other than people mentioned this in the context of that. But that also goes a long way. I always divide by my W's, don't take any L's. Yeah, you don't count your W's before they've hatched, basically. That's the lesson here. There's algebra, there's geometric algebra. Well, yeah, algebraic geometry, that's a totally different thing, I think. That's my understanding. That's a completely different thing. Maybe not though. I feel like at least in my head, geometric algebra is more of like this is like a practical sort of thing, right? For, I don't know, maybe not. Godot doesn't do quats because they're lame. I see. Does Godot do it in a different way? Are they doing the geometric algebra thing? And this is what I want, right? Like I want this to be like, I don't know, output this to stage1.mkv, and then we have another thing that like crop that like takes in this takes in VOD.mkv, this takes in stage1.mkv, and produces stage2.mkv. So do like the editing like this. So you're not familiar with linear algebra. I took a linear algebra class in college. I got an A. What do I remember about it? Well, and I also have I've worked through a couple of exercises in the meantime. I don't know. I tried to look at something. I vaguely know what a vector space is. I vaguely know that what a matrix a matrix represents like a transformation between vector spaces. A matrix is just like an encoding of that. But like it's not actually the thing. I don't know. I don't know what an eigenvalue really is. I don't really know what an eigenvector really is. I don't know really what a determinant is.
I've heard the terms.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's important to be honest with these things, right? Like, would you rather I come on here and be like, oh yeah, and just not know? Because I don't know, right? Some people know, you know, good, all better, more power to them. But I don't know, at least at this point. I feel like my, you know, I went to a good school. I took my classes, and they left me with nothing. They left me with nothing. One day I'll get around to actually working through Axler or something, linear algebra done right, and like figure out what's going on there. But that day is not today. Maybe that's when I hop off into the woods and just do game development for a year. That's when that happens. One practical thing that is useful is to embed your polyhedron in the hyperplane of the space one dimension higher, so that all supporting plane faces are hyperplanes that pass through the origin. That is very convenient. Yes, I couldn't say. I mean, it sounds good. You know way more than I do, for sure. I am the weakest with any sort of geometry, I guess. I think and I'm very bad, especially like I feel like what will happen is I'll eventually get around to learning linear algebra, right? And I'll learn it in the sense of, in a very algebraic sense, I guess, and I'll have no like geometrical intuition for what's going on, I guess. I don't know. Ralph Waldo Emerson yourself an indie game? Yeah, so true. Henry David Thoreau yourself an indie game? Go hit him Walden style. Produced your pixel platformer or whatever, your pixel dungeon crawler, as the case may be. Let's carve. Can I pitch a stream idea I had to you? Oh, please, by all means. Bad Cop. When is the collab? When's the Cop Clonk collab? When are we Cop Clonk collabing? When's it going on? I want to go back to hat.rs. That's where we're going. And we're going to put this a hard-coded path. Why are you collaborating with the cops? I don't know. I never know. Ask Bad Cop. What if I did a speedrun stream of the CLRS book? Well, first question. What is the CLRS book? Is this something I know? Is this book, an algorithms book? This is the book. I have this book even. This is a textbook I got in university. This seems maybe interesting. A speedrun and implementing all the algorithms. That seems kind of fun. It's a big book, right? It's a big honking book. It seems like a fun idea. I think it would get very, very boring for you personally. I mean, it would get boring for anyone to stream that. It'd be cool though. I mean, so the way to do it, Bad Cop, I think, would be to have, like, make it fully speedrun engaging, right? Like have like the speedrun timer on the screen, and like put all kinds of like cool like visual effects, right? Like make a little icon for each algorithm you're doing, and like remove them all. Like I don't know. Maybe a way to do it also, it'd be especially fun. Have some kind of like, I don't know. It's difficult to do viewer interaction for programming, because it's like asking someone to program when they're watching your stream is like, it's a book. If you Google CLRS book, it's like an intro to algorithms textbook. Is what it is. That is what it is. If we open pumpkin table, pumpkin.png. Pumpkin doesn't look like a real word anymore. Let's relaunch. But yeah, like I was gonna say, you could do something like make a website that lets people, like a REPL it type thing that lets people submit their own solutions to, and you can like measure and they can measure their performance against your like speedrun solutions or something. I don't know. That's maybe a lot more work. It'd be fun. But like the thing about that is, it's like, is anyone going to do it? Right? Or like one person, you spend 20 hours making this system, and one person does it. Like, I try and avoid doing things like that, just because, like, I mean, it's understandable, right? Like, even like I don't typically find myself programming when I watch a programming stream, right? It's just not how it goes, right? It's not what I'm looking for. If I want to, you know, I got my own shit going on. I don't know. So here's Joel. Look at my head. Okay, we're pumpkin style now. We're really going pumpkin mode at this current point. We're pumping. Can we do more pumpkin carving? How do we do? Need some visualization for the speed run. Yes, exactly. Like maybe, oh, okay, here's an interesting format. So one thing I like a lot in when I'm watching when I'm a gamer, when I'm a greasy little gamer goblin, is I like watching how do you say small ants lockout. This is a really fun format, I think, for like games. It's not like a speed run, but it's like speed run adjacent. Take at least 100 hours. That'd be fun. You could do a series. You could do a marathon, subathon, out the algothon. This is so the idea with this is let's find a Zelda one, because that's more interesting than Minecraft, I think. Mr. Beast. They don't all, well, these ones don't. They didn't load this time. Have I refreshed? Do they have it now? I need Mr. Beast. I need help. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the format of a lockout, it's like bingo. Okay, no, stop. It's like bingo, right? So there's like a bingo board of goals within the game. I don't know how clearly you can see this because it's 480p. Let's make it larger. You can see like, okay, this is like upgrade all runes, 5 Koroks, 45. These are kind of lame because there's just like multiple different, maybe they're not so lame, but full barbarian set, like goals within the game, right? And your goal is to get more than half of them, right? The first person to more than half wins. And you could also do various formats, right? You could do like actual bingo, right? Like there's different types of formats here that you could perform on the board. And I always think it's interesting because it's like, it's not such like a linear format, right? Because the thing to me that's like interesting about speedrunning is like the routing, right? Like, and it never seems super fun to like just like, oh, I'm just gonna go to an event and like race people like in real time, because it's like you're just doing the same route probably and just seeing who can perform it faster. You're like losing half of the game. But this kind of incorporates the routing aspect too. So if you're looking for bingo, you're like looking for like, okay, is there a row or a column here that's like I can like route in such a way that they naturally lead into each other? Like that's a really cool thing. And I wonder if you can apply that to some sort of programming type challenge. I don't know. Might be fun. Minecraft. Yeah, this works really well in Minecraft. It works well in like open-ended games. Like this would work really well in Elden Ring. Or like even Dark Souls in general, honestly, because they're relatively non-linear. Yeah, you gotta be on the fly routing. And you have to be ready to like, if there's like, especially if there's like randomization in the game, if there's like random events that can occur and it's like, and then suddenly that random event makes a certain spot way easier, then you have to like maybe pivot on the fly to go for a different column. I think it's most interesting in the bingo format versus just like the 50-50 format. Anyway, it's a cool thing. And I've been thinking about like, how could you incorporate that? How could you do that in a way that's like, not just like, oh, we're playing a game. I think this is the challenge of programming streams in general, right? How do you make it exciting? How do you gamify it a little bit without being like totally contrived, without being like, oh, I'm solving LeetCode problems, like, because I don't want to do that. I want to like work on a larger thing, right? And I guess this applies to different parts of Twitch too, right? Like I'm sure like art, this is a thing for like art streamers too. I feel like if I was an art streamer, I would want to just be like, I don't want to be doing weird stuff. I want to be doing lockouts. We want to be doing art lockout bingo, if that is coherent at all. So let's do a thing here. Let's make a thing. Let's do a thing. Reload. So we're gonna call this reload. It takes context. I think art streams are usually chill vibes. Yeah, exactly, right? And obviously people have different things. I just mean me personally, if I was doing art, I'd be like, I would be like, how do I make this a video game? How do I make this more like a video game? Because I have worms in my head, as we've discussed. I got squirrels in my pants, potentially. I don't think we actually need this to be mute, because the texture ID is going to be the same. We're just going to reload it. Welcome in, Andy Gravity. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Here's a new friend. This is new friend who's a streamer. My model is not actually, I keep not going back into my proper mode because I just get impressed by how cool it looks. Impressed by how cool things are. But big shout out to Andy Gravity. Andy Gravity's hanging out, doing some streaming. Was building an ant colony the other day, if I'm not mistaken, which is fucking pog. Fucking cool as hell, pogging out of control. Please check my friend. Programming bingo would be cool with cursed squares, like 50 plus LCIF combo. Yeah, like, oh, one thing would be actually cool would be like Okay, here's an idea, right? We got to navigate. We got to navigate here. Does the hair still work? The hair does work. Someone just changed it.
Yeah.
You just changed it. I think you have. Did it actually work, or do you just have crud on your link? You might have to remove the crud from your link. That should be fine. It should be fine. But we'll see if the thing actually loads. What is this video? What the fuck is this? Squirrels in my pants?
Yeah.
We're simping now?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't say that. I'm sorry. I can't say that on Twitch. That's illegal. But it's not loading. It's broken. It's busted. You busted it. It works on your machine. It doesn't work on my machine. Let's open notes. Notes. Computer bingo.org. So here's so I think the interesting thing to think about here then, like, is not necessarily programming bingo, but like computer user bingo. 1 second. Percussive maintenance. Percussive maintenance. Shut up. Be quiet. No, I love you, computer. I'm sorry. I'm too mean. I'm getting too aggressive. The computer is making me a little too aggressive these days. I'm spending too much time online drinking energy drinks, and it's making me a little bit too aggressive. And it's becoming an issue. It's becoming an issue for me. Computers were a mistake. Yeah, I think so. Can you see anything in here? Yeah, you can. I don't know why that video didn't play. It must be the pumpkin. Yeah, I mean, the spirits of the pumpkin lord are there. The ritual is working. The ritual is clearly working. I'm gonna become evil. Colonq if he evil. Energy drinks are fun but scary. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even had an energy drink. I'm sheltered. I grew up double Mormon. I grew up illegal Mormon. My parents were polygamists. No, it's not true. I'm sorry. Let's see this. Computer bingo. Computer user bingo. Lockout small ants style. Hitting it small ants point grow style. :3. The only caffeine I've ever had in my diet is chocolate.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I'm a tea enjoyer.
Oh yeah, guys,
What is I had an energy drink that made me eepy? Yeah. I'm not an ADHD haver. Despite the allegations. I am beating the allegations. I'm not an ADHD haver. That shit makes me hyper. That shit makes me bouncing off of the walls. Bubbling with spooky energy. I've been drinking lots of Arnold Palmer's lately. Best of that's like the iced tea lemonade. Yeah. That's that.
You get the sugar high and the caffeine.
And the caffeine. I remember when I was in like 7th grade, I played soccer. Biggest mistake of my life. Trying to play team sports. I later realized that was an L type move. So I started running instead, which is way better. But I played soccer, and we'd always go to like one person like drove us from the school to the soccer place because it wasn't like at the same location, like someone's mom did, and we always like hung out at this kid's house beforehand, and they had Arnold Palmer's, and they always thought it was like, they were like, oh, this is so cool, it's so cool, we're drinking Arnold Palmer's. I remember that. So it's in my head, it always has this like cool association. Like, man, that's cool. It has like the cool guy on the front too. It's like a golfer, right? It's like it's a little cool. His name is Arnold. It is very cool. It doesn't get it doesn't get much cooler than sipping Arnold Palmer. Arnold, that one really fucks with me. My particular speech impediment, saying Arnold Palmer, like that one's devastating to me. How white were these soccer kids that they think golfing was cool? Well, very, very. And we were also, how old are you in 7th grade? And we were also 12. So we were very, yeah, very. The answer is very. I was just in my early days as a computer freak at the time too. So it was I had not even stopped thinking that I had not even developed yet. I had not even morphed yet. So here's the idea. Programming bingo potentially boring. Yeah, well, they weren't into golf. They just thought it was like cool. Like the image on the front, it's like black and white. It's like black and white. It's not like a Coca-Cola. It's not like fucking cool. It's like, whoa, this is like some adult stuff. They're drinking Arnold Palmer. It's crazy. It's more of an adult beverage. The funny thing for me is if I take stimulants, I get eepy or chill, and depressants don't do anything to me at all. Interesting. Very interesting. I assume if I ever took any drug, I would die. If I ever did a weed, I would die instantly. That's what I've learned in my life. Okay. Programming bingo, potentially boring. Leet code. Stinky. How do we de-stink? Your blood is more energizing than caffeine is. Well, I mean, friend might have something to say about that. If type obj.move equals L, yeah. If this is an L move, if the type of move is L, although who can say? I mean, that seems like something you'd only determine at compile time. Welcome in Infernoid. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Holy cannoli. Thank you for stopping by. Program a bootable OS. Yeah. So the idea here, instead, do actual tasks that are interesting, right? With no particular implementation restriction. You can do these by hand if you want to, right? Have you looked into making a custom Twitch extension? Yes, I have, LG. I actually have I have a few little prototypes that I've like. If I go to my own Twitch page, if I go to my Twitch page on my own network, I think, or maybe it doesn't show up. I can see. I have like a test, like one. You know, there's two types of Twitch extension. Welcome in Furazon too. There's two types. There's like an overlay extension that goes on top of everything, and there's like an extension that goes down below, right? That go like people put those like fucking leaderboards and stuff in like their about me section. I have like an in progress like local one for one of the about me ones, but the problem is I really want an overlay. We really need a Fruit Ninja overlay. Yeah, I really want an overlay. Like that's like one of the things that like was motivating me to do this. Like I want an overlay for like I want people to be able to mouse over shit on the screen and see the docs. Right? This is the dream. Right here is the original LCOLONQ dream that we still have not achieved almost 9 months in, right? This was the dream that I was thinking of. I want people to be able to go onto their screen and go like this, and that this will pop up on their screen, this little pop-up, but you know, not on my screen. And I also want people to like detach from my view and be able to scroll and like view other files. And that's from Twitch, right? And this is possible. Welcome in Zenya Hime. It is possible. Let me shout out Zenya too. Like if you ever watched someone play Dota, let's shout out Zenya Hime. Good to see you. Thank you, Zenya, for stopping by. It's always wonderful to see you. Please check my friend who is cool and is streaming, is on the up and up, is a coder, doing cool shit. Let's let me see if there's anyone playing Dota. I think the international is happening right now, right? I'm not logged in. Honestly, yeah, that's what motivated me to like do like there's so many things about this that like I want to do it this way, right? So like MTG has card IDing in tournaments too. Yes, for sure. Dota and Magic is why I wanted to do this. If we go to Dota 2, are any of these going to have the extension? Does Grubby have the extension? PoE also has a sick overlay for gear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's awesome stuff. Okay, we have to watch an ad. Okay, everyone. I've you know, this is my penance. I do pay for Turbo. I'm not logged in. International is over. Fake fan. Oh fuck. Make a redeem that lets us put stuff eval here. Yeah, I was trying to do stuff like this with like you know the semi website, right? That lets me like this fucker, colonq.computer/semi. Like this lets you like run code in your browser, and I can also like see the code you're running. But look at this. Okay, here's a Dota guy. His stream is fucking frozen apparently. The stream is frozen. Chat, no, I mean this guy's stream is frozen. His chat is working, but you can see the overlay all the same. Like I can mouse over Vitality Booster. This is my mouse. It's showing up on screen. I can mouse over Tango. I can mouse over. This is not right. The problem with all of this is that there's quite a bit of delay. Right? You can't, there's no way to know. Like here, the stream's back live. I can see now again. I can see that this is Vampire Fangs. This is fucking Magic Stick. I can mouse over the heroes, I think. I can mouse over the talents. It's a whole ass thing, right? There's various interactions happening here, but I can't mouse over these little things, right? The things that change a lot are broken because there's no way to directly, like you can't get the frame of the video from your extension. Right? So I think the way these things work is like it just updates periodically and tries to make its best attempt. So it works best for things that change relatively infrequently, right? Like I don't know, like items in your inventory, but they do get desynced. The fact that it's resolution independent too is really impressive. Yeah, like you have to do quite a lot to make this happen, right? Because you have to have like it's tough though, right? So something like programming, right? It'd be basically impossible. I feel like for just like for this type of thing, right? So if I'm like, see, I'm scrolling all up and down like this. If I'm scrolling, like say I scroll here and I talk for 5 seconds and I scroll up here, like I feel like there's no guarantee, like the resolution, the temporal resolution we have here, it's probably like 10 seconds, right? It could be within 10 seconds off from the actual live stream. So when it comes to actually mousing over something like this, it's fucked. It's so fucked. So like what I feel like the way is, right, the actual way to do this is to like put a little button like up here, or like in my, like put a button on the overlay like here so it looks like it's part of the stream. So then you can click this button and then just view the file separately, right? And I'll do a thing that whenever I navigate to a file in Emacs, or like periodically, it like generates like a metadata that has like all of the symbol information for every symbol in like the current file. And then you can just click that and you can browse all the files, right? And like my editor will just upload all of the appropriate like tooltip information every so often, right? Just show every definition of every function and keyword on screen 100% of the time. Yes, that is the way. Thank you for the lurk, Senya. Appreciate it. You have a live mouse of all users' current position in your current editor. Yeah, multiplayer editing. Yeah, that would go crazy. I do like the mouse overlay things, right? Like that's another overlay that people use sometimes for like voting. It's I would 100% steal this idea if I wasn't this lazy. I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? I've literally been intending to do this. Like, this is, ModClonq can confirm. This was pre-stream brainstorming. This was like last November brainstorming. Like this, oh yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna change the game. And look what it is. It's November tomorrow, and I still haven't done it. So, I mean, we gotta get there. We gotta get our ass in gear. It's mostly difficult. I'm saying too many adverbs here, or adjectives, or whatever. It's mostly difficult because it's impossible to test Twitch overlay extensions unless you're live. You have to develop them live, basically. Like there's no, so I need to just like make an alt account and like do a lot of the initial shit, and then I can maybe develop like once it's kind of in place. I don't really want to deal with like reading through their docs for 6 hours and trying to like make a TypeScript project work in a reasonable way. I think you might have to write them in JavaScript too, because I think that you have to submit your code and like all dependencies for them to like check. It's like a kind of a complicated approval process, but yeah, we'll get there eventually. Would it be possible to make the Twitch info overlay update dependent on a key binding instead of a time-based dependent? Because if it's entered, then whenever you make a new line, it update, all allowing people to read new stuff whenever you make a new line. So the issue, Xanver, is the problem isn't that like updating it. The problem is knowing where things are on the screen, right? Because you know where their mouse. So say I'm streaming this. You're seeing a video of my editor, right? And I upload information that says things like, okay, well, the word shader here that I'm mousing over is at these. It's at these pixels on the screen, right? So then I know, like, okay, when you mouse over those pixels on the screen, then I display the tooltip for shader. The problem is, like, since the video can be is going to be desynced necessarily from the information I'm sending, because people have like different amounts of lag and stuff. It's not shared by everybody. And I don't think there's any way to actually tell. Like, I could just send all the information and like save it for each time. Like, you know, I could timestamp it all, and then whenever anything changes on my screen, and then kind of infer back from the video timer. But I don't think that is accessible from the extension. I was thinking I want to code something for streaming, but I don't know what would be useful. I'm a streamer. I don't even know what I want that's not already out there. Yeah. I mean, again, this is another problem with like, you know, you gotta like. I always used to see people making like programming project roulettes and stuff. It is actually difficult to come up with ideas sometimes for stuff. I think honestly the best thing is to like start going down a rabbit hole for a need that you kind of like vaguely have, and then just chase that all the way to the bank. I have a 2-second latency to you, right? Not too awful, yeah, but like it'll never be consistent, right? And like the small things matter. I don't know. I mean, like, okay, other things you could do potentially are you could, I guess, do like character recognition on the video. Again, I don't think you have access to the video though. You could do it as a browser extension, right? I joined at 3.33.33 streaming time. Is it possible to implement Twitch alerts for people who join on angel numbers? Welcome in Silicon Milk. That seems fucking great. OCR sounds a lot more boring. Yeah, I don't even know if you could do it. Given the limitations, you could do it with a browser extension, I think, but it's lame. It's kind of shit. I wonder is that what Magic does? Is there a Magic extension that works for how do you say, like in-person paper events? Twitch alerts when people chat first when the stream timer is a funny number. It's only for paper. Interesting. I wonder how they do that. I know they have an overlay for Arena. I mean, Failure. I don't think Modo has one, but Arena has one. But for paper, do they do like OCR for that? Is that a thing? I know there's quite a lot of like Magic card recognition work. I remember seeing a thing a while back and being really impressed by it. That it could like categorize, like you just like display your cards under a camera and it would like tell you what they're worth and like help you sort them and stuff. Tell you all the information you need, which is kind of exciting. But I don't know. There's a billion apps like that now. Maybe the extension could full overlay the coding window. The edits would desync from the voice, but the UI, yeah, that's the other thing, right? You could actually totally replace this like my one window here and make it just be totally part of the extent. That would be a way to do it, Liquid Cake 1. And again, it would desync from the voice potentially, but like, does it matter? Maybe. All I want is MGGA with access to every single Kamigawa expansion. Yeah, I want fucking Legacy. I want a decent way to play Legacy and Vintage, and I want Legacy to go back in time 5 years. I want a decent way to play Legacy. You know what the best Legacy format is for the Magic fans? No one's gonna want to hear it. No one wants to hear it ever. The best Legacy format that was the day before they banned Sensei's Divining Top. And I'm not even a Miracles player. I never played fucking Miracles. I play Elves in Legacy. Elves is my main deck. So and that deck literally has the worst matchup against Miracles of all time. And it was a mistake to ban that card. What if you just let us X forward your computer? You can trust us. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is like I could conceivably like run like I could run Emacs server. I don't think you really can remote connect to Emacs server easily, but I mean you can probably you can fake it. You can like SSH tunnel or something, right? You could make that happen. It'd be slow. I could run Emacs server on a remote machine. I could connect to it with my local GUI Emacs, and I can then connect to it also and show the same windows in terminal Emacs, and then I can let you SSH in, so then you can watch the stream through SSH, which would be kind of sick. I have to figure out how to make the model work and like change the frame rate so it wasn't bad. But you know what would be cool? Making a card game. Yeah, card games rock. Card games are the best. Welcome in New AOO too. Cubehead, thank you. I'm sorry I missed you. I want to play my old Urza Saga / Legacy expansion cards, my Mirage and Ice Age. Yeah. Hell yeah. Deranged Tournament, hell yeah. I mean, you can still play EDH, right? That shit is in fact legal in EDH. VTuber card game. Just set up a VPN and let us in your network. Yeah, I mean, there is the Pubnix. You can, in fact, hop on the Pubnix. We've had some good stuff. Can we see the web ring? Has anyone put slurs on the web ring yet? We got to do a web ring review.
Don't even say that.
I mean, you gotta be aware of these things. Let's see what's going on the COLONQ'S. What's up in the COLONQ'S? I still have just my Lorem Ipsum page. What if you just invite us all over and we can watch over your shoulder? Yeah, when's the LCOLONQ LAN party? What's the ring looking like these days? We got Nikola Hristov, Bread. We have ModClonk's Corner. ModClonk made a website. ModClonk reviewed a bunch of books. So if you want to know about books or recipes, you can hop over to ModClonk's Corner. These expand into reviews. We have Tayumisi. We have Tayumisi with some custom arrows. Very nice. I do not think I like Feldkit. Oh, just from recently too. Very nice. People are liking these. We got Tayumisi bread. We got bread. We got music. Very good. This one goes back. I think Tayumisi's arrows are backwards. It's still good. We got Basilia's page. Basilia is an Equity Lord. Achieved Equity Lord status. We have a Joel. We're Joeling. Hosted by COLONQ. Joel check, which is one of the best pages on the site.
Brilliant.
Under construction banner gif and unstyled raw HTML links. God damn, this is about. You can have your own page, Silicon Milk. There's instructions. I love Joel. I love Joel check. Yeah, I also love this. This is a good page. It's good. We have this. I forget whose this page is. Oh, this is Liquid Cake because that's what it says. That's what it says. And we can go. We got to get the link to before. We got to go there. We have Gen Dude. I hate Discord. I have hated Discord for actual years. We have Failure. Web. Oh, we should add a command. do we have a pubnix command already? Commands web ring pub.colonq.computer. I'll just make it go to mine. That's okay. I should make mine a little more inviting. Discord is quality software. It's true. It's very true. Okay, previous zone. Exodrifter has some music. Axel, Nick's appreciation zone. This one goes pretty hard. Over 9,000 visitors. Cock. Take this. This one's good. Olivia. Is this the right one? Here we go. Colonq'S. This is ABC 123's page, I think. Ihara Zeta function. Hell yeah. ABC 123 actually knows things about math, which is sick. Running opinions. You can train. Well, are we the same person? ABC 123. We have the same. What is with running? I've met a surprising amount of people into running who are also into computers. And we're back to me. It goes. We have a complete ring, gamers. We have a complete ring. There are some people, of course, who are not currently on the ring. I think Fabius's site. Like if we go to, yeah, Fabius does not have the ring bearer token in the site, but because I think Fabius has been busy and since we've added the ring. But yeah, just send me if you just want to send me a key. You too could be included in Colonq cities in the Colonq'Verse.
Someone's neighbor. You
can be someone's neighbors. Yeah, you could be neighbors. You could disrupt other people. You can get between existing neighbors. All right, we got a bonk. Again. How do I web ring? There's instructions on the main zone. On the main zone, if you go to here, there's instructions about engaging with the zone.
Exclamation point web ring.
Probably take you to that. Oh yeah, I guess this does link to my page too, because it has. I was just worried it wouldn't actually get you to the ring, which people might be interested in. But now that it does link there. So okay, we'll do that instead. That's where you go. That's the zone. So now we need to reload. Yeah, I hate it. I really do. Anytime I say what I just said, it's with a heavy amount of sarcasm. Yes. It's bad. It's really bad. The worst part about Discord, I would be fine if it only replaced chats, right? If it was like replacing like whatever IRC, like it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. But the fact that it has also replaced forums and also in some cases wikis is like the worst thing imaginable. Like that is so bad. I'm such a wiki person. I love wikis. I love contributing to wikis. I love reading wikis. And like everything is just on Discords now. Like for Final Fantasy, right? If you're like playing Final Fantasy and you want to like know how to play your class well, right? You want the information about like your class's best gear and stuff and all that. That would historically be like on a wiki page probably, or in the worst case a forum thread about that, right? Now all of that is only on Discord, right? There's a big Discord called The Balance, and that's like where all the information is documented, just in like big threads and pinned posts and read-only channels and stuff. Like, well, like they don't even do that. They just downgraded from Wiki's Liquid Cake 1. They just make big threads and stuff, and just like that's the thing now. Similarly, Magic, right? There's a Magic site. I used to read this every day, like all through college. I think this is the URL. Hopefully this doesn't display pornography. Yeah, this website, this old forum, MTG The Source, right? I read that it's still relatively active, right? There are still people posting here. But like this was like the forum for playing Legacy Magic. And I was here every single day. Sifting through the Balance Discord can be rough sometimes. Yeah, and like what if Discord just like what if Discord pulls a Unity, right? I mean that in the sense to mean like what if they make some anti-consumer change, right? Maybe they will eventually, right? There's nothing stopping them. Maybe shareholders decide they need a little more money. Excuse me. Yeah, the search is ass. Like, what happens then? And what happens if they just close up shop? Sorry, it's impossible to talk about Discord in my chat because my bot just responds to the word Discord every time, but we should have a cooldown or something, but no one cares. But like there used to be like very exhaustive threads. Like this Elves thread, this is 382 posts long. The Death and Taxes thread is the first post is in 2007, right? But the problem is these threads died. There are very few posts in the last like maybe 3 or 4 years, right? Like if we go to page 533 here, right? The last page is still, it's going back to like September 2022, right? 2021. we have to go back a little while, and then like I think back in like 2018, 2017, like it's more active, right? 2016 especially, right? There's like 10 pages at a time that year. It's like there's a bit more discussion, and especially earlier than that, right? There's a lot. Now everything's just on Discord, right? Now nobody talks about this on forums. They all just found a Discord, which, I mean, it's more convenient for sure, right? It's got a better UI. It doesn't look like this fucking vBulletin forum, but it's like so much is lost, right? This is so much more accessible. It's searchable. You also check if Discord starts with an exclamation point or ends in a question mark. Yeah, we could do that. Ends with a question mark is actually a good thing potentially. Discord servers can just disappear if one admin gets angry and there'll be no archives. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, think of the discussion, right? Like, I don't know, and this is unimportant, just video game shit, but like, I mean, it's important to some people. It's important to me. I would like to know the historical development of the Death and Taxes deck between the year 2018 and the end 2023, and now I can't because I have to join there's some random Discord somewhere that has all that information, and it's a black hole. Should we start our own forum? Yeah, I mean, the problem is getting people to use it, of course. I wonder if there's enough, like, you need enough going on, right? You need enough going on to make that happen. What if there's a forum site where people could vote if a post in the thread is helpful, and there'd be like a section in the UI for most impactful posts? Yeah, I don't love the Reddit model either, honestly. I really like just like linear. Yeah, Discord has forums, but you can't. They're private, right? You have to click a thing. You have to sign up to join them, right? You have to sign up to join them. Yeah, not even someone. So true, Tyler. So true, Tyler. Not a lot of discussions these days. This person was left behind. They didn't go to Discord. They didn't want to go to Discord. They have 1,000 posts on this site since 2013. They didn't want to hop over to the Discord, so now they're just sad. Think about fucking Tyler. Think about Tyler before you post in a Discord. Think before you stop posting on a forum. Because you're leaving people like this behind. This person just wants to talk about Death and Taxes. He wants to talk about Orcish Bowmaster, and no one's even here. There's no one here. There's a couple people here. Not many. This is the first post. This post in fucking July is the first post in 2023. Think about that. That's scary. That's scary stuff. Anyway, that's my bit. Don't forget about people necroing a 10-year-old thread, then a mod stepping in to finally lock it. Yeah, I don't know. I typically like that. There are definitely some forums that are like more focused on like regular thread turnover. I kind of like forums that are like more of like the general thread model, I guess, where like it's just like long threads about topics. I like that. Welcome to Plutonium. Hello. We're currently mid pumpkin. This looks more like a piece of wood than a pumpkin, but we're getting there. We're achieving something. What if we make this semi-transparent again? What if we make it a little more funny on the Joel, a little more funny on the Joel type character, which I think just constitutes not discarding the thing if the Texel alpha component is not equal to 1. Let's restart that. Beware the shadows that creep, for tonight they dance while you sleep. Well, if they're dancing while I'm sleeping, I think that's okay, as long as they don't dance while I'm awake. It's We'll deal with that though. We'll deal with that as it comes. Let's reload. People at work be posting chat, quote unquote, perma links as ticket updates. We have a 1-year purge policy on chat. Doomed. Yeah. Oh god. Ugh. It's so hard. Everything's so like. What happened to just websites? What happened to just a website? I just want a website. Okay, here we go. Joel is now semi-transparent. Now it appears more Joel-like. It's more of a Joel-like. You can still tell. They cost money. Well, that's true. It is true. They don't cost very much money though. You can have a very nice little website for like, I don't know, $70 a year or something, right? Cheaper than that for sure. I mean, honestly, if it's a static site for like $5 a year, $10 a year, whatever the domain costs. But like, you can have a nice little VPS and for $5 a month, and then a domain very cheap. Websites don't provide enough rent-seeking opportunities. Yeah, they don't collect enough user data to sell. Definitely needs to be further down. Your eyes are in like the bottom quarter of the pumpkin. Yeah, that seems likely.
Yeah.
That seems like the issue here is that anime people are so deformed, right? The heads of anime people are so absurd. Like, have you thought about this, right? Like, the hair goes so high. The hair goes so high and the eyes are so low. Make the pumpkin bigger. That's also an option. I kind of like this clipping though. The clipping makes it kind of nice, and it sort of hides the fact that the jack-o'-lantern part is carved out on every side. It's from all the ligma. Yeah, so true. So how are we actually reloading this? Fuck. Can we see? Anime foreheads are huge. Yeah, they're just big. It's why they look so weird. You need like a special bald model, right? Colonq's saying some dicey stuff about the anime community. I'm gonna get canceled. Colonq canceled. I've got a TeamSpeak and Nginx server on a little $6 a month instance. Yeah. Voice chat is surprisingly shockingly easy to run, right? Like Mumble, you can run a Mumble server for all your friends, and it's you know, the CPU load and bandwidth is like very, very low. I did that for a while on my cheapo VPS. I know how to program websites. I can make a banger modern forum that isn't Reddit or Discord. Yeah, I mean, you can also, even without programming, you can just host one, right? Like, you can host PHP VB or vBulletin, right? You can hop on here. You can just throw this on your server, and this costs money. Is vBulletin not open source? Is it? Oh, it's proprietary. Though, you use PHP VB, PHP Bulletin Board. This is the one. This is the good one. You can hop. I like the look of vBulletin a lot more, but like, it's the same. Legendary status. Yeah, I've spent so much time with PHP VB over on those, trying to make. I have for a variety of reasons had to figure out how their login flow works multiple times so I could log in from Emacs to do things. A cheap 1-core 1 GB VPS can actually do a lot more than I think a lot of people realize. Yeah, that's a powerful computer, right? It's fucking strong. And that's a lot of memory. 1 GB is a lot of memory. Most web hosts have an installer like Softaculous with hundreds of free forum plugins. Yeah, I mean, you can the options, the possibilities are endless. I think this will also look a little better when we start carving mouths. When we start getting mouths on these pumpkins. Anyway, let's reload this type of thing. Let's reload the guy. Hello, ModColonq's waving. We have a ModColonq wave. Hello, greetings. It's crazy that I've become Colonq. It's sort of egotistical that your name is ModColonq. I feel like you need a better name, maybe. Do we give you a better name? Have you earned the right for a better name? No, that's very rude. I'm sorry. High five, ModColonq.
Are you paying me?
No, I just feel awkward because like people call me Colonq and I'm calling you ModColonq. It's like, what is this? It was a name of convenience more than anything. Yeah. Can we get a cPanel for every WebRing user? Yeah, so true. You know what I miss? I miss those, like, there used to be like PHP scripts, PHP script database admin. Can we find this? You could just like drop a PHP file and edit some constants, and it'd be like a total, yeah, database management in a single PHP file. This is it. This is the one I know. And PHP my admin. Yeah. Replace this is the new version, I guess. But this is the old one, PHP my admin. These are so sick. This is what made me realize the biggest security flaw ever published. Yeah, but it's so nice though. It's so nice though. It's so like, yeah. I've never actually had to make any. I don't think I've ever deployed a site that has a database. That shows how much of a web developer I am. I've not done pro web dev work, and like I've always just been like, let's just throw that shit into files. It doesn't matter. They baked it into one file. Nice. Yeah. I think it's you just drop this file in your I mean, of course you have to configure probably the database login and stuff, but like you just drop it in. It's plug and play. They have designs. You got Peepa Linha Dark. These are themes. They got themes on this. Whoa, this looks pro. This is pro stuff. Wow, this is flat. Uploading to Pubnix. Yeah, install MySQL. And then, I mean, I think you could actually. You probably can install MySQL like as a user. And then use it. You could in fact do that. They have a dark secret. They also, yeah, exactly, right? And like I don't care about querying efficiently. I just want to like, you know what will let me query efficiently? Opening the file. You know what's gonna, you know where I'm gonna save my user information? A file called users/their name, or a hash of their name. You know how I'm gonna query it? I'm gonna open the file. I'm pretty sure, like, how are directory listings actually stored? I'm pretty sure it's not just a like a linked list or what, like this. It's probably a tree, right? How are directory entries stored ext4? Like, how does this look? It's got to be like kind of efficient, right? It's probably roughly, it's like an index into a hash map. I don't know. Open file, cache all, never look at SQL again. Yeah, my SQL is it's a mapping of names to gigantic JSON files. It's JSON objects. It's I have 2 columns in my table, and there's 1 table. They're a B tree. Yeah, that's sort of what I would expect, right? But I mean, BT. Well, we'll see. How are directory entries stored in the inodes? This is no answer. Okay, kernel.org, hash tree directories. A linear array of directory entries isn't great for performance. Okay, understandable. Added to ext3 to provide a faster but peculiar balanced tree keyed off a hash of the directory. Okay, this is roughly what I expected. It's a hashed B tree. Okay, understandable. They hash the directory name and they put them in a binary tree. Cool. So that's probably okay. I bet that's not. I bet you can have a directory with 1,000,000 files in it. Maximum number of files in directory ext4. What's the performance on this? It's not based on the number of inodes. Yeah, this is fine. This scales. This is 100% web scale. Don't run LS though. Yeah, it's fine. I bet even LS works. I bet LS works fine. I mean, it probably has to. LS has to stat them all though, I guess. So that's that. But even that's probably fine. How long does it take to stat 1,000,000 files? Not that long. Not that long. A couple of minutes. Don't use LS for scripting. Defaults to sorting and statting. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably okay. These things, even like 1,000,000 is a small number. Your computer's doing, it's going to gigahertz. It's doing billions of things per second. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Use find. I'm scared of find, bad cop. Find makes me scared. There's too many options to find. It's like a it's like a DSL in the options. I get really scared. I never know what to do with find. Whenever I start having to touch xargs and stuff, xargs takes a bunch of things on standard input and it puts them as command line arguments, right? That's the idea. Or is it vice versa? I assume it's the first thing because you could just cat do the other thing. I like to pipe find into grep. I like to pipe cat into things mainly. Anyway, how droll. Find has it built in. Oh god, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's very scary. Can we load this? I'm just gonna copy a bunch of shit. Oh, I guess we can just put a reload on here. Thank you for Super Idol. Welcome in, Olga Okami. Hello, greetings. Happy Halloween. I'm not saying that enough. Happy Ween. Shout out Olga Okami. Did it work? We activated? Okay, good. Welcome in, Olga. Exec RM. That's really scary. I'm so bad at searching for files on Linux. It's not something I can find with locate or which. Yeah, I need to get back. I used to be a very frequent locate user back in the Arch days. But then I think on Nix, there was some very minor barrier to making it work. Like it didn't do what I thought it was doing it just didn't work properly for some reason. I had to do some minor amount of configuration. I was just like, oh, I'll do it later. And years later, like now I still don't have locate installed. I think I still don't have a working locate. Yeah. FCF is my favorite program. I usually just, so here's my finding strategy. Okay, bad cop, can you tell me how to use find so that I can stop doing this? Here's my finding strategy. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. We find, and then we grep. This is what we do. We grep. I don't know. Hats. There, you see, this is the strategy. Is there there's like some, you can say name. Is this a thing? Is it name? Is it I name? I don't know what the fuck these things are called. How do you do this? How do you do this? How does this work? Source I name hat. Well, that didn't work. That didn't do the same thing for us. That didn't do the same thing at all. Hat. Oh yes, you have to. This is a regex too. I see. Or this is some kind of globbing thing. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? And are these the same globs that? Well, who can say? But yes, Olga, we're doing well. We're carving. We're making an attempt to carve pumpkins. I just use FD. I see. Is FD like a cool Rust replacement of find? We're gonna do reload. This is going to be the exact same thing, except it takes self and it uses self.tid instead of this, instead of gen textures. So we don't need to do the gen textures. We'll reset these, I guess. These probably stay around because they're bound to the, yeah, we probably don't need to do that. We just need to do this and regenerate the map. That seems okay. Okay, cool. I don't use find unless I'm scripting. I see. Yeah, I have a pretty poor, I feel like most people would be appalled at my computer usage habits. I'm so willing to just like lie down and take things and just accept like, oh yeah, this just sucks. It's just, don't forget to print 0. I see. I don't see. This is scary. I'll learn. I'll get there one day. I believe. I'll just add an Emacs command that, like, because I have a convenient thing, this little thing I pop up all the time that does ripgrep, right? That I made. This I just press Q/. I can press / to search the current file. I can say like, oh, pre-surf. Like, no, it's breaking because I'm mousing over the fucking pop-up and I don't know how to fix that. Hello, Tomwhile too. Find was not intended to be used interactively. It certainly doesn't feel that way. But I can press Q/ and say like, okay, search for, I don't know, hat here. And it will give me a list of all the files and all the lines in the files. And that's very nice and handy. Maybe I'll do a similar thing for searching for file names. That seems like it would solve all of my problems instantly. I don't know why I haven't done that actually. So we have reload now. This just takes a new path. It loads new pixels and it puts them into the thing. Wow, how convenient. Can we just say self dot texture dot reload dot oh, we should if let some t. These don't, this doesn't necessarily, I don't know why I made this like this. It's okay though. I just copied and pasted too much. We did a little too much copying and a little too much pasting. Context and then the same path again, right? We're gonna hard code these paths. You're gonna love the way your paths look. I actually only use non-printing characters to name my files. Yeah. It's kind of the hipster's choice, right? I only use white space in my file names. Oh, you're sure. Okay, we can reload. Let's hope the reload actually works. And let's make this so there's a way. How are we going to reload though? How are we going to reload? Because we want to trigger a reload from the network and we don't have access to this thing. We can't just call this from the network. I remember putting bells in file names and awaiting the unsuspecting ls. That's really funny. YYP. Yeah, we go for some YYPs. Yeah, YYP all day, baby. Let's see. I think we already have a system to send commands for the video thing. So if you're curious, right? But for previously, previously we had just like the single video player that was playing, and then that image, like the video was so scuffed before the way it was working. I actually cannot believe I allowed myself to do that. The way it was working is right. So the way the model works in general is let me turn off Pumpkin for now. Actually, let's go to avatar.rs. Let's disable. What are you complaining about? Well, let's disable Pumpkin temporarily so I can talk about model things. Non-breaking spaces are evil. Spaces in general are evil. I just like underscores. Just use underscores so you can see them. Spaces, they're so sinister. They're invisible. They're like I don't know, the Nazgul in Lord of the Rings, right? They're using their invisibility for sinister ends. I don't like that. I don't like that very much at all. I can't believe we live in a world where Belle is still an ASCII character. I bet Belle will be an ASCII character for at least, I mean, I bet there will still be a thing that exists. I bet ASCII will still be a thing that exists for at least 100 years. I don't know. I wouldn't bet against it. So here's the model, right? The way the model works, right, is in the original rendering of the model. Like if I go here, right, this is the actual like texture that gets converted into the actual texture that gets converted into letters, right? This is what I do is I detect detect regions of the model by color, right? So if I go over to avatar.rs, there's this thing, there's a palette, right? And this is too much definition. Yeah, it's too details, right? There's different palette types. There's hair, there's eyes, there's skin, there's highlight, there's eye bags, there's party hat, right? And I wrote, these are all things that like have been used at one point. They correspond to different areas of the model. We could add more, right? They're not like built in. We have various things to do with them, but most importantly, we have a thing that just like checks, given an RGB color, given three bytes for the color, determine if that pixel corresponds to one of those regions. It's by color, right? And there's obviously some are like exact colors. Sometimes there's like small ranges, right? Like if the R is between 186 and 188, right? There's a lot of LCIFs, yeah. Because I mean, there's no better way to do this, basically, right? Like, I mean, of course we could do something. We could like put the ranges. It'd be a mess, but for this sort of thing where there's just like a small number of them, this is the right way. And so given a pixel, we can determine what region it's in. Elsewhere, we maintain a palette that maps those same region names, like hair, eyes, etc., to different palette entries, right? So given as we might be mapping hair to a particular color, we might be mapping pattern, binary search. I don't even think it's like binary. I don't think there's any feasible way that like you're going to implement a binary search on that small n that outperforms just like having a bunch of LCIFs, right? Like it's not going to matter, and it's going to complicate things. It's going to be much more code and like for slower, probably. That's how I feel. I would rather just be like, okay, let's just check here. Let's just check in this one. If I had 100 of these things, right? If there were 100 regions in here, if this was much longer, then we would care. People think they want to hash. Yeah, and sometimes a hash map is convenient for 5 items. Sometimes you don't care about the performance. Sometimes you do just want to map a fucking string to a number and you don't care, you know. But for things like this where it's slightly more involved, right? If it was just like, oh yeah, each one maps to exactly one color, then I would do it. I mean, you know, and like the way to do this that's like less than this, honestly, I would just like if I was writing Haskell, for example, I would just like save, like have a thing that just like associates a function over RGB for each of these that like returns like a predicate, basically, that returns true or false based on the value. And that's just like the same thing again. It's just again slower. Use an array and an enum, and congratulations, you've invented a map. Yes, that's true also. But sometimes you do really want it to be not an enum, right? Enum, you know the values beforehand. Sometimes you really don't. Right? Sometimes you know it's going to be some small number of values, but you don't actually know, right, what they'll be. But like anyway, or you don't want to hard code them because it's going to require you to write them in multiple places. Right? I will gladly, if I'm going to have to write a name in a bunch of places, I will use a map to avoid doing it. Right? If I had to like exhaustively list, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. These like. They're sort of always going to be predefined because like the model is what it is, right? I guess I can add hats and stuff and that kind of affects things, but so basically every palette type, like hair or whatever, can map to one of these things, right? It can be either or none, or it can be not present in the map, right? It can be a color, which is just like a color, a pattern, which is probably should better be called image, which is just like the width and height and then all the pixels, which is just a vec of colors. Row, major, order, whatever. Animation, which is width, height, and frames. It's just a three-dimensional pattern. You just add one more dimension for the frames. Or a video. Previously, the way the video was working was the video was just using these pattern, like basically still images. And there was a thing that every frame, it was just updating the palette to replace it with a new image. Which for only the last thing you had played video, it was so fucked. It was so unbelievably fucked. And now we're doing it in a slightly better way where we have this special video value. How is this not in the cache? Jeez, I don't know. Who can say? We're doing a special. We're doing a thing. Wow, we have my debugging values here still. What is this even for? Failing to load a GIF. I guess back when Joel was broken. Yeah, like that. Like that's the animation. But it's much better now. Now there's a player associated with each palette type. So there's an MPV player, for everything, right? Every hair, skin, eyes, highlight, whatever. And we only actually, yeah, it's better. It's better now, basically. We consult this list of players to grab their frame buffer whenever we see that video entry. So it's a lot nicer now. What is even the point of this tangent? I don't know. The point of the tangent is things are better now. Things have improved themselves. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so true. So true. And now we can reload Pumpkin. Oh, the point of all this was video was also really obnoxious because we had to actually like tell, like from the network thread, we had to like tell it like, hey, play this video now, please, XD. We couldn't just be like, okay, in the, like for the other things, for images, for example, right? For images, like just in the thread that handles the networking, we're just like, okay, load the image up, decode it, and then set this thing in the palette. For video, we can't just be, I didn't want to be like, okay, like make a new MPV player here, right? There has to be, there's some external state, right? And that the player lives on the main rendering thread. So you have to do a little more, there needs to be a little more that happens there. A little more happening over there. So we had to use a channel. I don't understand concurrency. I don't understand concurrency. Why do I need channel? I just want to edit memory. I just want race condition. No, it's actually fine. So we do have this channel that involves, I'm trying to decide whether we want a new channel. Thonk. We're going thonk style. Yeah, we're thonking. You see, we're thonking. Here. You can, your hair is playing the GIF faster than chat. Yeah, it does. It plays it. The GIF handling needs something to be, it didn't work. Yeah, it should work for any emote that's been used, like any emote that shows up in my chat, it'll work for anti-gravity. It also works for other streams. It works for other streams. Let me see if I have a way to do this. If Welcome must broke too. I always think I said hi. I didn't even say hi. Golden Joel, indeed. If I go here, if I say fig, what am I calling this? Twitch Spotlight Streamer. Anti-gravity. Wait, I just got the pun. It's like anti-gravity. Holy fuck. That's... Whoa. I think this should work. It should find a clip. Has anyone tried this yet? We're gonna have a problem. Does it not play? Does it not fucking play? Is it over for us? It should play a clip. Well, either way, it's over. It's basically over. Like it should work. Does this break? If it's actually broken, we should be. Bad Cop is not authorized to play video. How are you not authorized? How have you not boosted 3 times, Bad Cop? What the fuck? Bad Cop, you're a non-booster. I guess you're trying to keep your boost low. You don't boost. Let me add you. Let me add you to the thing. It does work. It does work, by the way. People do be doing that. Like if you do it, it should be fine. Like let me. Well, anyway, you can figure it out. I don't know why the clip thing is not working. How do I? Let's actually debug that. Boosting actually does something. Boosting increases your faction's standing. And it also, if you boost 3 times, you don't have to be added to the whitelist. I add people to the whitelist pretty easily, anyway. But it prevents people from just like joining in and like uploading their video that's like just slur on white background to YouTube and then playing that. It's fine. Can you give us a boost that subtracts 1? Oh man, that's actually great. That should be curse tech. That should be like we'll have to deal with that when the Pumpkin Lord comes along. Like what is the Pumpkin Lord's curse? I mean, perhaps there's anti-boost, deboost. We're getting deboosted. So this should be telling us if clips, right? I can get clips. Can I get clips? What is this? What do you say? What are you telling me? What are you selling? Oh man, this initialized in the wrong directory. Nitro. Twitch Nitro. What is boost? Well, boost is here. Boost is, you could boost in the redeems, Dank Temp Bunny. It makes you boosted. It increases your boost power. Like I could do it, you see? I got boost power. Okay, if we print clips here, if I get clips, anti-gravity. Did they change the clips API? I think I heard that they did. Okay, we can get clips. That did work. It did work. The player is not working though, so that is the problem. It's something on my model is not playing the clip properly. Like if I go here and I play, if I go to messages here and I get one of these fine clips, tough, delightful vampire Leroy Jenkins. Wow. We can put that there. My biggest regret is the one time I boosted. Yeah, it's over for you. If I go to colonq.log, is that like it should get it got the request. It's getting these requests. It's just not playing them. It's not playing Twitch clips. Is MPV like another problem could be that YouTube DL is not working on Twitch right now? Is that the case? Like I can play this, right? This does play.
Oh, this is
No, we're good. We have a very old Twitch clip. Twitch needs to find a way to organize redeems. Lol. Yeah, it's really horrible that it just has a gigantic list that's only sorted by the thing. So YouTube DL does work. It's that the other thing doesn't work. It's that my renderer isn't showing it for some reason, which is bizarre. We'll figure that out. We'll solve that. Anyway, back to Pumpkin. Back to Pumpkin Town. So we need to reload this image. We need to add some way to indicate that that image is getting reloaded. So I think honestly, let's just replace player sender. Let's just do this. Let's do like this. Player sender currently sends. We have a channel here for this just pairs of palette type and string. These are just like videos to play. We should replace this with a more generic command system. So we can make a whole little system where you can just send commands from the network. This will solve all of our problems instantly, I think. The redeem panel is so small and the redeems are so big in it. They could, yeah, I wish it was just like a list, like line by line, what the redeems are. There should be like a simplified, an advanced display, right? That's what they'd call it in a video game. Like the advanced, you toggle on the option to display advanced mode, where it just compresses it all and shows you in a nice pleasant way instead of a hellish nightmare way.
Just the circle.
Yeah, why the fuck? Like, they're so big. There's just these gigantic bubbles for everything. And, like, why? Just show me the names. Just show me a list of the fucking names. Let me sort them how I want to so I can put things that are, like related to each other, next to each other, even if they cost different things. Like, ish. I'm sure maybe that's something an extension can do. I think extensions can spend channel points for you, right? Like, I know, like... Or maybe they can't. Maybe they can't. Maybe they just, like, hook up to channel points. Like, I know, like... what was it, crowd control? You can get coins with channel points, but I think you have to actually like interact with the channel point list for that too. Have an autocomplete text thingy. Yeah, you can put a custom icon on them, but not many people do that. Yeah, and the icon is so small, right? The icon just goes in the middle. It sucks. Like it just replaces that little guy, that little gizmo in the middle. And like what is that? What is that supposed to be? A redeem search would actually be great. Yeah, I gotta hit up my contacts at Twitch. We gotta hit up the Twitch contacts, the homies. Let's just see what this is. Let's make a new thing. We're gonna say pub enum control command. I should probably put this elsewhere. Put it at the top. We'll get it up top. Control command. Play video. And this, we can do this. We can do this, and what does it take? It takes a palette type. It takes PTY. It takes a palette type. It takes this kind of thing. Context. Why do I not? I have context and scope, right? Palette type. Yeah, sure. And it has a URL, which is a string. And there's also reload pumpkin, which takes nothing at all. Oh, these are already pub because of the enums. We don't need those. Don't need those. Get a job at Twitch to improve the stream. Yeah, I think so. What are you saying? You're just complaining about the old thing? You complain about old thing? Let's then, this is just sender, player sender. We're going to rename, we're going to use LSP IDE features. New stuff here. I'm going to press QIR to rename player sender to command sender. In this file. Wow, it actually works globally. Right, I go to sleep. Good night, Talking Head. Good night, Liquid Cake 1. Good night, Liquefied. I hope you had a wonderful day. Please sleep well. I'll see you around. I'll see you on the flip side, Liquid Cake 1. We'll get your cookies in the mail. We'll get them in the mail for you. What is this called? Control command. Sure. And then where do we use this? Command. Fuck, I hate this thing so much. Whenever I'm searching for things, if I'm mousing over one of these pop-ups, it breaks my search because it focuses the thing. Even though I've told them, like, I've configured it such that that should not happen. But who can say? Let's just say here, control, command, pty, URL, path, sure. Sure. That's what we want there. What are you complaining about? Oh, we need to say play video. Config is a lie. Yeah, it's true. It's so true. Let's go back. I think the other place this needs to happen is main. This is called player sender here. We need to rename all these fellows. Let's rename player sender again to, what did I call it? Control sender or command sender? It's command center. That's right. That's right. Command sender, command receiver, and then you're complaining because that's the wrong type, because the type is inferred from here. So we need to go to render loop, and we need to change this type. We need to change the name of this to command receiver. We need to change this type to avatar. What are you working on? Welcome in, Lane Within. We're working on putting pumpkin on the model. We're carving jack-o'-lanterns on the face of the model. The pumpkin is currently disappeared mode because I went to rant about something, but we'll resummon it shortly. We're trying to summon the pumpkin lord so we can get the true spirit of Halloween. So we can find the true spirit of Halloween or something. I should do the same thing for Christmas. I should do the same, like, incredibly low effort, like we're trying to find the snowman lord so we can find the true spirit of Christmas. We're trying to find Santa Claus. I don't know. But yeah, we're writing some Rust. We're currently trying to reload an image, and it's something is happening. This is actually in Fig. Control command, yes. Okay, now where are you used? Where are you going to complain? If I go to QIE, actually, that'll jump right to the error. Very cool. Poggers. This is command. We have to summon the Turkey Lord next month first. So yes, so true. If we match com then, and then we have Fig control command play video, pty URL. So good. Let's do that. Indent that. Is that what we want? Yes, it is. Now we just need to add the missing match arm for Fig. Control command reload pumpkin. And what does reload pumpkin do? It just says avatar dot pumpkin dot reload. And context. Very good. Or the Black Spirit of Friday. Yes, for Black Friday. What is? Oh, Krampus. Oh, for Christmas, you mean? Yeah, Silicone Milk also goes by Krampus on the Discord, which is very funny. We got a chuckle out of that the other day. We were like, it's so awesome that you go by Krampus. Not in a negative way, not in a bad way, not in a bad way that means we hate you and want to make fun of you and mock you. But it's just a cool thing. It's a cool little tidbit.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, we should have Pumpkin back again. Now if we go back to Avatar, I should shout out Lane Within too. 1 second. We love Lane. Let's love Lane. Let's all love Lane. Lane Within. Lane Within. I don't take it as a bad thing. Excellent. It's good. I wouldn't know what to do if you did. I'd be a little uncomfortable if you did. You were looking to eat something?
There's no.
You're looking to eat something? There's no food you expect to eat in this house?
Tomorrow is groceries.
And tomorrow is groceries? Okay, feel free to, let's get food. You want to go pick it up? You just get yeah, sure. Just get double of whatever you want. Yeah. Are you good to go?
Yeah.
You good to go?
Yeah.
Okay, we're reloading. We should be able to see the pumpkin now. We should also be able to reload the pumpkin. Should the pumpkin change? Should the pumpkin morph? We should be able to reload pumpkin morph. And from there, I think there's a whole lot we can do. Because then we can control the morph from Emacs. We can do Emacs type morph. And then from there, you know, the sky is the limit. Okay, so here's Pumpkin with Joel. Minecraft Pumpkin side, Joel. old Minecraft. We should get the new Minecraft pumpkin, honestly. We should just grab the new texture sheet. I'm sorry. Minecraft textures. Can we get them? I just want the current textures, please. I don't want photorealism. I want the I don't want to go to the fandom fucking wiki. Does this have them all?
Rose.
Pumpkin. Side. Pumpkin side. Are you the image? Open image in new tab. This is a 48 by 48 WebP image. This still seems like it's... Are the Minecraft textures really 48 by 48? Well, either way. We're gonna grab... Maybe this is a thumbnail? Is this a thumbnail? Do we need to click? Do we need a second click mode? Open image. Now it's 160 by 160 pixels. This is agony. This is agony. I'm agonized. Well, either way. Welcome in Robotech83 too. Good to see you. Let's save this. Let's save this pumpkin.webp. Pumpkin.webp. www para. Is that para shake? Is that a para shake? www para shake. I got it in one. You know I get them in one. Let's convert pumpkin.webp pumpkin.png. And let's again move this to source pumpkin table base.png. We're getting it, we're keeping it based. And if we go over to our table, then we can say new pumpkin.sh. And now, okay, we didn't actually add a way to actually do the reload. I was expecting consistency from Notch. Yeah, well, these are not Notch's textures. These are the wiki textures. I'm sure I've modded enough Minecraft that I know at least originally the textures were just a big sprite sheet. I'm sure they are 16 by 16 in there. Say what you will about Notch. I feel like Notch generally has a, I don't know. I feel like Notch, like he tries to write good code. Right? Minecraft was a mess at first, obviously, but like it was just like it grew so fast. You know, you never know what's going to happen. And it was just like a little Java project. I think who knows? Who the fuck knows? Let's go back to let's see fig.rs. We're going fig style. We subscribe to a new event. Subscribe event. We're gonna subscribe. Minecraft was also made in 7 days, so Scuff was it really? I mean, that's not surprising, I guess. Avatar, pumpkin, reload. Do you want pixel art files? Welcome in Weaver Dog. Yeah, I mean, if you have a pumpkin, if you have a cool pumpkin, please. I mean, by all means, we'll put that pumpkin right on my head here. We'll get loaded up. It's good to see you, Weaver Dog. It's good to see you. It's wonderful to meet you for the very first time ever. No, you followed a long time back. I vaguely recognize people who follow a long time ago, and if I always check. I always am like, I think I recognize that name. Let's check. Let's do the click check, and then I'm often vindicated. I'm only rarely shocked. Let's thanks. Well, no, thank you, pal. We're gonna call this pumpkin reload. Is that what I called it? Yeah, it is what I called it. So if we pumpkin reload, we command sender.send control command reload pumpkin. Wow, so easy. And we'll also log to make sure that like we know what we're doing. Reloaded pumpkin. Or let's say requested pumpkin reload. Okay. Oh, we need to unwrap this. Sure. I'm fine crashing. We should probably... One day I'll also go through and audit all my unwrap. I'm a lot less judicious about unwrap and like just panicking a bunch in this code than I am in like a game, because like I'm generally happy for this to... Like I'm not worried about this crashing, I guess, a lot of the time. And if it does, like I'd rather just like know and like get us backtrace or whatever, compared to something like... Are you good? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, good? Totally good. Yeah, totally. That That's totally fine. Are you good to walk? Yeah. LLL's going on an adventure quest to the moon potentially.
Can I have money?
You have money? Yeah, sure.
Please, thank
Money,
you.
engage. Here.
Reading Indian food.
We're getting Indian food. Whoa. Getting curry. Poggers bros. Halloween curry. Any Halloween curry enjoyers? Okay, we can pumpkin reload then. If I refresh this, we should be able to pumpkin reload. Yeah, let's see. I think I can just, well, we'll see. It's been so long. We have so many layers of abstraction built up, Colonq. There's so much, right? Like, I rarely even touch the stuff that just we've come so far. At the beginning, I was like just like netcatting these commands over, and now like we have so many things built on top. I'm just like, what is even the function that just like conveniently sends an S expression? Like, what is going on? There's so much. We built up such an edifice, and such an Oedipal edifice, I guess. Maybe. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Okay, here's pumpkin. New pumpkin type just dropped. This looks like a lot like pumpkin now. I'm starting to feel like this is an immediately recognizable pumpkin. It's just because it's from Minecraft, right? Everyone just knows Minecraft so well. Man, those UVs probably need to be rotated a little bit on this cube, so we have stable pumpkin performance, but it can be a messed up pumpkin. It's already a messed up Japanese square pumpkin, so like we can afford a little more mess up action. Let's then, if we edit the pumpkin, if we go to the table, and we do, I'm messing up what I'm even doing here. If we do knife.sh /joel.png, say again 50-50, or like 50, I don't know, 80 30 80 80, that's right in the middle. I think we can do whatever, it doesn't matter. Knife.joel. Okay, and now we send a reload pumpkin. Will the pumpkin be reloaded? If we do fig, what is it called? What the fuck is this? Let's obs.el send. What is it? What is it called? Toggle intj. It's called fig pub. Oh yeah, it's been so long. This is what I'm talking about. We don't even remember the basics of figging anymore. We don't even know how to fig. This is what am I calling this? What the fuck is this called? Fig.rs. What are the commands? Avatar pumpkin reload. Hey, Joel has appeared in the model. Joel activated. Figging is such an unfortunate. Yeah, isn't that when you put, well, let's not even go there. Let's not even go there. That's a whole separate story, I think.
Not really tell that's Joel. It just looks like kind of like a,
yeah,
like a,
it looks like a slash. We can make him bigger. Okay, so if we carve out another one, if we go back to the table of plenty, and we put another one at 20. We put it at 20, and we put it at 60. We carve with the knife, and then we do another pumpkin reload. Hey, there's another pumpkin. Hey, you can see. Whoa, hey, whoa, I'm pumpkin in here. We're carving a pumpkin here. Okay, so now the cool thing to do is we need to hook it's a Minecraft. Yes, it was a Minecraft pumpkin. Now it's a newer version of Minecraft pumpkin. So the next thing to do, I think, is to hook this up to emotes, because and then make it automatically pumpkin reload, and also wrap these things in Emacs commands. So the ideal thing would just be able to say, like, I don't know, fig carve pumpkin LCOLONQ'S or whatever, right? And it would just, and then I don't know, 10 something like this. Welcome in, Morgan. Hello. Like something like this, you see? You'd be able to do something like this, and it would just appear instantly on the model. That's the goal. Sorry, maintenance. Smack. We will give it a little bit of love tap. That's kind of graphic. You're gonna carve using the transparency. We already are Bad Cop. We built that last week. I built Bad Cop. Have you seen this? This is right up your alley, probably. I didn't want to write JavaScript, so we built a JavaScript containment device. I built this language. I guess the language is called Curse. And what it is it's a little tiny little Lisp that, so if we go to pumpkin.lisp, this is the program that actually carves the pumpkin. Like when I call knife.sh, it runs this program. And this is it basically subtracts something from the transparency of a Farbfeld image. So it takes two images and it converts one. It like removes the pixels from one image from the transparency of the base image. In this language, we have our little converter that compiles this to JavaScript. So it turns into this wonderful little minified JavaScript. And then we run that, and that's what's actually doing that. Like if we look at knife.sh, that's how we were just carving Joel here. We're just running this pumpkin.js. It's something. So it's something for sure. Yeah, why did you say I would like this? Well, I guess I don't know if you would like this. I mean, I assume this would evoke emotions in you, Bad Cop. This probably would cause you to feel a certain way, maybe. It's like I don't know. It definitely, I imagine, would cause an emotional response. You probably don't actually like this at all. I don't think anyone likes this. I think if you like this, you're probably a sicko. I'm a sicko. So, you know, I kind of like this. I think it's kind of cute. I think it's kind of cute to be able to write it like this. But others' opinions may vary. Opinions may vary on the whole ordeal. Like,
spooky.
I mean, I'm not writing my... If you can't have this, if you cannot have this string in your language, it's not a language I want to write, is what I think, personally. Welcome in Hat Night. But it's fine. I mean, well, it's better. Look at the JavaScript equivalent. It's much scarier. So like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Bad Cop. I wanted to write the spookiest language possible. And what's spookier than JavaScript? Okay, so back to carving. We already started doing this. We started editing pumpkin.el, right? We're gonna pumpkin a little bit. We're gonna get a little pumpkin style. So we should also write our little wrapper commands that go to the right directory too. We like doing that, right? So I don't have to manage my directory. That's my usual thing that I do, right? Like we go, what are our things called here? What are our things called? We should make little wrapper commands, right? Let's go over to pumpkin. If there's nothing I like better than hard coding paths. There's nothing on earth I like better than hard coding a path. So we're gonna hard code a couple of paths here. Because who cares if this works outside of this directory? I certainly don't. Is that what I'm supposed to do? And then knife as well, we'll do the same thing. Okay, now that's perfect. That looks perfect to me. So now we can just run those things. And I think in mansion, we'll just copy a bunch of shit from mansion.el. Let's see that. Let's see then. Okay, here's a bunch of bullshit. Fetch room. Okay, we really want to just do these types of things, right? Fig. New pumpkin. This takes nothing, and we have a callback. Start carving a new pumpkin. What's the hardest path you've ever coded? What actually is? What even would constitute that? I feel like the hardest path to code is probably one that you're actually like deploying in something, right? Like, I don't know. I've worked in a whole lot of, I was asked once to do some analysis on an open source code base that was nominally for something that was sort of serious and was cared about by important people. And the path to these nuts, is that how? Oh, that's kind of a soft path. No, I'm joking. I'm sure that's very crass of me. I'm sorry to even say that. The and their build scripts were full of they didn't have them, first of all. They didn't have a makefile or anything. I think they had an Eclipse. They were doing like Eclipse C++, and they had an Eclipse project file. And the Eclipse project file was full of hard-coded paths to like the one developer's home directory. That was a hard path moment for me. Where's the laugh regime? Yeah, only ModClonq gets to laugh. I expect the rest of this stream to be totally joyless silence. We keep it joylessly silent around here. We minimize laughing. You don't need a laugh. It's a bushy path, I can tell you that. Hey, let's do this. Let's call this Fig New Pumpkin. Fig New Pumpkin style. And what is the command? What is the command? Well, we're gonna hard code that again too. Thank you for laughter. Joel check. Yeah. Let's go over to again pumpkin table. You want the keys? Yes, you can have the keys. Here's the keys. ModClonq evacuation. Table new pumpkin.sh. We run those and then we fun call K. So easy. We'll copy this too. Pumpkin. We'll also close it and reopen it so it knows that we have lexical binding on. And now knife. People can reverse engineer keys from the sounds they make. That's power. I bet you probably can, right? Like the acoustics of a metal key. That seems like a real thing, actually. Pumpkin carve. And we're gonna take for this. We're gonna take an emote. Carve emote into. We should take X and Y too. X Y emote. Carve emote into the pumpkin at X Y. What are you? Okay, you're just complaining about this. Fig. Pumpkin carve. Beware, for I'm the dark wizard of fright, and I feast upon the essence of terror. Samesies. Okay, now we gotta get the actual emote path. Emote path, which we'll get, and then just put these into their zones. Okay, that seems good. What is emote path then? We'll let emote path equals well, I guess just say when let fig we want to have both paths, right? Where do I get, do I do 7TV in mansion at all? Do I do a thing? 7TV, yeah, we do. Okay, this is the type of thing we want. Exactly, this is exactly what we want. We can just yoink okay, this looks pretty good. And this is just called ePath now. ePath. I'm an empath. Did you know that I'm an empath, Clonkheads? I sort of sometimes know what people are feeling just like without even them telling me. It's kind of crazy. It's a little bit fucking crazy. I feel like I'm becoming more of an empath by the day. Okay, be safe. Have fun. Text me if you need anything. ModClonq's on an adventure. How am I feeling right now? I mean, you're feeling ecstatic. You're feeling joyous. You're feeling a little bit scared. You're feeling, I don't know, exuberant because you're watching the LCOLONQ'S stream, baby. You're feeling the frenzy of wild animals. You're feeling the I don't know, something like this. The frenzy of the sorcerer. The frenzy of the sorcerer, I think, is what you're feeling tonight. Let's I'm certainly feeling it. I'm feeling the feeling of I don't know, like someone who's jumping all over the wild hills, turning into birds and stuff. That's me. I'm turning into multiple birds plural. Can we do this now? If I say, well, we should also always do a, how goes the pumpkin carving? It goes quite well. It goes wonderfully. Welcome back with your support. Is that beer? That's beer. I'm glad you got beer. That's good. That sounds pretty good. Avatar. We have almost the ability to, from Emacs and therefore from Twitch chat, just say, okay, hey please make pumpkin. Hey, please make pumpkin go. Let's see. Let's just do a defun fig reload pumpkin. Sure. Reload the pumpkin on the avatar. And we'll just grab this here. So I think we want to separate this. We don't want to do a bunch of intermediate reloads, I imagine. That's fine. Beware, mortals, for I am the terrifying wizard of darkness. Jeez Louise. Cool it. Okay. So if I go over here and we need to change the directory on IOM. We gotta make this not reload my Nick shell every time. If we say fig new pumpkin lambda fig reload pumpkin. Okay, there we go. We can remove thing from pumpkin. And now if we say fig pumpkin carve 10 10 Joel. Do you work? Do you work? You don't work. You don't work. It's over. Okay. We need to do a little more thinking. A little more thinking needs to happen here. So why doesn't it work? We can't. Sure. Sure. So what does pumpkin carve need to do that it is not doing currently? We should print the ePath too. We should make sure to print message format, carving, emote, path, sure. And we're carving ePath. ePath. Okay. Oh, it's because it's not a PNG. It's not a PNG, Clonkheads. It's not a PNG. Joel is a GIF. Joel is a GIF. So when we try and do that, if we go to messages, it's a GIF moment. It's a GIF moment. If we go back to our table, right? If we try and carve this directly, right? If we take this fellow and we say /knife.sh 10 10. See, PNG to FF fails because it's not a PNG file. Understandable, by the way. What we should do is we first need to convert to a PNG. So we should edit knife.sh and we should yeah, it's a slash moment, /fic moment. We should first convert one to emote.png and then convert emote.png to emote.farfeld. That's how we do it. That's the style that we do. Doesn't exist. Doesn't fucking exist. What's going? Oh, because it converted it to so many frames. Arm emotes.png. Convert GIF image magic GIF to PNG 1 frame only. First frame of the animated GIF. Convert 0. You say 0. Does this work for a normal image too? Like if I say convert pumpkin.png 0. Hello, Eliphaz too. Emacs, yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for following. I think I've seen you. Have I seen you? I've seen you. I know you. I've seen you around. You sent a message before today. You sent a message before today. You sent a message back in August. That's where I see you. That's where I recognize your name. Welcome in. Thank you for following. Yeah, we're carving pumpkins today. Happy Halloween. If I say convert this to foo.png, does that work? Does that work? It does. Okay, so we can just always do that. That seems acceptable. Image magic is so fucking scary. Okay, maybe that works now. Okay, that works. That works. We're so back, and we'll do new pumpkin again. So now if we go to IELM, if we reload pumpkin, it's still empty. Now if we carve Joel, hey Joel spotted, carved Joel. Right, we can carve more Joels in different positions. If I carve this in 100, new Joel just dropped. I type Joel, I mask Joel type, reveal Joel, magic. After all, yeah, it's true. It is true, and these can overlap too. If we make it 95, we can broaden the eye hole. We can broaden the eye hole more on the pumpkin. Some things I think will be funny. Like if I say KEKW. If I make this at, I don't know, 190, like you can see that it's KEKW sort of, right? You can kind of make out the KEKW. It's kind of faint though, but you can see the pattern vaguely. When we're re-implementing image magic in Lisp, that sounds, I mean, we kind of have already. That's what our little knife, our pumpkin carving thing is, right? So now we need a way to run this, right? We know how to learn ELIS. What is the better way? I mean, I would just try and make stuff. That's what I always recommend. I would just try and make some stuff. I think that seems like the ideal way to Lisp, to Lispify your life. It's probably just think of something you want and just make a thing. I don't know. So okay. I think we want to both give people the ability to carve at specific positions because that's fun, and also a random. Maybe random might ruin it. Maybe we do just require them to like give an emote and then give coordinates, and we default to random. Yeah, that probably works. It's probably fine. So let's try that then. Let's try that then. Ah, yes. Ah, yeah, I see. At last, I truly see. Let's see what we're doing here. If we go to we should also make reset pumpkin. New pumpkin should save the old pumpkin. Should save. Yeah, we're finally peeping out the pumpkin. Yeah, it does actually see through. Like, you can see me, you can catch me blinking. Helm versus Ivy. I use my own third thing that I made. I like them both, I guess. I haven't used either of them in so long that I don't have an idea. I was a Helm user before I made my own thing though. And now I'm a dirty gremlin who has his own little completion guy. Let's see here. I made you are made you own. Yeah 100% all day every day. Link. It's not available publicly right now because I'm worried that, well, it was in the past. I think it's a complex. Maybe I'll it actually is available publicly. It is on my GitHub. One sec. Let me link it. Let me find, where is it? If we go to github.com/LCOLONQ, yeah, it's you can probably actually, I think I just included it in my Emacs config, right? In Lisp. It's this selector.el. This file. Mostly undocumented other than doc strings, but on the, yeah, it's very short, but I use it for, it's this pop-up thing that appears all the time, right? It has, like, when, you know, this thingy. I use it for everything. I've used it for years and I'm pretty happy with it. It's more Helmish, I think, than Ivy-ish, but it's I don't know, I like it a lot. Okay, back to, do I have like a command parsing thing for mansion? Where does that happen? Decorate room happens here. Am I splitting over here? Is that what's going on? I think I want basically this command, right? I want a very similar thing to this. Thank you for boosting, Edward Urahara. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We'll call this carve pumpkin. We're just about to get to the actual pumpkin carving, Edward Urahara. It won't be as impressive as Uwu's yesterday with that. I was worried he was gonna hurt himself yesterday with that, with the fucking drill situation. I got too many. If you don't know, friend of the stream, Uwu to OO, who I will shout out because they're mad cool. Uwu to OO was carving real pumpkins yesterday, controlled by chat with a homemade CNC type machine with a fucking power drill. It was something. It was really something. How to add cursor line to email. This is the command is HL line mode. It's this one. It's like if I run HL line mode, it'll toggle. I think there's also a global thing to like toggle the miner mode globally. I only really use it on stream because it makes it easier to see like what I'm gesturing at. Okay, so we have emote X, Y, carved the pumpkin, and we'll just call this, what are we gonna say about this? What are we saying about this? We're gonna say fig, carve, pumpkin carve, takes X, Y, emote. We take those, thank you for the keys. Thank you for the keys. It should just be random 100, I guess. That's fine. That seems okay. And then in this, we say fig reload pumpkin. Okay, very good. Very good. Vertigo. Yeah, people like Vertigo these days. That sort of came about after I made my own thing. But it seems like Vertigo with like a bunch of like Selectrum, I think, is that also a thing? There's a bunch of like packages that all work together. I don't know. It seems pretty good. Oh, and Plutonium asked, okay, now that I'm less busy, why is there a bot? Well, I'm becoming the Pumpkin Lord today, Plutonium. We're trying to channel the Halloween spirit. This is the idea. This is a seance that we're sharing tonight. I used to use Helm, and after reinstalling my system, the default was Vertigo, and it's been great. Oh, cool. I mean, I'll have to check it out eventually. Like, mostly, I don't think I'll stop using my own thing, but I might steal some stuff if I like it. It's always good to like continue exploring your limits. Okay, let's add a thing to carve the pumpkin. let's begin the carvation process. If I go to viewer rewards channel points, I've done this 1,000 times, and every time I forget. Every single time I forget. If I manage the rewards and the challenges, if I actually just edit this, carve the pumpkin to summon King Big Pumpkin. Carve pumpkin. Marginality, consult, and orderless. Yes. Yes. Those are the things, in fact. Okay, it costs 1. It's going to be orange like a pumpkin. It's going to be pumpkin style. No cooldown. Save. Okay. We now have pumpkin carve. It's a yeah, it's a Minecraft pumpkin. The textures are kind of fucked on it. I need to change that maybe. Let's carve the pumpkin. Let's carving. So if I is it active? Oh, is it not active? It's not active. I need to turn it on. Do you use maggot? Yes, I do. Or maggot. Or I hate that name because either it's pronounced maggot and it has the git part is pronounced properly and it sounds like maggot, or it's pronounced like maggot and the git part, which is the crucial part, is not even said properly. It's a disaster. Welcome in Rihaniti too. Hello. We're just getting to the good part. You arrived just in time. We're just getting to the good bits. If I put an LCOLONQ at 1010 maybe. Is this appropriate? Did it work? Did it work? Carving emote path? I don't think it worked. I think we're busted. I think we're busted on that one. Let's test why it didn't work. Magit. Yes. That one is I guess you can do that also. It's just a very awkward name because I feel like the intention is clearly like that it's magic, right? Right? Like they have like their logo is like, oh, it's magic. It's magic. They're pulling it out of a hat. They're pulling an M out of a hat. They got pluses and minuses for diffs. It's kind of a cute logo. But clearly it's something like Jik is not pronounced like Git. It's a different G sound. It's fucked. I hear great things about it, but I couldn't get into it. I just use the CLI. I just drop down to CLI often. I feel like it's mostly useful for like, it's great for viewing diffs. It's great for viewing your history. Like I can't really easily hear, but I can like QV this, right? I can see the history of this file in particular. It's kind of cool. I can see this diff, right? That's pretty cool. That's very convenient. I like it sometimes. It's pretty good. But I like the CLI a lot too. It's nice. I mean, they just work together, right? It's wonderful. It's a really well designed system. So why does this not work? If we go to messages, where is the emote path that we tried to carve? Why did this not do the ticket? If we go to our table, if we view the pumpkin.png, well, it's clearly carved. It clearly has been carved. So what's going on with that? Do we need to just reload the pumpkin? Oh no, it should be cur. Fig reload pumpkin. Oh, did I not reload the file? That's possible. That's possible, although that's bizarre. What do you think about LSP? Do you use it? I use it begrudgingly, I guess. I wish it was not the way everything was being done. I find it generally, it's kind of slow and difficult to configure and unreliable, and some languages are better than others. The Rust one notably is quite good. The Haskell one is notably quite bad. I haven't used it elsewhere. I think I've used the Python one, I guess. The Python one's pretty good too. But like the problem is like, so I feel like a lot of things have moved. I dislike that things have moved so much towards such a project-based world. Does that make sense? I guess. Like I think more and more like LSP is good and it's pretty good, but it requires often like some kind of configuration effort up front per project in some cases, and especially for like some like Haskell, for example, and it just makes it harder to just like have a like it's obnoxious to just like have a file that's like I sometimes I just want to open up a file and have my editor work, right? That's all I'm saying, right? Sometimes I just want to open up a Rust file and be able to fucking compile it and run it and like have it work. And the proliferation of like everything being moved into dependencies and like LSP style tooling makes things trickier. Welcome in Zulfix_ too. Yeah, we're carving the pumpkin, at least nominally, and it seems like for some reason the pumpkin is not being carved correctly. Thank you for boosting. Questing pumpkin. Like right now, the pumpkin that we're reloading should be this file, pumpkin.png. That has these things in it. I don't know why it's not. Like this was just working before. For Python, you were asking what I use. I don't actually know. I think I use. Do I actually have that in my home.nix here? I don't write very much Python, so I just use like whatever is. I guess I use the TypeScript one too, XD. I think the thing I was using previously, it was called like, that was like the one from Microsoft. I have to go through how many steps just to look at this properly. Yeah, exactly, Lazy. It's like, sometimes I just want the thing to fucking work, right? Here's the thing I want to work. I want, like, I mean, this is of course an unachievable goal, just given the fact that like the goal of having this work and having like dependency management be sane, they're kind of at odds with each other. I want to be able to open any Rust file, for example. Let's say Rust. I want to be able to open a Rust file anywhere on my system, have all of the fucking I want to be able to mouse over any symbol, have it show me the type. I want to be able to run it like without thinking about it. I want to be able to hop in a debugger without thinking about it. I want to be able to like jump to definitions and dependencies even without thinking about it. I want to not have to care or set anything up to have all of this work, and I want it to be fast. And I want it to not eat memory. I don't want it to have a long startup time whenever I open a new file. I want it to just fucking work. I want it to work like that. And like, that's sort of what I was getting at earlier about like old tools maybe. But like, I feel like it kind of is like the only world that works is if like you're installing dependencies globally, right? Like, or I don't know, maybe it works in a Nix world, right? Maybe it works in a Nixified world where like, but even then it's tough, right? You still need some context to know which dependency version is relevant for the current file, right? There's things matter, right? Like these things, there are reasons why you can't just do this, but I want to just do that, right? And I'm frustrated when I can't. And like, it's like a hill you climb up. Welcome in Ascento, by the way. You climb up this hill where like I like at the start you're just like throwing stuff into files and running them. And then you learn like why, like, okay, organization matters. I want to like manage my dependencies in a sane way instead of just like chucking them into global system directories. I care more and more about this. You get into Nix, you get into all this stuff or whatever. And then you get like, I just want shit to work. I just want it to work. I want it all, right? There's no reason we can't have it all. I want the dependencies to be managed properly. I don't want things to interfere with each other. I also want like to be able to edit things totally painlessly. And we're not quite there yet. We're getting there, I think. I mean, there's, at least I hope so. At least I hope, me personally, I am getting there. I think I'm moving towards solutions that will get there. Wait. Did I say hi to Elrune? I didn't say hi to Elrune. Welcome in, Elrune. Thank you for feeding Friend of Banana Bread. Friend is a wizard today. Perhaps a witch. I don't know. I don't know the lore. Maybe a warlock even. Or a sorcerer. Could be some other type of magic user. I'm not quite sure. So what the fuck is this? If I restart the model, if I go to here, if I go to over here, can I launch this? Does it work? He's a wizard, Harry. Yeah. Carved pumpkin. Sorry, Silicon Milk. We're currently debugging why that doesn't work. He's got the pokey hat to it. Yeah, the stars kind of make a wizard. Look, if you have the pointy hat and the stars, that a wizard makes. I just deleted a 1.8 gigabyte Git clone from my computer because I wanted to see if I could change the color of the UI in the program and compile it again. I see. That's my condolences. Which program? By if you don't mind sharing. I'm a scary wizard. Boo. Boo. Okay, well now it works if you just reload the thing. That's sort of bizarre. Well, we can carve pumpkin. Can we try carving new pumpkin? Taiga. It looks insano mode. What if we carve a new pumpkin? Does this actually work? If I say no 80, I don't know, maybe that's a reasonable 60 maybe. There we go. Hey, look, I just ran the redeem and now it shows up. You can see it's no right in the middle. Right, if I move my mouse, if I put my mouse, it's right here. It's no. It's no appears. No appears. Whoa. That's what carving. That's how you carve the pumpkin. That's how you make the pumpkin carve. That's how you jack-o'-lantern. So let's reset the pumpkin. Let's reset the pumpkin and see if we can carve a new pumpkin. If I go to IELM, I say, which one? Which one? New pumpkin. New type pumpkin. Use depth 1 if you don't care about history. Yeah. That is also a tip. Sometimes an essential tip. Nix packages especially, you got to do that. I think Nix packages might actually be the largest Git repo on GitHub by number of commits, maybe. I don't know the format for this. It's in the docs. It's in the docs. It's emote. Wait, is this what happened? Did it break again? What the fuck is going on? Something is deeply fucked here. Like, we reset the pumpkin and now it's not showing the pumpkin. Now that it just worked and now it didn't work. It just worked and now no work. What is that? Like, I'll do the same command. I'll do the same thing. Same message. Okay, it works now. Why does Grimmy Grandma Candy not work? Huh? Is Grimmy Grandma Candy some kind of messed up image? Can I try and carve Grimmy Grandma Candy in another manner, using another type of creature? Okay, that's Grimmy Grandma Candy. Now it works. So is it just inconsistent? The command said, oh, they shouldn't be within 1 and 3. That's just documentation failure. Using carve pumpkin doesn't cache the image. Yeah, using redeems in general doesn't cache anything. For X and Y are between 1 and 0 and 160 roughly, :3. There we go. Sounds like someone's got to fix that. Yeah, someone's not me. The reason we're doing it that way is all fixed is because Twitch, when Twitch sends you a message, when there's a chat message, it tells you where the emotes are and what their IDs are. But when it sends you, when you get a redeem, it doesn't tell you. And I don't know how to do it. I literally don't know how to use it. Take an emote name and ask Twitch and turn it into an ID. And like, that would be scary if I had to do that though, because I have to like make a fuck ton of requests for every, like, check if things are emotes. So it's like, what do I do? Twitch should just tell me. Twitch should just send in the metadata, like, okay, here's where the emotes are, like it does with chats. It's intolerable. It's intolerable. Okay, does this work in general now? Does it work? Was the problem just that it wasn't cached? Okay, there's one. There's a little fellow up there. It's in the corner at 2-1, way up in the corner up there. Things will have. Can we do Madge? What if we do like 150 Madge? Oh, do I have Madge even cached? I don't. Would you need to access 7TV? Yeah, so it works for both 7TV and Twitch, right? I handle 7TV in a different way, obviously. For 7TV, I pre-cache all the emotes that are on my channel, or at least I should be. Sometimes we have to do a little busy work. Let's get Madge. I want Madge. I want PogChamp. PogChamp, that's too big. It's 7. It's like roughly between like 0 and like 150 silicone milk, maybe. Like, stay in that range, right? Like 0 is this corner. Like 150 is kind of down here. Yeah, it should just do nothing, I think. It shouldn't break anything, I hope. But you never know. Let's fig download 7TV emote. Fig 7TV get 7TV emote Madge. Do we got Madge now? We Madge? Okay, we got Madge. And essaying. Did essaying show up? 150, 40. It might have gone off the edge. I don't know what the exact bounds. I think it did. I think it's like, I think the essaying is like here, right? Like this is like 150. So if you move it over to like 100, you'll be able to see more maybe. Resident Sleeper 420. Yeah, we see our Resident Sleeper. That's here, up here, kind of overlaying this. Yeah, there's our essaying. You can see very vaguely as I move. It's very hard to see, but you can see it right here. It's kind of more transparent. Again, these are pumpkins. These are real pumpkins. So you can only carve out, you can't really add colors. You got to carve out some bullshit. Let's add that Madge that I wanted. Let's see how that looks. If I put this at X equals 10, Y equals, I don't know, 100. Yeah, there's Madge. Right over my eye, kind of. Madge. We're madging. Can you see these more clearly if I open it up in... If I just open this... You sort of can. You can sort of tell what they are a little more, but it's the same resolution, right? You can tell this is essaying a lot more clearly, right? Let's change the hair, or no, we should have like, okay, we gotta add palette entries. Oh, welcome in Yuki VT. Thank you for the raid. Holy, I didn't even know you were streaming. So I streamed right over you. I'm sorry. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Hello, Yuki. Hello, Okami. Hello, greetings. Greetings. Season's greetings. Happy Halloween, everybody. We're currently carving pumpkins, as you can tell from the pumpkin on my head. There's a new redeem to carve out pumpkins. Why did that just reset? Why did the pumpkin just reset to what just happened? Okay, we gotta solve what's going on with that. That seems bizarre. Greetings, everybody. Big shout outs to Yuki. Please, as I was saying earlier, Yuki is one of the coolest streamers on the platform, doing some really cool stuff. And please check her out. Yuki, awesome. Yuki love. And welcome HRO Kami and Crazy Stewie and Yugen and Sabite and Nova and Exia Quanta and Natalie Zora. It's good to see you all. Yeah, so the lore today is we're building a command that lets you carve out things from pumpkins. Right now it's broken. I don't know why it just reset. So we're trying to debug why that's happening. I think your thing just... What if I restart the model? That should show up the new... that should at least do something. Maybe that should at least do something. That's the idea. It's a raid. Protect the land. Yeah, guard the land. Today was just numing though. Oh, was it a you play the driving game? You played the driving game, Yuke, right? Like the game where you go in the car. It's the car. What is it called? What is the car game? Car. The one people play time. No, it's the one where people play like time trials and stuff.
Oh, Trackmania.
Trackmania. Was it a Trackmania day? Are we becoming track maniacs? I hope you had fun either way. Okay, here it shows up, and now it's not reset, and we should be able to see where is Yuke now. Where is Yuke at 4040? Where is that cat? Where's that funny cat? Probably around here somewhere. It's poking around. Maybe it crashed and it didn't. We should be able to add things. We're having some technical difficulties. This is like our first time testing Yuke, by the way. We're just starting to test out the pumpkin carving. There was distance instead of Trackmania. Apparently I made it to 23 of the speedrun boards. Honestly, it was a pretty bad run. I don't feel like I deserve it. I see. Well, I think you do deserve it. Okay, it was just a cache issues. There's our cheer. It kind of I'm really curious why it's resetting to a texture. That's really strange because there should be no mechanism for it to even do that. The image is getting the image is getting replaced in VRAM. And then Yuki, by the way, also, if you enjoyed our struggles with OpenGL today, we've been doing we did a minimal amount of OpenGL, but we learned a valuable tip, Yuki VT, extremely valuable tip that will bite you if you're not aware of this. This is essential gamer tip. These things, you see these GL bind attrib locations, which let you associate like a number of your choice with like the name of a attribute in your shader. These things, they only work if they go before the GL link program. That is, yeah. They only work on the before, only on the before style. On the after, they do not in fact work at all. So be aware of that, because this did in fact bite me for like an hour. Are these actually showing up? Again, our pumpkin carving is kind of scuffed right now. If I open up the current pumpkin, if we ace sprite current pumpkin.png, we can see some things are appearing. You can see we have it's a little easier to see what's been popping up here. Here's our current pumpkin carving. It carves out transparency in the pumpkin. You can kind of see my eye behind it. That's the lore today. But yeah, I hope you had a fun stream. I want to become good at Emacs. Do you think I should read books like Mastering? I think if you want to become good at Emacs, you should use Emacs. That's probably the way. You should just use it. You should just do it a lot. That is the method. I love the ad. Yeah, it came out very well actually. Very nice. Some things are better than others, right? This Yuke is pretty good. Pretty good Yuke. Pretty good Yuke right here. Pretty good Madge. Pretty good other Yuke. I'm trying to find where that long Yuke appeared. I think it's because that emote isn't cached, maybe. Let me search. Let's try and load those up. Yuki. I still haven't bothered and go through. I really just need to go through everyone I follow and cache all of their emotes. Let's see here. If I say this, I haven't used bind attribute location yet, but thanks for the warning. Yeah, you probably would. You're actually reading the documentation, so you probably will notice. I only found it when I bothered to read the documentation. You should cache all your 7 TVs too. Yeah, a lot of them are cached. Remember the one time we tried, I was like, oh, I'll cache them all at once, and I tried to run all the curls at the same time instead of running them sequentially, and that crashed the stream. So whatever ones managed to get downloaded that time have been cached. I have not bothered to go through and yeah, a classic run 150 curl commands and crash the stream moment in gaming. But that's life, I guess. That's life. What if we make, I think these will be easier to see if I make my hair a darker color. If I palette swap hair to black, and we also make it, what are those funny little Unicode square. What character is this? What character is this? If I grab this character, is this the one I want? What if we do that? Does that work? Maybe it does. Maybe that's something. It's difficult because the color changes are being applied afterwards, so the semi-transparency makes it look super whack, actually. That's actually bizarre. That actually is way harder to see anything. Oh dear. Yeah, because it only applies because it's based on color, right? That's kind of like a post-processing effect. It's based on the actual color of the model. So these things that are like half transparent do not turn out well, because they're changing the color just enough that they don't get replaced. Interesting. But yeah, that's been my today. That's been our little challenge quests today on the LCOLONQ broadcast. I think we're getting ready to I think I'm ready to evoke the spirit of the Pumpkin Lord. Thank you for the follow, Visceral X. Appreciate you big time. If I refresh this file, can we see the fruits of Crazy Stewie's labors? Where's the Yuki V? There we go. We have right across the top. We have some Yuki. Well, the tail is here, and I think this is here. It's working. Things are happening. This is so chaotic. It's a really cool idea, though. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think it might be easier to see if we go here. Even then, it's too small. Sometimes the execution doesn't live up to the grind set, to the mindset. But I think it's okay. I think it's been a fun time, and we can save our pumpkin. We can have a beautiful little pumpkin that we can save and we can share together. It's gonna be wonderful. So yeah, now it's time. Can I do my thing? It's time. We gotta all chant. We have to all chant together. We have to chant. You have to get your counter spells ready. Clasp your talismans. Clasp your lucky items. Get your 4-leaf clovers all boosted up. It's time. You're gonna need them. It's time to summon the Lord of Pumpkins, the Lord of all pumpkins. Okay, you gotta chant. Here's the chant with me. This is ancient chant. It's in Latin. It's gonna be difficult. The first word you say is pump, in, pump in. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I'm the Lord of all pumpkins. I'm possessing LCOLONQ now. I'm possessed. Welcome, happy Halloween. You've come on my day. It's my day. It's my pumpkin day. For this I will give you a blessing and a curse. Request your blessing and request I choose the curse. Come on your day. Come. Pumpkin patch. Pumpkin in. Okay. What's the Halloween blessing? I request pause chant to be added to 7 TV. Say no more. What's the curse you will receive? You'll have to see. You have to wait and see, Zolfix_ what your pumpkin curse shall be. I only speak in rhymes because I love Grimes. Pause champ is a broken image. No, it's not. I love being hot. Adds to, I already have this image added to my emote set. I need to download the pause champ image, apparently. Apparently, maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Who can say? Who can do? Please don't murder ModClonq. ModClonq, as a powerful sorceress, is removed from the effects of the curse, I guess. That's the lore. That's the, okay, we have pause champ now. That was your one Halloween request, my friend. Expect nothing. You made her choke with your rhymes. I give up. Rhyming is too hard. I could never be a rapper. Fuck. I dropped out of school and I quit my job to pursue my burgeoning rap career. And I can't even. It's over. It's over.
There's the curse.
There's the curse. The curse is XD, XD, XD.
Which is a horrifying version.
Oh god. Okay, good. There's the pumpkin's curse. The pumpkin's curse reveals itself. Okay, can I become non-pumpkin now? Can I depump? Depump? Can I release from the pump? I'll keep the pump for this. The pump is essential. The pump is essential. Is it reset that's causing this? If I fuck Colonq's face. If I go to IELM, I say fig model reset. Okay, good. It doesn't reset the pumpkin. That's understandable. Welcome in Ba4IE too. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I haven't done this enough this stream. I need to do this. You should join Discord and IRC. If you're not in there already, I mean, that's the curse. That's your curse. It's the other half of your pumpkin curse is you need to click that one of those two links according to your preference. You know what to do with the second one if you care about that stuff. Don't click it. You know where to put it. But you click the link or put the link, and that's your curse. You need to go there. You need to join us in the pumpkin patch. The pumpkin patch. Give me pumpkin pie. Hell yeah. What is the actual pumpkin's curse? Well, the pumpkin's curse is going to be a new game mechanic, Colonq heads. A new game mechanic. It's going to be really innovative. No one, I think, on Twitch, including me, has ever done anything like this before. Ever. Not once ever. This is highly advanced stuff. We're pushing the boundaries of what Twitch is capable of. Join the 9 other people on IRC. Blazy Knights is there. I see Blazy Knights there. I sometimes worry that when people join the IRC, I don't greet them. They're gonna think, oh, I don't know about them. I don't acknowledge them, but I know. I see you, Blazy Knights. I check the names on the IRC at least once a day. I'm in there hitting / names. I'm like, oh, Blazy Knights is there. I hope they're having a good time. I hope they're having a wonderful time. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you as well. What a festive day. I'm excited, everybody. I'm really excited because an update to one of my favorite games this year came out today, and I'm pogging about it. I'm kind of pogging about it. Lunacid update this morning. Hell yeah, kind of hyped. A little bit hyped about that, not gonna lie. Kind of excited. Anyway, the new innovative Twitch feature. It's gonna be called an anti-boost. It's a new feature known as an anti-boost. And what the anti-boost does is this is gonna change the game. This is really gonna change the game. What game? League? No, I'm a Dota person. I would never touch League of Legends. It's a new feature called a sub. Yes, an anti-boost, a inverse boost sub. And what sub does, I mean, forgive me for even saying this, is what sub does is it inverse boosts. This is stuff that we have not, you might think this is simple. You might think this is simple stuff. Right? This is just, it's just boost. You made it boost, but backwards. You're going to make it subtract one instead of add one. Oh, no. Oh, no. You think antimatter is simpler? What's simpler than matter? Right? You got matter all the time, all over the place. You're holding matter, you're touching matter, you're eating it. Right? But antimatter, that's complex stuff. That's science fucking fiction, Colonq. That's not even close to anything simple. So sub is going to be the same way. Complicated. So what this is going to be, we got an anti-boost. We got an anti-boost here. Halloween is over for you. For you, it's over. For me, I still have 4 more hours, Copium. Doesn't antimatter actually exist? Well, sub actually exists too. It's just inaccessible, right? Antimatter is hard to get. It's hard to get. That's what makes something complicated, when it's hard to get. That's how I feel. Update boost tally. Okay, good. Anti-boost. This has been a long time coming. This is the curse of Halloween, right? Once people start doing this, it's going to ruin the boost meta. So we need to have... The most important thing about sub is we need to work with this a little bit. We need to work with this. We need to go soundboard clips. How do I actually do this? FFmpeg reverse audio. How to use for reverse video. That's not what I want. You can use A filter, AF A reverse. That seems good. FFmpeg -I -AF A reverse. You got what is this backwards? How do we inverse? Inverse S reverse. Rewop sub very good. One of my greatest things that I want in my life is I've said this, you can confirm I've said this many times,
Yes.
is I want to be able to learn how to speak in a manner that sounds like a recording played backwards, right?
Yeah, you probably just
Yeah.
say that like once a month.
Once a month, I say, because it's so, like, listening to things backwards is so funny, like, because it sounds so alien. It's like the way the sounds are, right? The way the consonant sounds are, like it sounds inhuman, and you can learn to imitate it. I believe in human vocal cords. There are effects processes for that, but I want to do it with my own body. I want to know what that feels like. It feels like to give a 40-minute speech backwards. And if you record it and play it back reverse, it'll still sound a little fucked up, of course, but it sounds intelligible. Imagine that. Imagine if you could speak in a way such that if someone recorded it and reversed it, it would sound normal. That's crazy. Let's do this. If I play this now, okay, that's perfect actually. That's so good. This is our new sound. Okay, perfect. We grab those, hit over here. Speaking in Sugnot, yeah. Okay. Tsub. Now we reverse these. Update chat boost out, and all this is going to mess up. Once we activate this is going to mess up. It's going to change the game forever. Unfortunately, you cannot copy and paste rewards, so I have to add a new reward. I need to look at what the old reward actually was set as. Okay, I'm gonna add this. Add new customer reward to Sub. 1 skip queue, cooldowns and limits. 1 redemption per stream. Alt meta is gonna snowball so hard. Yeah, and we will be adding a reverse leaderboard as well. Reverse text. This, of course, there is no prize. There's actually an anti-prize for the boost leaderboard, for the inverse boost leaderboard, the sub leaderboard, of course. Let's do this. Let's copy this. Let's paste this. And create. Okay, is it active? Are we now subbing it up? I think we are. I thought you should know that ModClonq backwards is Colonq'dom. Well, maybe the plot thickens, UKVT. Maybe the plot is thickened in ways that we can't even imagine. The planning that's gone into this from the very beginning. Who knows what LCOLONQ is an anagram of? Sorry, ModClonq is currently preparing the pumpkinoid cookies in the background. So, for example, if I sub now, it's powerful. That's powerful stuff, isn't it? That's something. And we need to add, does it deduct your boost? It does, in fact, subtract 1 from your boost total, Newtonium. Let's go to leaderboard 2. This is the pumpkins. Yeah, we need to boost the volume on that. It's a little too quiet. Sub. What if we make it 150? That's maybe a lot louder. Maybe that's a lot louder. I don't know. I don't know how to reset my fucking redeem so I can do it myself. Faction for Ascento Nate. Yeah, this encourages people to make alts to sabotage rival factions. This is faction wars, clan wars. Crazy stuff. Okay, where's leaderboard? We also need to have the inverse leaderboard. Spy accounts, yeah. Sorry, we have the tinfoil. We're rolling up.
Tinfoil, it's parchment.
We're rolling up tinfoil,
It's parchment.
blazing it up, smoking foils out here. I really want to become a beacon of negativity, but I can't give up my boy Nate. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Now we're descending into the negative numbers. This is just, I don't expect anyone to actually use this. Of course, boost totals are highly prized around here. Welcome in War and April too. Good to see you. Hello. Greetings. What's up, everyone? Well, I'm doing well. Happy Halloween, my friend. When do we get imaginary boosts? Yeah, we need quaternion. We need complex number boosts and quaternion boosts and octonian boosts. We need to add more dimensions to this thing. Can you use boost and sub on the same day? Yes, you can. If you would like to stay neutral. This is added. I'm adding this mostly because bad cop has a boost that they don't want, and they want to not boost. But of course, if we're gonna have any way to like remove boosts, I don't want to just do. You understand? You understand? Okay, so we just sort in the reverse order. We sort in reverse order. And then should we reverse everyone's name too? That's kind of funny. They get a specific book. Yeah, Emacs is self-documenting. One of its best features. It's incredibly easy to read all the documentation. You can just go into info. You can check docs for every individual symbol. It's incredibly good. Okay, if we do this now, does it say? Okay. What is it? Oh, it's cutting off at the end, I think. Well, no, we're good. We're good, I think. 0003N 7. Okay, very good. This seems appropriate for us. I recognize at least one of those names. So here is the current sub leaderboard. If you're a non-booster, you could join the ranks. You could become one of the leaders of the board. Okay, anyway, there's that bit done. What else do we want? Well, the number one spot on the drow is wide open. Yes, exactly. Someone go sub. Yeah. If a new person right now, if Visceral X, if Warren April subs right now, I mean, you could make it. You could literally make it instantly. I don't know though. It might be tough. It might be tough. Let's I ain't to subing. Yeah, no subers. I understand the boost has become a prized element of the stream. I mean, this is the devil's temptation. This is the temptation of the Pumpkin Lord. Is the boost counter an unsigned integer? It says we can't sub. You can't sub? Why can't you sub? What's going on with that? Huh? They're all. Oh, I set it to one per stream. Now, oh, I see. I see what's going on. I limited total redemption to 1 instead of per user to 1. There we go. Whoopsies. There we go. It's kind of loud. It works though. It's appropriate, I think, though. Wonderful. We're entering the inverse space. This is LCOLONQ inverse. We should make it show. Oh, the leaderboard. This should show at the end too. Should show at the end. It should be exclamation point at the end. It's not so loud on stream, honestly. Nice. Okay, that's good at least. Well, let me compare. Is it similar to the boost? Like if I say, there's that goes kind of to there, that kind of region. Love how quickly this all works. Yeah, this is our bread and butter, Ascento. We do these things fucking instantly. That's that, and you got boost power is that. So it's a little quieter, maybe. Maybe we make this one a little quieter. That's all. COLONQ'S dev set is so impressive. I appreciate this. Almost like this is all for. Are you okay?
Sorry.
Are you good? ModColonq, I've been joking. ModColonq's been shaking jars of beans all day.
Oh
ModColonq filled a metal canteen full of silverware and has been throwing it up and down the stairs. It's been a good time. Vote yeah, 130. Hell yeah. Where is vote yeah up here? Oh, there it is. Is it here? I think it's down here in the corner. There we go. There we go. She's on a hard path. ModColonq has chosen one of the hardest paths of all. The hardest paths to climb. But she's climbing it all the same. I mean, I think we all can we have a round of applause for ModColonq in the chat? I'm gonna drop a clap. Round of applause. Big round of applause for ModColonq and for every Colonq head. Clap if you love Colonq head or if you love ModColonq. There we go. All the support is coming through ModColonq.
Thank you.
No shortcuts to places worth going. Meanwhile, ski lifts. But ski lifts just take you to the top of shitty mountains. You only go to the top of them to go back down again. They're hardly worth going to. I would just skip it. You know, I'm too big brained to ski. I would just sit at the bottom. I ski real fast. I just sit at the bottom. Easy. Head from Colonq. Oyo. Whoa, head mentioned. The hardest paths require the strongest Colonqs. Yeah, it's so true. Speedrunner strats. Yeah, it's called the ski skip. This is actually called ski skip. It's lift skip. It saves like 30 minutes. It's crazy actually. You just sit at the bottom. You just walk up to the bottom and just pretend you skied down it. The skeep. Yeah. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. So what do we do next on Halloween? I have a few more things I want to do tonight. Ever since antimatter was brought up, I've been reading this article. Is there a difference between antimatter, dark energy, and degenerate matter? Holy shit. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Isn't dark matter, they just like, the numbers they came up with for the total amount of matter in the universe was just like, didn't make any sense. So they're just like, there's got to be more. We don't know what it is. Time to implement Twitch integrated ski free. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is mostly a degen matter type stream. It's we talk about icky things too much here for it to be anything else. I think we keep it icky. We keep it sticky icky around here. I did want to continue a little bit of a story, Colonkheads. Last week, if you recall, we started reading a little bit of a spooky story, and we left it, if you might remember, on Friday on a cliffhanger. We didn't know Josh and Petey, our brother and dog, our brother and family dog, have gone missing while we were exploring the mansion in Dark Falls. It's a problem. It gets even better. We just created a telescope that's the size of our galaxy to be able to observe gravitational waves. I see. Now we can observe dark matter. I see. Interesting. This all seems very abstract to me. I don't know about this. I'm thinking the Earth is basically a cube. I'm thinking about cube Earth a lot lately. Anyway, this is irrelevant though. Let's read a little story. I mean, we have the water in the background. It's perfect ASMR story reading conditions.
As I eat dough.
As you beat dough? Hell yeah. Okay, we got to read a little bit here. Let's get back into this. We don't know what happened to Josh. Josh. First I called Josh, then I called Petey, but there was no sign of either of them. I ran down to the bottom of the driveway and peered into the car, but they weren't there. Mom and Dad were still inside talking with Mr. Dawes, who, if you recall correctly, was the weird guy with crinkly eyes. He's got a crinkled up eye. This is a really, I imagine most people weren't here for this. This is a really scary story. We're taking another short, scary story break. Let me add this. I've got to add this to the message of the day. Short, scary break. Yeah, like so. There we go. Isn't a crinkle eye just your brown eye? Is this? Yeah, this is. It seems vaguely sensual to me. Another short story. Yeah, Ascento. This is gonna be. This is chapter 2. This is chapter 2 of the scary story that we're reading. Let's see. I ran down to the bottom of the driveway and peered into the car, but they weren't there. Mom and Dad were still inside talking with Mr. Dawes. I looked along the street in both directions, but there was no sign of them. Josh. Hey, Josh. Finally, Mom and Dad came hurrying out the front door, looking alarmed. I guess they heard my shouts. I can't find Josh or Petey, I yelled up to them from the street. Maybe they're around back. Dad shouted down to me. Yeah, Mr. Digital Audio Workstations. I headed up the driveway, kicking away dead leaves as I ran. It was sunny down on the street, but as soon as I entered our yard, I was back in the shade, and it was immediately cool again. Sinister? Huh? Hey, Josh, where are you? Why did I feel so scared? It was perfectly natural for Josh to wander off. He did it all the time. I ran full screen along the side of the house. Tall trees leaned over the house on this side, blocking out nearly all the sunlight. The backyard was bigger than I'd expected, a long rectangle that sloped gradually down to a wooden fence at the back. Just like the front, I ran full screen. Just like the front, this yard was a mass of tall weeds, poking up through a thick covering of brown leaves. A stone bird bath had toppled onto its side. Beyond it, I could see the side of the garage, a dark brick building that matched the house. Hey, Josh. Welcome in Corollas 2011. Welcome. Happy Halloween to you. We're reading a spooky story. We had a brief visit from the Pumpkin Lord. The pumpkin power has mostly receded at this point. I'm still feeling a little bit spooky from it, though. Hey, Josh. He wasn't back here. I stopped and searched the ground for footprints or a sign that he had run through the thick leaves. Well, out of breath, Dad came jogging up to me. This dad is out of shape. He's out of breath. No sign of him, I said, surprised at how worried I felt. Did you check the car? He sounded more angry than worried. Evil parents? Much? Yes, it's the first place I looked. I gave the backpack a last quick search. I don't believe Josh would just take off. I do, Dad said, rolling his eyes. You know your brother when he doesn't get his way. If you recall, Josh didn't want to move to the new house in Dark Falls because it's creepy. It's a creepy house. Perhaps the family should have trusted Josh's intuitions. Because right now it seems like Josh isn't doing too well.
You know your brother when he doesn't get his way. Maybe he wants us to think he's run away from home, he frowned. Where is he, Mom asked as we returned to the front of the house. Dad and I both shrugged. Maybe he made a friend and wandered off, Dad said. He raised a hand and scratched his curly brown hair. I could tell that he was starting to worry too. We've got to find him, Mom said, gazing down the street. He doesn't know this neighborhood at all. He probably wandered off and got lost. Mr. Dawes locked the front door and stepped down off the porch, pocketing the keys. He couldn't have gotten far, he said, giving Mom a reassuring smile. Let's drive around the block. I'm sure we'll find him. Mom shook her head and glanced nervously at Dad. I'll kill him, she muttered. Dad patted her on the shoulder. Sus? Sus much? I'm thinking Mom might be the imposter. I don't know about you. Mr. Dawes locked the front door and stepped down off the porch, pocketing the keys. He couldn't have gotten far, he said, giving Mom a reassuring smile. Let's drive around the block. I'm sure we'll find him. Mom shook her head and glanced nervously at Dad. I'll kill him, she muttered. Dad patted her on the shoulder. Sus? Imposter much? Mom, imposter, sus? Mr. Dawes locked the... No, Mr. Dawes opened the trunk of the small Honda, pulled off his dark blazer, and tossed it inside. Then he took out... Well, we have the trunk on Mr. Dawes' Honda. Has been checked now, Dagtown Bunny. But we don't know other trunk, potentially. He has a Honda, though. Honda confirmed. Pulled off his dark blazer and tossed it inside. Then he took out a wide-rimmed black cowboy hat and put it on his head. Hey, that's quite a hat, Dad said, climbing into the front passenger seat. This guy's a cowboy, too? Keeps the sun away, Mr. Dawes said, sliding behind the wheel and slamming the car door. So this Mr. Dawes guy, he's a crinkler. He's got crinkler eyes. He's got crinkler eyes. He's got a cowboy hat. He's a cowboy. He's got a dark blazer. Ominous, scary. And he hates the sun. He's a cowboy. And he slams the door. This is really ominous here. He headed down the block in silence, all four of us staring out the car windows. The houses we passed all seemed old. Most of them were even bigger than our house. They're coveting their neighbor's house. All of them seemed to be in better condition, nicely painted with neat, well-trimmed lawns. I didn't see any people in the houses or yards, and there was no one on the street. It certainly is a quiet neighborhood, I thought, and shady. The houses all seemed to be surrounded by tall, leafy trees. The front yards we drove slowly past all seemed to be bathed in shade. The street was the only sunny place, a narrow gold ribbon that ran through the shadows on both sides. Maybe that's why it's called Dark Falls, I thought. Jeez, this is something. We gotta turn the page. We gotta do a page turn. Page transition. Where is that son of mine? Dad asked, staring hard out the windshield. I'll kill him. I really will, Mom muttered. It wasn't the first time she had said that about Josh. This is kind of scary. We had gone around the block twice. No sign of him. Mr. Dawes suggested we drive around the next few blocks, and Dad quickly agreed. Hope I don't get lost. I'm new here too, Mr. Dawes said, turning a corner. Hey, there's the school, he announced, pointing out the window at a tall red brick building. It looked very old-fashioned, with white columns on both sides of the front double doors. Of course, it's closed now, Mr. Dawes added. My eyes searched the fenced-in playground behind the school. It was empty. No one there. Could Josh have walked this far? Mom asked, her voice tight and higher than usual. Josh doesn't walk, Dad said, rolling his eyes. He runs. We'll find him, Mr. Dawes said confidently, tapping his fingers on the wheel as he steered. We turned a corner onto another shady block. A street sign that read Cemetery Drive, and sure enough, a large cemetery rose up in front of us. Granite gravestones rolled along a low hill, which sloped down and then up again onto a large flat stretch, also marked with rows of low grave markers and monuments. A few shrubs dotted the cemetery, but there weren't many trees. As we drove slowly past, the gravestones passing by in a blur on the left, I realized this was the sunniest spot I had seen in the whole town. Use Tree Sitter? No, I'm meaning to get into Tree Sitter a little bit. I'm not using it though. I probably should. I have it built. I think I installed them on my main machine recently to like build Emacs with all the Tree Sitter binaries set up, but I haven't used them at all. I was gonna use them for stream to like parse JavaScript at one point. To do the other way, the inverse curse, which may be spoilers for a future stream. The inverse curse stream where we generate elists by parsing JavaScript, but haven't gotten there just yet. Have not quite gotten there. There's your son, Mr. Dawes, pointing out the window, stopped the car suddenly. Oh, thank goodness, Mom exclaimed, leaning down to see out the window on my side of the car. Sure enough, there was Josh, running wildly along a crooked row of low white gravestones. What's he doing here? I asked, pushing open my car door. He's a skeleton now. He's gotten skeletonized. He's went into the cemetery. Welcome in, Steffi Saw. What are we doing today? We carved pumpkins. We unleashed a pumpkin curse, and we're celebrating the holiday in general. Happy Halloween, Steffi Saw. If you celebrate. I stepped down from the car, took a few steps onto the grass, and called to him. At first, he didn't react to my shouts. He seemed to be ducking and dodging through the tombstones. He would run in one direction, then cut to the side, then head in another direction. Why was he doing that? I took another few steps, and then stopped, gripped with fear. I suddenly realized why Josh was darting and ducking like that, running so wildly through the tombstones. He was being chased. Someone, or something, was after him. Okay, I don't think I can continue right now. This is a little too much for me. I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed by that. I gotta take a little break. Oh no. What was that FFmpeg command to reverse? You say is it mommy? It could be mommy, it could be mummy, it could be duende. It's like this. It's like this. AF A reverse output. It's like a this type command. It's the AF audio filter A reverse is the thing, I think, to do it. Plutonium. I'm a little unnerved. Mommy might be trying to kill him too. His mother did threaten violence, death multiple times. Then it was implied that this is not a new thing. This could be very scary. I'm a little scared for Josh personally, but that's neither here nor there. I don't think it's a little too overwhelming for me to continue. So what is else on our list of pumpkin specialties today? What other pumpkin type gaming do we need to get up to? Let's consult the docket. We did the ritual. We dealt with the consequences. We have not yet investigated the origins of Halloween. We'll have to do that a little bit. Thank you for allowing me to deslug and drink, Stewie. I always appreciate that. I see you in other people's chats, Stewie, doing that, and I'm always like, man, that's very kind. Because it literally works. The thing about the hydrate and the stretch redeem is they literally they work. They work like because you do adopt an absolute sicko's posture when you're doing this, and you do correct it when you see someone. Like it's just so perfect. So it's a wonderful little system. I mean, of course, you could probably make it be a timer, but the human connection really adds to it. It really improves things. So what is this? We should investigate this. Stew. Should I wait? Stewie, do you stream? Are you a streamer? Am I missing this? Have I wait. I feel like I'm being very rude if I'm not. You did stream. You streamed recently. Please check out Crazy Stewie. Crazy Stewie is very nice and cool. They're cool. They're shouting people out. They're hanging out in cool programmers chats. If they ever stream in the past, they plan to do so. Then that's doubly good. That's doubly good. Please check out Stewie. So then you have a chance of being there in the first. You know, you could say I was there when Crazy Stewie started in 5 years when Crazy Stewie is the biggest streamer on Twitch. You can be there. You can be there. You can be a hipster about it, or you can just support a cool friend. That too. Twitch retreating. We didn't do this. We could do Twitch retreating. We could do that. I mean, now that we're near the end, now that we're a couple hours in, we're a couple of good old hours in, we could do a little bit of this type action. I think that'd be quite fun. So we'll keep that on the menu, on the agenda for today. But I want to investigate the origins of Halloween. That's something we need to learn a little bit about in order to truly understand it, in order to truly channel it. Do the sew your own fumo. Yeah, this is. I mean, I don't think I can do this today. I need to learn more about how like sewing works, how things work. But I assume there's some way I can like design a plushie, right? What is like CAD for a plushie? Is this how do people design these things? Plushify patterns for plushies of any size. You upload a 3D model and it makes a plushie for you, and you tell where the yes, patterns. That would be a word. You can make a dragon. New plushie. This does work. We have confirmation that this does work. So I would need to find like a Fumo, design custom Fumo. How do people do this? Custom Fumo. We got some Fumos here. How do I create my own Fumo plush? Is there we got a Reddit? Reddit? No, I don't want to use my Google account with my real name on it. Let's custom Fumos on commission. We could commission this person. Fumo sewing pattern. No guide. Deconstructed Fumo. 4chan post. Fumo Discord server. It's a little heavy on scenes. I think that's just how it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind as long as it's like sensible. It would be good to investigate this. Hello, Cole. I made it. I hope you're having a lovely Halloween. Welcome in, Alquinor. It's good to see you. Happy Halloween. Happy day. Happy day. We carved a pumpkin today, Alquinor. We built a whole little system. Do you like our beautiful jack-o'-lantern? It's sort of more lantern than jack at this point. But I hope you appreciate it all the same. Hope you're an enjoyer. We're currently trying to investigate. Well, one of the things I want to do is I want to make a sew your own Fumo kit, like a print on demand thing, where like instead of like having merch, like you can order a Fumo kit and you can sew it. I finally got it in there for real. Oh hell, I see it on the bottom now. I see it. We're so back. If we load the actual if we ace sprite this, yeah, there we go. There's the uke. There is the uke. It even has a little bulge in the center from a previous attempt. Yeah. Plushies are just 3D models unwrapped and made out of fabric. Yeah, but I assume there's like different. I guess like, I mean, can you really just like? I mean, you wouldn't want to triangulate them, right? You want your faces to be like the ideal face like shape is very different, right? I think. Yeah, you can carve a new thing, Alquinor, with there's a command for it. You can activate, there's a carve pumpkin command. You give it an emote and then X and Y coordinates and it will carve them on my face. It's kind of hard to see, but like, you know, we do the best with what we have. I'm sort of like, because like you can nominally do modeling with polygons that aren't just, yeah, it just can be rounded for one. And you can do modeling like even in Blender or something. You don't have to have all your faces be triangles, right? You can have them be any polygon. It's just like you typically triangulate at the end if you're for consistency, I guess. Does the word random generate random coordinates? No, but not specifying coordinates generates random coordinates. And I guess random should also, because it just doesn't parse as a number. So that works. That all works out. If you send that emote first, if I say Akia, how am I not subbed to fucking Margot? What the fuck is that? Just send it in chat first before you do the thing. You did the wrong coordinates. We have overlap. Overlap. Oh yeah, a little bit of overlap here. It's okay though. It's okay. It adds to the charm. They just kind of cut each other out more. It all enhances the experience. It's additive. This is called addition through subtraction, actually. Yeah, that's how it works. Actually, this is the reason why this is so scuffed sometimes is the thing that I'm actually cutting out is just the red value of the thing. So things that are more reddish, have more varied red values, probably work better in general. Like I'm just subtracting, like I'm taking the emo image and I'm subtracting the red component of each pixel from the transparency on the pumpkin. That is the carving method. I was trying to like subtract averaging like RGB, but that looked a lot worse. That looked like shit actually. So this seems like ideal. Welcome and draw that redstone. Hell yeah. Happy Halloween to you too. Are you drawing any good redstone today? We're Minecraft Pumpkin Gaming. So that's something. You try the luminance thing? Yes, I also did. I did bother converting it to HSL and that also didn't look very good. This was just like a testing thing. I was like, oh, we'll test this. This should be okay. And it worked great. It worked perfectly. It was good. Yeah, you might have to send the emote in chat first before you do the redeem. If it's been sent once in the, that's a perp elf. It's a purple elf. It's purple elf redeem. They rated in the other day. I'm excited to. I haven't chatted in their chat yet, but I'm excited to go hang out and say hi. I don't know how it would work, but you try converting the black and white. Yeah, that would also be maybe the way. I mean, that's really the thing that we want, right? I just want like the grayscale value of the pixel. Yeah, maybe that's the way to do it for real. I think at this point it's like, you know, it is what it is. They look decent enough. I think in the future I would consider doing that though. Just make them grayscale and subtract. Because you can probably make them grayscale and actually like change the encoding of the image, and then I guess Farbfeld. I'm loading these in Farbfeld, which is this really, really simple uncompressed image format. Like the image is literally just like magic bytes, width, height, and then the image in this 2 bytes per pixel, 2 bytes per component per pixel, 8 you understand, 8 bytes per pixel. And it's nice. Grayscale plus normalized to 0 to 1 range for maximum contrast. Yeah, that's probably the thing to do, actually. But you know, I didn't bother. I mean, probably the thing, I mean, it wouldn't be that hard, right? We could just use our own image format. I'm just thinking like what we do probably is we convert to grayscale. We convert to some format that actually has like like we actually use ImageMatic to do the conversion and normalization, because I'm sure it can handle that. We could do it ourselves, I guess, too. I don't know. It's a whole thing, and it's also very possible I'm just making some like stupid ass mistake that's just like was causing the averaging thing to not do the right thing, because that seems like how does like image to grayscale algorithm, like what is the standard RGB to grayscale conversion? Like what is, oh, like just doing this, we could just do this, right? That seems reasonable. Like take 30% of the R and 59% of the G and 11% of the B. And there's probably gamma adjustment, I guess, which I guess we can do. Is it me, or do you sound tired? Are you tired? I am slightly tired now, I think, I guess. I'm a little tired. I woke up really early today. Well, early for me. I woke up at like fucking 9 a.m. Clonkheads. What a mistake. What a crazy mistake, because I had to actually go and interact with human beings in the real world, and that was wild. That was a wild time. So I'm definitely running a little, I think, lower. I think also that interaction with the Pumpkin King, it drained my energy. You know, it drained me down. We've been going for quite a while so far. I've been live for 6 hours, so like that also adds to things. I ate a little bit of rice this morning, and that's all I've eaten today. So this is, yeah, the higher ups pushing back to office. Yeah, my condolences, Hat Knight. My condolences. I actually went into the office of my place of work, my former place of work, for the first time since COVID started, because I was just working from home, to return my laptop and stuff, since I'm not working there anymore. To return, yes. That was my so this is the last time for a while, now that I'm living that indie game dev lifestyle, I guess. I finally did something with my internet spookily disconnecting. Oh hell yeah. I'm so scared. I gotta work out the internet at my new place sooner than later. It's like I'm moving in with family and they like have good internet already, but I need to like make sure it's like stable enough to stream on, and like I have like things set up. Indie list dev is the most indie of indies. Well, my actual game that I'm deving it's in Rust, right? So I'm not super indie. I'm not ultra indie, but I mean we're a two person team. So it's like we're fairly indie as indies go. We're a 2-person team where neither of us can do art, which is unfortunate. I feel like the OP like 2-person game dev combo is like artist plus programmer. Like one person does art, one person does programming, and they both like are like one or both are decent at music. And I mean, obviously the real OP combination is like everyone is good at everything, right? You have 2 people who are both cracked programmers, good artists, good at music. Yeah, Rust. Yeah, crab. We're going crab style. I'm not actually using crab. Does anyone know what crab lang actually is? I see people talk about this on Twitch. Is this a real thing? Is this a thing that I should know about, crab lang? People be saying this on here. It's like a fork. It's just Rust. Is it a fork? Is it actually a fork of, or is it literally just Rust? Full stack game dev, aka gods. Yeah, the people like who even would be in that category, like fuck, Lucas Pope, Lena Lux. Yeah, I haven't watched much Lena Lux, but like there's people who are truly powerful. Crab is Rust without politics and the shooting the foot every week. Well, good to know. Interesting. I don't follow any of the politics for these things. I'm always just like, I guess I see things when they're funny, like the Rust Foundation thing where they were like, don't use our whatever. I don't even remember what it was. it's not even worth getting mad about, I think, most of the time. I do care about freedom, I guess, but I don't care about yeah, Russ, if you don't go on Twitter, basically. I just find out, like, I feel like I engage more with like the VTuber stuff on Twitter than the tech stuff, for sure, because I think a lot of the tech stuff tends to just be like, especially like tech Twitch people, it tends to be a lot of just like, I mean, I understand, right? I'm not talking down about this. This is understandable, but it's a lot of like just kind of clickbaity stuff and like my web framework is better than your web framework kind of thing. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to play that game. That's yeah, language versus language, if that matters. Yeah, exactly. It's just a lot. Whereas VTubers, they just talk about like old man yaoi and stuff. They talk about old men in love and like I don't know, mahjong or something. And that's a little nicer, I guess. I'm trying to like not read Twitter. I'm trying to just not do anything except program. Excuse you? Do you like yaoi? Do I like yaoi? I guess I'm a vague yaoi enjoyer. I guess I am in this house we like yaoi, yeah. And Yuri, for sure. I'm definitely like, as a straight man, I'm a limited, my yaoi enjoyment only goes so far, but I can enjoy some yaoi for sure. I was a fan of I don't know, free. I like free a little bit. I like the tension. I like the romantic tension. I don't know. I like Yuri's. They play a lot of rock, paper, scissors. Hell yeah. I don't even know. You're probably making a reference to something that I don't even understand. Is this something? I don't watch much anime these days. I don't watch much anime. I've been trying to get into something though. There's something I really want to watch soon. People heard of Thunderbolt? Oh, scissors. So yeah, I don't watch too many things where they fuck. I'm not a fuck enjoyer so much. We have minimal fuck. You have me a gaming that likes yaoi. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's more of the audience. And I feel like, honestly, I feel like the yaoi audience is maybe even more so straight women. I don't know though. It's how it goes. I like Golden Kamui as a straight man myself. Yeah, you can appreciate things. You can be an enjoyer. I just like good stories. You know, I like to see beautiful things. I like to see beautiful people. What is this thing? Thunderbolt Fantasy. People know about this. It's quite old. It's from a few years back. 7 years back. Jesus, good lord. I guess that makes sense though. I used this as an intro the other day, but this is like the sickest animated, quote unquote, animated thing. It's so sick. I'll even play this. I'll get copyright stricken over this. But look at this. Look, we'll make it kind of quiet. What do you like to be referred as? I'm a man. I'm a he, him, man. You can call me whatever you want though. I don't really care. It's all good. I'm a man with anime girl avatar. That's my internet gender. But this is so fucking sick. Look at this. It's puppets. Look at the puppets. Look at the style on this. Look how crazy this fucking goes. Yeah, look at it, and look, wait until they start fighting. It goes so hard, and the faces don't move because they're actual puppets. Like their lips don't move when they talk. It goes crazy. I mean, this is what name to use. Oh, call me Colonq, COLONQ'S, LCOLONQ, LCOLONQ. No, now the price. Yeah, hell yeah. Ever since Goosebumps, puppets creep me out. Yeah, I mean, so topical. This is a Goosebumps type stream tonight. But like, wait until it goes. Wait, it goes harder. Just wait. It's gonna get cool. Soon. Just keep watching, dude. Don't turn it off. Just keep watching. It's gonna get cool in a second. It'll get funny. It gets really funny. Just keep looking at my phone. Look at my phone for a second. But yeah, it looks so fucking. Look at this. These angles, these camera angles on these puppets. He's gonna use a sword technique. Activated. Flying Cloud Rush. He's taking damage. He's wounded. This is crazy. I love this. Like, this is like, yeah, this is where it goes fucking crazy. This goes so fucking nuts. Man, he's so cool and epic. He's the big bad. He's so cool and epic and hot. We got the poem on the screen. Look at this. Look at this fucking effect, bro.
Bro, look how cool it is, bro.
Look at this. I think this is actual puppets. That's my understanding, at least. The poem is a puppet too. Yeah, the poem. There's obviously effects happening here, but let's see. Thunderbolt Fantasy Wikipedia. I remember seeing this when it came out, but I only just like remembered it recently and like watched it again. And I'm like, this goes fucking nuts. It's a glove puppetry. This is actual puppets, apparently. This actually is. Yeah, there are puppeteers credited. Puppeteers are yeah. This fucking owns. Welcome in Dojin Patchy too. Let me shout you out. Shout out Dojin Patchy. I should be shouting out more people who I don't like. I never like. I just so if you're okay. Here's a tip, Colonq tip. You don't need to do this elsewhere, but do this here. Do this here. If you're here all the time and I don't shout you out and I'm always shouting out other people, just tell me, please. Just either if you're embarrassed, just DM me or something. But I won't feel like I won't think you're a weirdo. I won't think you're like a clout chaser. I understand. You know, I know how it goes. You want people, you know, it's important. And it's important for me to shout out my friends. So like if you're someone who's like here and I'm not getting you and I'm missing you because I'm like, oh, I don't know your stream, or I just don't think about it. You know, my brain just goes and I think, oh, I recognize this person. I shout out this person. Okay, go. But if I don't, if I'm not, then just tell me. Just tell me, please. I don't want to be. I'd rather you tell me and just do it, and it won't be weird and it won't be awkward. Then you like when someone get like upset about it and feel like I like am playing favorites, or you know, that's weird. That's weird. Don't no whack stuff. No weird stuff. Not streams of music. Oh yeah, for sure. Just like obviously don't just like be like posting 150 links a stream, but if you like make a new song, please share it. I want to see that stuff. It's good. Clover Power, woo! Way to go. The streamer is it's not even like, the thing is, it doesn't cost anything. It doesn't matter. Like, and the way my streams are, it doesn't like interrupt the flow of the stream, because the flow of the stream is already so interrupted. It's like whatever. It's whatever. And half of the fun of the stream is just chatting and like talking with people and meeting people. SoundCloud dubstep type beat, hell yeah. If I do make an anime, I would hire Colonq as VA for the main. I don't think I'm a main character. I feel like some people have main character energy. I have like side character energy. I'm like the, I don't know. I was always like this, right? Like I even when I was like, did you guys always ever have like make little like clubs and groups when you were in like elementary or middle school, right? I remember when I was in elementary school, we had like a little club and we like hung out at like a particular spot at recess. And it was like our spot and we had like ranks and stuff. It was a whole thing. I never wanted to be the boss. I was not like a boss type person, but I always wanted to be like the assistant to the boss. That's me. I feel like I have like vizier energy, right? I don't have the energy of like the king. I have the energy of like the person who's like the villain, the actual villain in the movie, who's like not even henchman, or like someone who's just like gonna stand there and like give advice or something. This type of thing. That can be a henchman too. I'm fine being a hench. But yeah, how do I shill SoundCloud? Oh, just post a link. Just link. You can post a link to your SoundCloud. It's okay. It's good. Post link song. Oh, 51 a.m. I see. I was always kind of hench pilled. Yeah, it's a different way to be. Because it's good to like, I don't know. I'm a freedom enjoyer as much as anybody, but I like sometimes it's nice. Okay, this is gonna sound really like, it's nice to like have a leader, right? Being a leader is not just like a privilege. Being a leader is like a massive responsibility, and like it's good. It's good to have someone to tell you what to do. It's good to have someone who's gonna be in charge and gonna like take accountability for things, and like, yeah. That's a good thing. I really identify with Samwise Gamgee myself. Oh yeah, hell yeah, 100%. I mean, Samwise Gamgee is like, I feel like Sam Gamgee is the protagonist of Lord of the Rings to a large degree, right? Like, I mean, it's both of them, right? It's Frodo and Sam, but like to some degree, right? That it is the story about Samwise Gamgee, right? Because he's the one who like completes the hero's journey, right? Frodo completes, I don't know, is kind of it's complex, but Samwise Gamgee makes the whole way out, kind of gains wisdom and like arrives back where he started. That's the whole thing. Does your avatar movements correlate to your real movements? Yeah, see, I'm wiggling, I'm moving my head. You can hear me moving because I'm moving further away from the mic as I move my, you know, it's here, I'm over here. I'm going too fast, I got confused. If I go over here, see, I'm closer and further to the mic. Samwise Gamgee gets Samwise Gamgee He gets back. He gets the girl. He gets married. Frodo is kind of like a supporting character almost, who basically perishes, right? Who loses, who helps Sam Gamgee at great personal sacrifice. He's like a mentor type character. If you do this, he actually spins in real life too. Yeah, if you activate the spin redeem, actually do have to go upside down. I have a whole rig. I have like a whole thing. It's like a complex system of ropes and harness that allow me to spin. It's elaborate. Colonq would be the wise teacher on a mountain or something that normally teaches the protagonist some great lesson that speaks really slowly but super hyped. Yeah, speaking slowly seems sus to me. Why did it disappear again? What is going on with the pumpkin? It should never like, what is this? Why did it do this? Why did it go back to this pumpkin mode? Oh, it's because you palette swap hair. Wait, is that really it? Does palette swap make it go back? I don't think you did this, Steel Shield. I don't think it's you. I think this happened in a different way. And also, is it playing on the hair correctly? There's something, I changed the video playing stuff if people weren't here. I made it so it actually does support like multiple video players now. It's a little more powerful. But I think it's caused some like weird bugs. Like some things just don't play now. Yeah, pumpkin carving's not working. Like this is bizarre. Like just like sometimes, oh, I wonder if it's, but no, even if like, I don't understand how it's ever getting back to this image, because it's literally like this image file does not exist at that path anymore on the disk, and we've overwritten it, right? We've loaded a new thing to that image handle in the buffer. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. We'll relaunch anyway. We'll see if we can. We have to debug this. I'll probably debug it by not having the pumpkin thing anymore next week because it's not Halloween anymore. So yeah, bizarre. Well, I mean, who can say? New track be redeeming crazy but melodic at the same time. Goes hard. That goes hard, Geyser. I'm glad. I'm not shouting out Geyser. Dude. We gotta hit Geyser. We gotta get Geyser. Welcome in just chill _L. Thank you for Vipper. Not Geyser. One of the gang. One of the bunch. And Dia loses VIP in return. I see. Okay, there we're back to pumpkin mode. We'll take that. I'd like to get your base patches. I see. I've been trying to. I got so much to do for Oob. I mean, did you hear it? I'm honored. Very nice. Thank you for Super Idol. I need to do so much for. Okay, Oob update, I guess. Oob update. If we trunk serve, we go back to Oob. I've done nothing since the last Oob update on Friday. We've been non-Oobing. I've been focusing on, my attentions have been focused elsewhere. Notably on okay, so here's another piece of a little thing. Like I think in the last few streams I was talking about how I was developing World of Warcraft brainworms. I was developing like the intense desire to play World of Warcraft Classic despite never playing. You got served. Yeah, I got served. I successfully totally eliminated them. I have dewormed myself, and here's how you do it. You too, if you have WoW brainworms, you can totally worm obliterate. You can obliterate your brainworms. So what I did was I downloaded WoW Classic private server software, and I hosted a WoW Classic private server. I spent like 3 or 4 hours building it and getting it all set up and setting up the database, and then I downloaded an old WoW client and I logged on to the private server, and I made myself a GM, and I made myself level 60, and I made myself so I couldn't die, and made it so I could kill mobs easy. And I just explored the world for like 4 hours, 5 hours. I just walked around. I wandered around Blackrock Depths and stuff. Like it's fully working world. Like all the mobs work and shit. You know, everything's functional. And after that time, I was just like, what's the point of this? What is the point of this shit? Like, if I do this, of course it's single player and I'm just cheating. But if I do this in multiplayer, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, but it just takes more time. What is the point of this? Why would I want to waste my time? And it put it in perspective for me. And now I have no desire to play World of Warcraft whatsoever. It's been totally purged out of me. Just complete extirpation out of my system. And if I ever do want to play, I'm literally gonna hop on the private server again. It's just me. It's just got me on it. It's just got LCOLONQ, the only character, and it has the software I'm using has a pretty robust bots system, So if I ever want to, I can just like spawn level appropriate bots that play perfectly and give myself whatever gear that would be fun to make the thing challenging, and then do that. But like I also feel like the gameplay of WoW is not really like WoW is, it's like Buddhism. It's like there's a Buddhist lesson in World of Warcraft, especially classic, and in all old MMOs, I think. Maybe less so new MMOs. But I think in those games, the enjoyment, the thing that people enjoy is the yearning. They enjoy the yearning, right? They don't care about the gameplay. The gameplay in those games is shit. It's dog shit.
And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my
girlfriend. Thank you for vippering. Thank you for crowning Hat Night. Old MMOs were pretty crusty. Yeah, like I'm not gonna say they weren't fun, right? I enjoy them, and I would enjoy WoW, I think, right? But you have to be in an altered state of mind. You have to be in an altered state of mind. I need more water. I've determined. I've drank 2 water today. We need more. We need more water. You have to be in an altered state of mind where your disbelief is suspended. You have to suspend. I think I saw a blog post somewhere saying you need to suspend your nihilism, right? You need to suspend your nihilism about the game. You have to pretend that it matters. You have to be able to pretend that like, oh, this is meaningful. This is something that's worthwhile, right? Because then it's a lot of fun. Because then it's about pursuing goals that are meaningful with your friends, right? Or making new friends to pursue new goals, right? It's a cool thing. It gives you a sense of progression. It's like, wow, I need to get this now. If I work on this now, then me and my buds can get this on raid night, and then I'll have this, which will let me get the next thing. And I understand that loop oh so well. I love that. I mean, that's what games are at the end of the day, right? But like, it's a very painful way to get that. It's a very extremely painful way. And often in the older games, the mechanics are like are not so much there, which I actually like. I do prefer older MMOs. I don't like the gameplay focus. I prefer the yearning focus. But the focus is yearning. If you eliminate yearning from your life, if you eliminate desire, if you're like, why do I want the next piece of gear? Why do I care about getting AQ40 gear or Molten Core gear or Nax T3 gear or whatever the fuck this is? Why do I care? I can simply enjoy my life. I can simply not do this instead, and my life will be exactly the same. It'll actually be better. I'll actually have more time. Then that's different. That's different. I understand, of course, that there's a social appeal to it, and there's all these things. But of course, I think the basis for it, the basis for even the social appeal is the yearning for things, the pretending that something is meaningful and desiring it. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. This is not a bad thing, right? This is, in fact, probably a pretty good thing. I don't think it's for me right now. I have bigger goals, right? I think that sort of yearning is valuable especially when you're young and you don't have any goals. You're just like, I lost you 3 minutes ago. I'm just rambling about fucking why I'm justifying myself how I'm justifying to myself how I'm coping that I don't like World of Warcraft. No, how I'm coping that I don't want to play this game right now. It's I don't know, man. I don't know, man or woman. It's a complicated thing. It's a complicated thing. And I'm sure if they release WoW Classic Plus, I'm hopping on there. I'm going to fucking bother people to play. I'm going to bother Ecto to teach me how to play WoW good. But yeah, the want is greater than the having, indeed. Yes, Alconor. That's the most succinct way to put it, probably. The want is greater than the having. And some would even say that the journey is more important than the destination. Maybe that's even the way you say this. Whoa, new game. This is just Oob. This is Oob. This is classic old game. We've been making this one for a little minute. This is just the new title screen. So here's what Oob looks like currently. We got a little bit of music. We got a little bit of selection. We got some stuff going on. What is the Oob to-do list? The Oob do list. What do we do for Oob? How do we boost the Oob up? Other than getting better assets for things, I know I need to make the walls look better. I know I need to make the, I know about that. I can do that. I can handle that. I know how to grab textures from ambient CG and how to properly, it'll take me a day or so, but I can make it happen. What I don't know is what I need. What do I need? Let's just can I refresh? No, I'll just kill. Because what we need, let's go to our design document for Oob, bloodsport.org. What do we need? I have all kinds of notes here. What do we need? What do we need? I'll close everything else so we can focus. We can focus exactly on what exactly we need. So what do we need? I think we need, as far as assets go, is I need to pay people. I mean, I know we need to make quests, challenges. We need to make, there needs to be gameplay, right? Gameplay. I basically understand how to do this. We need better environmental assets. Also got this down. Steal textures from ambient CG. This is not even stealing textures. They're public. They're CC0 textures. It's okay. It won't be a problem. They're Creative Commons. We'll get there. We'll properly attribute with CC0. You don't even have to give attribution, but we will record all of our. You know, it'll be okay. We can handle this. What we don't have, what we need actually though, we need better player vision. Vision. Not like this. Better player sprite. Well, we need player sprites facing. What do we need variants for? We need facing cardinal directions. I'm mostly talking about like what assets we need. Like what do we need? Like I can't do, right? Because I basically assume like any programming at this point is trivial, right? Or like it's easy, right? It's stuff that I know how to do or can figure out how to do by reading Wikipedia for a couple hours, right? We can make any programming stuff happen. There's no limit there. I don't trust myself that I can draw reasonable art. I can maybe learn to draw good art, but it would take like 1,000 hours or something, right? That's not a reasonable thing. I want to pay someone, so I'm determining what do I pay someone. Shopping list. What do I need to pay people for? So these are, let's put checks for the ones that we like. We're good. We're good on this one. Yeah, this one, I think we're good. Better player sprite. So facing cardinal directions, one variant for movement, right? So like kind of like red barrels that explode, please. Hell yeah. List of monsters, NPCs first. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We need to make a list of. Because I might just try and steal monster sprites. Like that's a lot of sprites to commission. Maybe I can just like find, I don't know. Like the thing I want, the look of this game, the look, we'll go back to YouTube. Let's hope it doesn't crash us. The look, as you can probably tell from the little preview we got going there, it's, this is the intended look. Down to the fact that I'm using the same resolution as the Game Boy. Like here's someone playing through this shit. Like this is the vibe, right? This one also has diagonal face. You need a character model and environment layout. Well, there's this site with Creative Commons. There's open game art. Open game art is pretty good. It's hard to get like lots of consistent stuff off of it. It's probably easier to get things that are consistent and like edit things into consistency when you're running at this low of a resolution. But I don't know. So like these have a few frames. These have a few frames of idle animation. They have a few frames of movement. We're not going to go that hard. I don't have the fucking time for that. We're gonna have one variant for movement, right? So like we have facing sprites for the different cardinal directions, right? So like you can face left, you can face north, south, east, west, and there's a little like jumpy when you move. A little jumpy. Are we gonna move here? Any movements? Any movements spotted? Why are you? Okay, movement. Okay, see, there's movement. I don't even think there is. Like, there's just a little leg movement when they move. I can't even tell, like, what... Yeah, there's a little, like, leg wiggle. Like, maybe, like, a 2-frame kind of thing when they move. And maybe, like, a stop. I don't even know if there's a distinct stopping animation or if it just goes back to the idle. But, maybe also one variant for movement each. Yeah, they have diagonal movement. I will not have diagonal movement because... it's easier. It just doubles the amount of assets required. Or like the thing is we only need 3 sprites for this, obviously, because you can just mirror the facing west and east. I mean, of course, that isn't strictly true, because if you have something on the left side of the model, it should naturally be away from the camera when they're facing, you know, but we're not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna worry about it. Maybe idle variant. We need enemy sprites. Same as player. And the thing is, I also maybe want to have multiple enemy sprites. I maybe want to have multiple player sprites. So maybe these get repurposed as enemy sprites too. Multiple player sprites. Because the thing I want to do is, if you don't know, this is a fan game for Giga. This is for this person. Twitch.tv/Giga. It's on not on their request, but mostly because I want to. It's Giga. It's Giga themed game because I like they have very simple lore. Oh, I should reopen that because it has actually a great example in that video. But they have a faction system, much like our faction system. I actually just stole it blatantly. Where they have there's three factions of Guy. There's creatures, there's undead, and there's monsters, right? And they all, and this is sort of a natural, it's a dungeon type setting, right? Like the lore is that like, oh, she's the mid boss of the dungeon, right? She's a level 999 mid boss. So this is the idea, right? It kind of meshes naturally with the dungeon crawler thing, you know. This is, yeah. I mostly I'm not even doing this because I like Giga a lot. I like watching Giga, but it's not like it's like my fucking Oshi. It's mostly just because like the character has not that much like super intrusive lore stuff, and it just like fits in it like I want an excuse to write a dungeon crawler more than anything, right? Like it's more that than anything else, and it'll be cool. And there's a lot of nice things that already line up with the model. I would like to have player, like a choosable player, right? So like you still name your character because I think it's important to like make a little guy. That's essential to me. Little guy making is one of the essentials. But I want to have like different players you can choose, right? So like 6, I've heard Senior and Collapse, he's really cool. Yeah, Giga is awesome. 6 choices for player sprite. These should also influence stats in some way, just because why not? They should influence stats. It's a single player game. You shouldn't just have meaningless aesthetic choices. They should do something that makes it more interesting. And we probably have 2 for each faction. So I wanted to plan out what these actually are. I've been meaning to do this for a while, so it's like, why not now? So like for the monsters, well, let's plan these out. We have creatures, monsters, and undead. Undead is easy. We'll have like a vampire and a skeleton. For monsters, I think monsters will have like a slime person, slime girl, slime boy, slime humanoid, and something else. And for oh, this is creatures. This is a creature situation maybe. And for monsters, we'll have like demon, something. Slime girl slaps. Yeah, exactly. I'll probably make them all. Maybe I will just make them all female, or female, like look female, because that's, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. That gets people. That's a hook. That's a hook. People like, you know, people really be loving women. I've been experiencing this in my life. I've been noticing this. We all love waifu. People love anime women. It's notable. I love, you know, I'm not gonna complain, I guess. So what else did we do for creatures? Maybe a bat. And then monsters, we do like a demon. I think the distinction between these, the lore, is that like undead are reanimated things, creatures are from like the surface realm, and monsters are from like the underworld, like the dungeon underworld. I think this is the idea, right? Creatures are more like kind of natural things, and monsters are like kind of things you would see in hell. They're hell type creatures. Hell type monsters, as the case may be. Maybe like an orc. Maybe like an orc type thing. Goblin, orc. Goblin is kind of cool. So we do this. So I also want for all of these. I also want a. I want like a big, like a cut-in sprite for all of them. Like I don't know, like cut in picture for all. Teacher to spank that exoskeleton. So true. Let's get spooky. Insect girls are in right now. Yeah, I like bugs. I'm a fan of bugs. Vesper AWOL, who's a friend of the stream, one of the Colonq heads, is is very bug core, and they have the new V Shoujo, right? Matara Khan, who's a bug type person. By cut in picture, I mean like Hades game. Can we get a good picture of the gameplay? Are we gonna get porn? Like these kind of cut-ins, right? Obviously much lower resolution, like a pixely thing. But I'm thinking like when in the game, right? Like if we go back to game, where are you? If we launch again, if we localhost 8080, like imagine like a text box popping up kind of like this, maybe a little more centered and bigger, like if there's dialogue, and then popping up like one character sprite on one side and one on the other side here, right? Like most of the screen. I like that sort of dialogue display. Almost like a Fire Emblem conversation screen for GBA. I don't know. We'll do something like that too. You know, we can also repurpose those images for character selection as well. That seems valuable. That's the idea. Mantis would be a cool enemy, could lift attacks from Scyther. Yeah, hell yeah. So we should just start listing enemies that we want too, probably. And I probably will categorize the enemies also with these type of things. Because it's nice to have some sort of faction system, I guess. Make it maybe they'll all be hostile probably, but like have some kind of like, you can add item buffs that are like plus damage to undead, right? Whatever. We can categorize them a little bit. So I think like these are most of the art assets that we need. This is going to be hella, like, I don't know how many enemies we want. Like, do we want to start with like 30 enemies? Like, is that a sensible enemy variety for a silly little fan game? I think maybe simple fodder type enemy like grunts or goombas. Yeah, exactly. I think like this is just a lot of sprites, and I'm not sure like how I'm going. They'll probably be small, right? Like I'm looking for like roughly like 32 by 32 ish pixel sprites, maybe a little, maybe like taller, maybe like 32 by 64 sprites or something. But like it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I think, but I think if it's like with everything else, like we can lift. Let's go to open game art actually. Open game art. Can we get like some enemies? Is there anything we can find here? This is gonna be tricky. Yeah, I'm happy to like pay people though. Alchemor, that's the thing, right? It's just like the amount I'm willing to pay. There are a lot of people who do sprites for like pretty cheap, I think, on like Fiverr and stuff, and we could like I'll definitely be paying for like the player stuff, right? Like I'm happy to pay a couple $100 to like get really nice looking player sprites and like cut-ins, right? Especially if we're doing anime girls, because like those go a really long way. There's a game I like a lot. It's a Vampire Survivors clone that I think was made by one person. 20 minutes until dawn, I think this is the game. Could collab with a pixel art streamer. That's true also. I have not even considered asking friends for this. But this game, like I think it's made by one person, maybe it's like another solo dev game, but they have really good like I've played this a lot, but it's like it's a relatively simple game, right? Simple-ish art style, kind of pixel stuff. I think like the actual gameplay, the enemies are pretty simple. They're not really animated much, and you're just kind of firing projectile. Like it's a game that like is visually nice, right? It has a nice cohesive art style, but it's like an art style that like would not be expensive to make, which is perfect, right? Very clear art direction, exactly. But it goes a long way because they have that waifu appeal. The waifu appeal, you know, it can carry. It has the potential to carry because all the characters, they have these like higher resolution sprites on the character select that like, you know, it's a nice kind of anime girl type picture. There's probably more in the trailer here, but that's the only place these sprites are used in the game. It's a single image, right? They don't appear elsewhere. It's purely an image on the character selection screen, but it really like it adds personality a lot to the thing, right? Your little fucking gremlin here in the middle of your bullets is suddenly a lot more humanized, right? It's a lot more like, oh man, this is a cool anime babe. This is a cool character. I don't know. That's what I think, at least. It's make him stacked. Yeah, I mean that goes a long way too. But people have varying tastes with these things. But I think just in general, like this kind of like it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile to invest in having like some nice because it adds to the effect, right? It makes you see this and you're like, oh, this is a pro game. They got their nice art. It fits their palette. It fits the rest of their like white, green, dark green, red palette. Whoa. So that's my thoughts on that. We'll definitely invest in that a little bit. We have some art here. Popular this week. We have 1-bit pixel art enemy concepts. There's some sprites. We got 12 enemies. It looks like these. I don't think that's quite the style we want. We could potentially grab something like this and add color them. I'm much more confident in my ability to like render something to like add color than to like actually like draft it. I think maybe this is a route. How are we gonna do this? Lol. Combining them all is probably expensive. Welcome in Electric Rhubarb. Electric Cube _ Rhubarb even. Happy Halloween. Good to see you. It's we're currently taking a little, we're relaxing. We're talking about Oob a little bit. I was like, you know what? Why not talk about Oob? Why not Oob? Why not now? This is not what we want, I think. What do we want? We want to browse 2D art. We're looking for 2D art. And can we, this is what we're using for tiles currently. This is just the DCSS tiles, which look pretty janky. They have a very like, these tiles have like the most roguelike feel of all time. You see these and you're like, oh man, you know this is a tile set for some game that is played over SSH. You know this is an SSH type game when you see tiles like these. When you see this angel, yeah, this is ASCII type game. But they do well, and they were very kind and released in the public domain. These icons, I've thought about, these are like SVG icons, I think. They're like, you can grab these, they're vector art. I've thought about scaling these down. So I'm definitely gonna need a bunch of icons for stuff like, I don't know, like menus basically, like how does selecting moves and stuff like that. And that might be good. I'm just assuming that the best shit is probably at the top because this is like sorted by number of favorites. This is maybe a little biased. Maybe we should search by like the past year or something. Maybe, you know, we could vary our time window, but like there's probably some good shit on here. A lot of these are like tile sets for like RPG Maker or something for like a whole region, I think, which is you know, who knows? What is this? Medieval fantasy character sprites. This is gonna be like characters, I think, not so much like foes. It's less of a foe type scenario. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for, I think. We want little goobers. We want some goobers. Hear me out. Use AI to convert the sprites on the fly to unique avatars for each dialogue. We could do it, but I just feel like the backlash over AI is just not worth it. It's not worthwhile. You just get fucked. You just get fucked hard. And it's just like, it doesn't contribute to like a super consistent style. It'd be a bit nicer in this like making small sprites is probably better because like there's less potential for bullshit. There's just less detail, right? Like there's only so much. Like I feel like AI generally gets the broad strokes correct, but fucks up the details. And if you just can't see if there's no details to fuck up, right? Like I don't know. I mean, maybe it does fuck up everything if you just try and generate small sprites, but I haven't looked into it. But these icons are potentially useful for like stuff. I don't know. Maybe these are good. Maybe we start adding links to things. Are these for Tome? Wait, are these for Tome? Really? That's crazy. This is a Tales of Mage All situation. I'm gonna start grabbing some of these links. We're gonna grab some of these links. We got a copy link on this. Let's go to bloodsport.org. Assets. I'm not very organized in my file here, but like it's okay. We're just yoinking. We're just yoinking a little bit. What is this? Blowhard 2. This is cute, but not what we're looking for, I think. We're getting some I think no enemies here really. Like it's gonna be hard to find something that's like a complete. I mean, this is kind of good, but they're gonna be like Final Fantasy, like just side facing sprites. This would be the sort of thing that would be very, very cool. More again, just kind of side facing. We could do this also. right? We could just have the enemies not change the direction that they're facing, but that's kind of lame because like I kind of want the facing direction to be a mechanic, right? That should be the case. I wonder if we could just like, here we have 700 sprites. These are kind of cute, I guess. They could work. They could work. I'm the scary wizard who feasts upon blood. Mwahaha. Yeah, so it goes. So it goes, friend. So it goes. What language are you using to make this game? Welcome in Ed Odds. I'm using Rust. It's a Rust game that compiles to WASM, and it runs in the browser. You can actually play around with my little demo. It's I think if I say game, yeah, that's where it goes. You can click it, and maybe it'll work in your browser even. I don't even know. Maybe it doesn't too. Is this just a complete game art? Oh, I see. A complete asset pack. We're just looking for assets right now. We're kind of vibing. Happy Halloween, by the way. We're vibing, looking for something, looking for enemy sprites to steal. I think Itch also has assets, right? Itch.io dungeon crawler monster assets. Let's see where we get. Do we get good? Top game assets tag dungeon crawler and monsters. Okay. This seems good. RPG monster pack. We can pay for this. What is the licensing like on this? I'm happy to pay. Or we can get Kenny assets too. Okay, this is good. Now we're finding something. Okay, here this is like open source stuff. It's like it's very good and free, and people are very kind to put it here. But it's scuffed. Here we can pay money. Here we can use the power of alchemy, the power of financial alchemy, to acquire what we desire. This seems incredibly valuable for us. This is 8 animated creatures with attack animations as well and idle animations. The problem with this is they're going to be higher quality than our actual fucking character sprites. That's the issue. Maybe we try these. Is there okay, the thing I always worry about these is the licensing, but they do have licensing. Game Dev Market Pro license. What are the terms? What are the terms on this shit? I'm of course this is a project I'm not intending to profit off of, but like I don't know. What does this mean? A license means that the seller grants a non-exclusive license to use it in derivative works as part of non-monetized media projects, and monetized media projects with no restriction. Either case, sure. They can't be used to use it in a logo, trademark, or service mark. Sell, share, giveaway, you can't sub-license it, and you cannot extract. Well, that's difficult. That's fucking obnoxious. It's a fucking PNG. But I mean, I'm embedding the thing in the binary anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter. Okay, this is Pog actually. I'll pay $12 for these maybe I pay for these, put these in, test them out, try them out a little bit, drive them around the block, and we use these. Then I ask someone on Fiverr to be like, "Yo, can you make a character? Can you make sprite of my Ugu slime girl that matches this? Can you make that for me? Can we do that?" Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's where we go. I think that could be the way. Has this person done anything else? Can we get this is a Wonder.RPG asset series. This is a whole series here. What the fuck is this? View all. Overworld tile set. Dungeon tile set. We don't want this. We can handle this. We'll have our own shit going on here. Well, this is fine. At least we got a couple of simple type monsters. Maybe these even match. I mean, we'd have to check what resolution these are and see if they match what we're looking for. What our appropriate resolution is going to be. I know Kenny is very good. These are going to be like, I think these are a little too gremlinoid for us. We want something that's a little more. This is the exact level that we want, I think. Sci-fi character pack, dungeon enemies pack 1, 3 little dudes. Very small 8x8 monster pack could potentially be good if we decided to give up a little bit, not in a bad way. Another pack. These are all just sideways facing. Pixel Crawler 1, the Crypt. These go kind of hard. I don't know. It seems like there are a fair amount of options here. I think we can get there. I'm a little more reassured now that we've learned this together, computer. I think it's time, computer, to call it a day. I hope you had a wonderful time. I think it was a good Halloween for me. I'm gonna go eat Indian food that we ordered 3 hours ago. I hope it's still good. I hope it's still good. I hope it's nice and cold. Click me. Thank you for clicking TF. I'll refund you. I'll refund you. I'll refund you. It just takes your points. It does nothing. It does nothing. How do I even refund? Fuck. Channel points. Channel points. How do I go there? Manage rewards. Review requests queue. Where do I go? Where do we go? I deserve it? No, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. Thank you, Ed Odds, for following, by the way. It's very much appreciated. Where's Click Me? Where's Click Me? Click Me 3 requests. Reject. You're rejected. I refund your points back. Cookies are still in progress and we posted. I knew I couldn't trust that button. Yeah, it's a pure scam. It's a scam. It's a scam type button. I'm confused with your dungeon crawler, sir. Yeah, we're trying to make we're basically, if you know Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Danktown Bunny, we're trying to make Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The game itself that you click on the website for, there's no game so far. I made the engine part. You can walk around, you can press some buttons. There's some test UI stuff, but there's no actual game yet. Yeah, we're still getting there. We're quote unquote getting there. Now, who do we raid? Oh, you know who we raid? I know exactly who we raid. We raid Q-Ball. We raid Q-Ball. Q-Ball's cool. Q-Ball stopped by here recently, and I like Q-Ball, and that's who I'm gonna watch anyway. So I'm gonna go raid into Q-Ball. Let's go say hello, everybody. Let's see. If I click the raid button, thank you so much for stopping by. Happy Halloween to all of you. It was a wonderful time chatting, vibing. It was good. Please join the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you can be a Discord person yourself. Welcome Setolix too. Once I gotta shout out Setolix. I refuse to leave without that. Setolix. There we go. Happy Halloween. This stream always inspires me to hack. Hell yeah, free draw. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna click the button soon. Thank you all for coming by. This was a lot of fun. Feliz Dia de los Muertos. Happy All Saints Day. Okay. Everybody enjoy. Merry Spooksmas. Okay, I'll see you all around. Be nice to Q-Ball. Raid with Jacqueline. Raid with the Joel. Raid with LCOLONQ. Raid with whatever you want. Press whatever button you want. Anyway, we're raiding over. Good night. Thanks for stream. Good night. Thank you for stream. Okay, we'll see you around. Okay, I love you.